Good evening to everyone. Welcome to our newest live stream. Today we're here to talk about South Carolina and Minnesota and Wisconsin and Alabama and Connecticut and Vermont. So a lot of states, 6 states here to talk about. And we'll start with South Carolina and Vermont at 6 p.m. I'm sorry, at 7 p.m. Eastern, 6 p.m. Central. And right now, it's basically it. We're waiting here for results in South Carolina. Darlene Graham, the sister of the former U.S. Senator Lindsey Graham, forced running here to get the nomination. And we have a lot of candidates here. A lot of candidates for Ralph Norman that run in the previous primary, and we'll see in the previous governor primary. We'll see here whether he can go to the second round with Darlene Graham, because the top two will advance to the runoff if no one can get 50%, which is probably what will happen here. In Vermont, we have a governor primary here from the Democratic side, Amanda Genoux and Ally Richards. And the Republican side, of course, Phil Scott, uncontested there. Probably will win re-election. I mean, almost 100% guarantee of that happening. Lieutenant governor primary also interesting there. Republican. I mean, it's very interesting because, probably but Vermont is a very Republican, very Democratic state. I mean, overall, and then when it comes to governor races, they actually vote Republican. And also, not only governor races, lieutenant governor also Republican, and attorney general. I mean, attorney general, I'm not so sure. No, it's still Democratic. As you can see here, it's uncontested, but it's still Democratic. So right now, still nothing in Vermont, nothing in South Carolina. And let me just open here the South Carolina state of elections. Maybe I can go here to the... Okay, where is that? I think it's here. So view results. Okay, they have it here. Still nothing, because then we can watch by precinct, all of that stuff. Still nothing. As you can see here, we have 2,000 precincts to report, and still nothing. So right now we have to wait. It's basically it. Sometimes every night it happens, the same thing. We have just to wait. And now I'll be here waiting until we have the results. I mean, probably it will not be coming that, it probably will be fast. That's my expectation. At least that's my hope as well there. And yeah, we have now, 3 people there, not so bad. How are you today? I'm good. I'm good, and you? What about you? And yeah, we'll be here basically all night. Polls will close at 7 p.m. in South Carolina and Vermont. They already closed, of course. They will close it at 8, if I'm not mistaken, in Minnesota and Wisconsin. Oh, Wisconsin is 9. Wisconsin is 9, I think. Yeah, Minnesota is also 9. So 9 in Minnesota, 9 in Wisconsin, 8 in Alabama, 8 in Connecticut. I think it's like that. So in the next 57 minutes, we'll have the polls closing in the state of Connecticut and also Alabama. Alabama will have House races because of all the new Republican majority that we draw on the map, and now they're having the new House races. Maybe I can show you exactly what I mean. Alabama here. So you have here the districts here. We already got the election. Now it's a special primary. That's what, like in South Carolina, but it's different. But here, as you know, you have the district. Now trying to add another Republican district here. And yeah, still nothing. We're still waiting here. And it's the way it is now. Let's just goes now. Still nothing here. Still nothing on decision desk. They don't even have. Now you can see here the odds. 48% for Darlene Graham, and right now 28% for Ralph Norman, and 17 for Russell Fry. So we'll see. We'll see actually what will happen here. So still nothing in the official website. Still nothing here. So we just have to wait now. Now we have 5 people there, guys. Say hello. Say hello. What do you think will happen tonight? I mean, certainly a great night. We'll have a lot of states, a lot of elections. Next week we'll also have Florida. Florida. So a very big state that will have elections next week. So fantastic, I would say. As you can see here, the calendar. Maybe I can show you. Next week we'll have Florida, Wyoming, Alaska, Arkansas. And I mean, Arkansas, maybe it's like a mayoral election. It's a state senate special. Okay, makes sense. Iowa and Pennsylvania, maybe it's also it's a special exactly. But in terms of primaries, those are the top two. Then, of course, in 2050 we'll have Oklahoma runoffs. Very important as well for governor, especially for governor. Then we'll have September we'll have Massachusetts, and then Tuesday here we have Rhode Island, then we have Delaware, and we're done. Then we will start the early voting. You know, the last primary is on the 15th of September, and then on the 16th we'll have the first day of early voting for the midterms, and we'll start in the state of Virginia. So, I mean, something is happening. The midterms are almost there, and it'll be very fun. I would say it'll be amazing. I mean, it doesn't matter who wins for me because I don't have a partisan stake there. But yeah, it will be fun. Doesn't matter I mean, if you want a big win or a more competitive one, of course I would have wanted a more competitive win there. So let me just here check. We still don't have anything, nor in Vermont. So 7 minutes passed, still nothing. It happens, it happens. So let's go here to the official website. Still nothing, I would say. Exactly. Let me just check whether Vermont has a website for elections, because not every state has a centralized website for elections. Now, in terms of the early voting, I'm not sure how many people turn out in Vermont. Election results, where is that? Election results and data. Yeah, they don't have it here. I'm not so sure why. They only have the 2024 results, but that, I mean, I don't care about that, to be honest. Yeah, they only have for that. But they have it by precinct. That's interesting. But yeah, it doesn't matter. I don't care about 2024. Not anymore. So, yeah. There's nothing we can do right now, apart from waiting. I think we'll get more people when we will start the coverage of Wisconsin, also of Minnesota. Very competitive Senate primary in Minnesota. Also very interesting one in Wisconsin, even though it's not very competitive. I mean, probably more the moderates wanted to be competitive, but I mean, Francesca Hong will probably win that race handily. So yeah, nothing special. And Madison right now, even though it started the morning, Madison in Wisconsin, even though it started the morning at a higher pace than in the spring election, now it's coming to be much worse, according to Zachary Donini from VoteHub. Now only getting 64,000 in the spring, and now only getting 48,000 or 49,000 if you round it up. So still nothing there. Still nothing in South Carolina, still nothing in Vermont, still nothing in Decision Desk. Still nothing. And we're ready here for 10 minutes, and surprisingly, no new result. No results yet. So yeah, we're gonna keep being here until we have the results. Otherwise, yeah, I hope to get them pretty soon. I'm not sure when we got them, like in the last video. In the last video we covered. Now we have 735 guys. So thank you so much for the new subscriber. That's amazing. So starting the live stream with to the right foot. That's amazing as well. I mean, fantastic. Yeah, let's go. I think today we can go higher because we'll be here also, not only today, but also we'll be here tomorrow. Women candidates have changed elections. I mean, okay, that's true, but what do you want? What do you want me to say about that? Voted for Ralph Norman. That's great. We'll see. We'll see who's going to go to the second round. Whether Ralph Norman can go. We'll see about that. I mean, I said that's great, but it's not because of it of voting for Ralph Norman. I'm just saying that's great because of voting in general. I mean, I don't care who wins. I mean, a more competitive election is better for me, at least I would say in my perspective, because I like competitive elections. I know for you guys that want, in that case, Ralph Norman to win. Of course, you don't like competitive election at all. But we'll be here tracking. Right now, they have Ralph Norman here. They're hiding. They're hiding him. But yeah, I mean, yeah, doesn't matter. Well, wait. Of course, I expect Ralph Norman to do much better in the suburban areas, the more like Greenville, York County, Charleston, Columbia. So in those places, I expect Ralph Norman to do the best, and then of course in the others, it will be better for Darlene Graham because she's the Trump endorsed candidate here. So still nothing. Surprisingly, still nothing from South Carolina, nor from Vermont. So still waiting. Still waiting for results now. Yeah, tomorrow we'll have here an eclipse in Portugal. I mean, it will not be a total full eclipse, so yeah, I would say that we won't be seeing that much, but we'll see. It will be fun. At least it's the first time in over 120 years, if I'm not mistaken, here in Portugal we have such events, so it's great. And yeah, let me just go here again. Still nothing in South Carolina, nothing in Vermont. And in terms of early voting, we only got 60,000, but I think we'll get more. Let me go to MSNBC, NBC News results primaries. Maybe I can go there as well. And maybe they have results. I'm not so sure about that. Okay, right now, as they say, too early to call, but that's obvious. I mean, I'm not so sure that label is obvious. And right now, I can see here the other races only at 8 p.m., 9 p.m. So it'll be in about an hour. They're expecting 347,000 votes. So that's interesting. Of course, most of the votes will be here in Greenville, 48,000, so more than 10% of the statewide vote, also in Horry County. So if you put those two together, it'll be over 20%. So it'll be fun to watch. And it's still 347,000. I'm not sure what happened. Okay, now it's just got votes now. 43% to, and Ralph Norman is at fourth place, but this will be competitive right now because Mark Sanford getting 20%, and that's Orangeburg County. That's one of the heavy black counties in the state of South Carolina, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe I can see about that, or what's okay. Exactly, look at this, Orangeburg County, 61% black. So it is interesting to see 43% for Darlene Graham right now. That's interesting, even though it's, I mean, very early. We cannot tell anything about it, so we'll have to wait. And yeah, still nothing. Okay, now I just got more votes here. Look at this. Darlene Graham getting 36% in Chesterfield County. That's only the early vote, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe I can just check about that. Look at this. Early. So in Orangeburg, we got 334. That's basically what we're getting. And 262 in Chesterfield. That's really true. So now we're only getting the early voting. Then we'll start getting the election day vote, which will be probably better for Darlene Graham. That was my expectation. I mean, previous to this election, we'll see whether that will true or not. Now we just got the first county for Russell Fry. It is Darlington County, got 817 votes. Let's just compare there. It's basically it. And look at this, Fry's winning by 21. Now Fry's ahead of Darlene Graham, even though she was endorsed by President Trump. So very interesting thing happening here. Of course, I expect Greenville to be the biggest. This region here in the northern part of South Carolina, and this is so important for any Republican to run up the margins. Greenville, Spartanburg County, Pickens County, Anderson County, York County. So this is real big, and also here around Charleston. So right now we got 1.4K, basically less than 1% of the vote. And yeah, looking good now. 4 people there, guys. Don't forget to share the live stream with your friends. I think the most exciting part will be, of course, about Wisconsin and also about Minnesota. Right now, not very exciting, I would say. But still, it is happening. We have another election night in America. So yeah, I'll be here tracking everything. Let's just go here. So now we have back again. Don't forget to leave a like and live stream, is so important as well. Still nothing new. Let's go here to South Carolina, and I finally have the first votes, as you can see here. It's the same thing that the New York Times have, but now the odds are still the same. 50% for Darwin Graham, and now Ralph Norman, that was at 29 now, is down to 24 because of the drops we got. He's getting only 10%. Now we just got another county, Union County. I mean, that's probably a tabulation error, only one vote. Something is happening in Union County. Only one vote for Graham, but I mean, very early there. So here to the official website, still nothing new. Yeah, still nothing. In Vermont, we're still waiting for votes, so nothing new in Vermont, even though it's a very small state. We don't have anything there. Now they say Darling Graham is ahead by 4 points, but I'm not so sure why, because we didn't get any new votes. I'm not so sure what's happening. Yeah, but only early votes. So 60,000 will be early, and then the other 300,000 will be the election day votes. So still nothing new from that regard. Only waiting for them. It takes time, you know. It takes time, and sometimes it's really frustrating when we hear covering these elections, but it's the way it is. We just need to be patient. Now we just got votes. Look at this. The first county for Ralph Norman now, Newberry County, 34% to 28%. And that's 771 votes. So I just got another county. Look at this. As I said, what I said before, guys, you need to give me credit here. I said that he would do better. I mean, Ralph Norman in the more suburban counties around Greenville, around Rock Hill, a lot of those counties here. 55%. Of course, the margin now will shrink because he will do better in the early voting. At least that's my expectation. Again, no guarantees, but that's my expectation now. And look at this. The margin now is 400 votes. So he's expanding the lead as he needs now, at least against Russell Fry. It'll be very interesting if we can get Ralph Norman and Russell Fry in the runoff. That would be something. Again, that's not very likely, but we'll wait. Nothing in Vermont. Here we just got, now, look at this. Ralph Norman is down to only 10% in the odds, and Kalshi is the same thing. So very interesting what's happening here. And Darling Graham at 53%, and we just got Charleston. Look at this. Sanford is winning there. Graham in second and Fry in third. That's not so great, I would say. Look at this. Where is, that's very important, where is Ralph Norman there? Charleston? We cannot check where is Ralph Norman, but he's not getting a high percentage, less than 18%, so not so great there. I thought he would do better there, but this region here around Greenville, around York, and that will be so important. We'll be here tracking everything. I have 4 people. Who are you predicting for South Carolina, Norman or Graham? I mean, I think it will be Graham going to the second round. I don't know whether it will be Ralph Norman or Russell Fry in that or Mark Sanford actually in the to go together with Darling Graham to the second round to the runoff. I'm not so sure about that. I know that Darling Graham will be there. I mean, that's the expectation there. But for the rest, we need to wait. I mean, that's what happens during elections. Sometimes it's unpredictable, and sometimes you have to wait, and it's the way it is now. There's nothing I can say about that, at least so far. The polls, the only poll we got, I think it showed like 17, 18, very close. Everybody was very close, so there's nothing I can say apart from reading the results. Look at this, we just got now Darling Graham is ahead. Oconee County, 32. Again, Ralph Norman in second, 25, so the run for the second place. I think the key aspect here is the run for second place. It's not the run for first place, because I think that's overwhelmingly for Darling Graham. Not overwhelmingly, but I think she will do great there. Look at Horry now, 46 for Fry, 30 for Graham, so big dump for him. That's true, but that was expected. That's how many votes? 6,871, and those were, let me just check here, those were exactly the votes we were expecting from the early voting. So right now we have 14,000. We're still expecting, like, okay, we just got Vermont. Look at this, 5639. Ally Richards is winning in everything. We got Jamaica and Willingston, 4% already of the vote here in Vermont, and in the Lieutenant Governor seems like an easy win. In the House at Large district, also an easy win. At least right now. I mean, I'm not so sure whether that will be the case or not. I'm really much more focused on in South Carolina right now. We just got another county, Florence County, city of Florence. Some people may say it's in Italy, but it's also here in South Carolina. 54-25. Again, big performance there. Russell Fry will do great here. Now we'll have to wait for the election day vote because I think Darlene Graham will do much better there. And we're still waiting for the major the counties like Renville and all of the others. That's so important. We're still waiting for them. Right now, we're seeing that turnout is down, as I said before, for Francisca Hong in Madison, which is, of course, a big city for her. College town, everything that screams for the progressive Democrats. And if that is, I mean, right now, that is one of the layer of protection that she may have in that specific case. And if that is going down, it will be very interesting. It might go down even more. We'll see whether that thing can be competitive at the end of the day, like Haley Stevens in Michigan, because she did well because of all the enthusiasm that she got during the election day. So very interesting thing that's happening there. Right now, Phil Scott is getting 209 votes. So, I mean, very interesting there, but that doesn't matter, to be honest. That doesn't matter at all. Let me just go here back again. Now it's got more votes. Look at this, 32-29. Now, Ralph Norman getting 19. I'm not sure. Okay, it came from, I'm not sure. I think it was Kershaw County. Look at this, 35-26-19. So I think it was from that county that we got the votes. It may be. And now Charleston's still the same. Orangeburg 13%. So right now, still nothing there. Look at this, 29-32, very close right now. Russell Fry is leading, surprisingly. But that is not, we still have to wait. Right now, it's got the first township, not county, because Vermont does not use counties, they use townships, for Amanda Genoux in Highgate. I mean, very small townships, you can see here, 51-46 votes, so very small, only one precinct at most in many of these townships. And here, yeah, Gerald Malloy will probably win that handily, 78% already. We got a township for Mark Coaster. Maybe it's where he's from. Maybe. I'm not so sure about that. Still nothing in Vermont. But yeah, Vermont will take a while now. Already 5%. Burlington will be the biggest for the Democrats, and also South Burlington. And also here, Montpelier, and also Rutland. So let me just go here too. Now we just got the first votes here in the official website. Now we have 9 already partially reported. 31-20. It's basically what we have here exactly. Actually, I have slightly more votes than we have. But we still have 0 precincts, so still nothing there. In terms of turnout, 2.6, 0.86. So turnout is higher. 3.91 in this county, in Oconee. Very interesting. Turnout is up a lot in this county, at least when you compare it to the 1% only in New York. So, I mean, not the best sign for Norman right now, because the seeing turnout is up in Horry, which is a very important place for Russell Fry. That doesn't mean he will do great in the election day vote, but just means that right now it is the case right now. So we'll have to wait. And we got Union. Look at this, Union County now voting in Anderson. Anderson voting for Norman. Union voting for Norman. So Norman getting those 2 counties. Very important results. I mean, that was expected overwhelmingly, as I said before when I started the live stream. But still, to get the real results, if Hong's the nominee, will Derek Van Orden will win? That's basic. I think that's will win. His house race. I mean, we'll see. That's a great question. I mean, we'll talk about Wisconsin when we have Wisconsin, to be honest. I think that's better. Right now, it's better to talk about South Carolina just because, I mean, let's be focused on one state, and then we'll talk about Wisconsin when maybe South Carolina is decided, because that will happen in the next few minutes or next few hours. I would say Wisconsin is only in 1 hour and a half, then we'll talk about that. I mean, if you, I think you can understand that. And now we have 6 people watching. That's a new record for this live stream. Let's go, guys. I think you can do much better than that, even though the most exciting part will be coming in the next hour or so. Now we got Cabot County, Amanda Genoux winning there by 20 points. And, I mean, there's still nothing there. But this could be competitive right now. It's down to 13. It was much higher before. Now it is 30, 29, 20. You like a competitive race. Do you like that? I like it. And now we have 20,000 votes already. Now we just got McCormick County. It's not McCormick from Pennsylvania, Senator from Pennsylvania, it's McCormick County. 43 for Graham, 18% for Norman. Again, Norman winning here only by 7 votes against Russell Fry. But okay, now basically almost flipping it out. Darling Graham almost coming to the first place again. And Norman at 20, so it's not over for Norman, not over at all, even though right now the prediction markets are basically even. 22 for Norman, 22 for Russell Fry, 15-8 for Darling Graham. We're still waiting for Union here to come in. Yeah, they don't have Union, they didn't add Union. I'm very curious to watch what will happen in Greenville County. I'm very curious to watch that. Guys, we have now 6 people watching. Don't forget to leave a like in the live stream. That's so important to show to YouTube that you're liking the content. And also, don't forget to share to your friends, all that stuff, because I'll be here today. Also, I'll be here tomorrow. Not tomorrow, actually. Not tomorrow, 2 days from now. I mean, tomorrow for me, but only 2 days from now for you. Covering the UK by-election, special election for you guys in the UK. In Clacton, because we'll see whether Nigel Farage can win against Count Binface, a pathetic candidate trying to make fun of politics. I mean, I kind of understand him at some point, but okay, now look at this. Darling Graham now just flipped the race because of Sumter County, only 2%. So this might be the mail-in vote. I'm not so sure about it. It may be. And yeah, Lawrence County also Norman winning. So Norman is doing much better here in the northern part of the state. The problem will be these 2 counties here, he'll probably lose when we get the election vote. But very interesting stuff here. Mark Sanford is getting 14%. Where is Russell Fry? We don't see it. Now York County still the same. Lancaster at 34.7 again, a very big win. Let me just do a quick break of 15 seconds because I need just to bring my water, but very short, only 15 seconds. Yeah, I think it was slightly more than that, but I'm back, and now we have 3 likes. Let's go to 5. I'm just here trying to bring my second computer because I want to check your comments, all of that stuff. And let me just read now the new one we got. Assuming Graham Fry in the runoff. Yeah, in the runoff. Where would we get Norman's vote? Very interesting question. I mean, maybe stay at home. Maybe that's a great hypothesis. Maybe that will happen. I mean, I don't know, but that's an interesting hypothesis. Maybe we'll talk about scenarios when we have those happening in the next few minutes. Now, actually, right now we really don't know whether Norman will get to the second round or not. That's really an hypothesis happening at the moment. Don't really know now. 29.7, 27.7, 22.3 now. So what about Greenville? Okay, now Darling Graham has advanced. I mean, I said it was overwhelmingly expected, and it is confirmed now. She will advance to the general election. That's the first projection, but we're still waiting for a lot for the other races, for the other candidate to go together with she. So let's just go here. I'm sorry. So, okay, now we have. Okay, now 8% of the vote, 26,000, so still nothing from the election day vote, still waiting for those to come in. Now, Amanda Genoux is actually winning now because we got Burlington. Look at this. 71 for her. So I think she will do better in the cities, at least according to what I'm seeing here. And then in the other parts, the more rural parts of Vermont, maybe Ally Richards will win. Well, let me just go here. So Amanda, an economist, faces we're in a successful statewide campaign for more affordable childcare. I mean, we'll see whether she will win or not. So right now here, still nothing. 29.7. Now we have 9 people. That's great, guys. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel. It's so important that you do that. And I mean, it is really so important. I'll be here next 2 days from now covering UK. I'll also be here covering the primaries. We'll have basically daily videos covering the major aspect of the early voting in the US. And also don't forget to leave a like, because we're approaching now 5 likes. Let's go to 5, then let's go to 10. So step by step, I think we can do it. So Ralph Norman is doing very great here, as you can see, but here sometimes he's not even appearing yet 3rd place. So a warning sign, I would say, at some point. Let's go here to Greenville. Still nothing in Greenville, and looks like that if you can separate South Carolina in 3 places, in 3 pieces, you can go, or actually places. I mean, in this part here, Fry is doing much better than the others. Been getting higher, 50%, even 40, high 40s, high 50s. And in this part here, the central part of the state, you can see that Graham is doing great. And then in the northern part, as I said before in the start of the live stream, that Norman would do great. And in this part, still, I mean, Beaufort is not as big, but still 33,000. So like 10% of the vote will be coming from those 2 counties. We're still waiting for that. And now we have 31,000 votes here, still waiting for Greenville. So Greenville we're still waiting for it. And yeah, still something that we will be here waiting. We have 4 likes. We have 4 likes, 8 people there. Let's go, guys. I think we can go to double digits. And yeah, don't forget to press the subscribe button, because it really helps a lot. Let's just go here. I'm just tracking something. So let's go here to the official website. Where is that? Let me just announce here that we covered the special election on Twitter, because for the guys, they're watching there. And now we have 30.7, 26.7. So what happened? I think we got Jasper County, Collington, and Dorchester. So these are the suburban counties of Charleston. Look at this. Russell Fry, 16. Mark Sanford doing great, as it was expected, because it's close to Charleston, where he is doing great there, 33%. And now we have 10 people, so double digits. That's great. That's great, guys. Don't forget, subscribe, leave a like, and we're doing great overall. Let's just share here on Twitter for the people that are watching there, because I want to be fair to everybody, and I think it's important to be fair to everyone. They will also support me, and I think that's also important. So now it's done. Now we can move here to the coverage. And yeah, right now 30.7. So the lead between Russell Fry and Ralph Norman is only 5 points. So let's go here. Also, Mark Sanford getting 15%. So yeah, he might be gone, to be honest. He might be gone, even though it is so close. I mean, it's 6 points, but yeah, I mean, and I'm not so sure about that, because they're still waiting for Greenville, and that will boost Ralph Norman's percentage. Right now, in terms of the county with the highest percentage reported, is Hampton. Graham is winning by 28. The question is, do we have the precincts? I'm not sure we do. I think we're still waiting for... Now we have 4 precincts, so we have 4 precincts. The question will be, where are we getting the precincts? Sometimes that's really interesting, but yeah, still nothing from those. That's interesting. Maybe I can check the county. Let's go. What's the name? Hampton. Where is Hampton? I'm trying to do my best for you guys. Where is Hampton here? Hampton is here. So for some reason, a lot of local country, South Carolina report just now. Where? In South Carolina? No, I think it didn't. At least here it's still the same thing. So I think it's still the same thing. They could use different colors. I mean, what's happening to NBC? I mean, they're using similar tones of red. I mean, it's really not so red, I would say. So still nothing in Hampton. Or this is Georgetown. I mean, I think I clicked it wrong. Yeah, I clicked it wrong. I'm sorry. Let's go here to Hampton. So right now in Hampton, loading now. Yeah, we got some precincts. I think we did. Now 4 out of the 18. So all of the precincts are coming from right here. The question will be to really... So now I have the precincts. So let me just... So Lynch is getting 100% here. Darling Graham and Russell Fry getting 1-1. So yeah, look at this. Darling Graham is getting most of the votes right now here. Very interesting. Maybe we can go here. Where is that? View contest detail. Vote type. So we have here vote type. So 5 election day, 24 election day. Where is Norman? 5. So Norman is getting the same, more or less the same as Russell Fry. In terms of percentage, is not the same, but I mean, she's getting 4x what Norman is getting in the election day. So I mean, something interesting is happening for sure. What's happening here? Let's go here back again to results, view contest detail. Maybe I can go here to the vote method, if I can do it. I'm not really sure if I can. Then we'll check the other results as soon as we have them. So now 34,000 here, 40,000 actually. Now we got Greenville. Look at this, 40% for Norman. Graham is getting 22, and then we don't even see Fry. So we are not even seeing Fry in Greenville right now. So Fry is getting less than 14. So that's a pickup of more than 2,000 votes, I would say. And if that's a pickup for more than 2,000 votes, that means that right now, Norman could be ahead already of Russell Fry. That doesn't mean it will be like that. It just means that right now, he is ahead of Russell Fry, which is very interesting, at least so far. Emphasize on so far. That doesn't mean it will be like that. Guys, don't forget to leave a like, subscribe. I'll say it again because it's really so important. We have 8 people there. And I bet you most of those 8 people are not really subscribers, so you can really subscribe and help the channel. It doesn't really cost anything, it really helps a lot. If you can help me, and that really costs something, but you can send me a super chat, and I mean, to really show your support for the channel and to help me doing even more videos like this and also live streams. So let's just go here back again. Now we got Greenville. Look at this. Yeah, almost what it was needed to overcome Russell Fry. So it's basically now 181 votes. 181 votes now separating Russell Fry and Ralph Norman. And Norling Graham is getting 12,000, 10,000, and look at this. It's gone now. It's not gone, actually. Yeah, we'll have to be patient, but it's not gone. It's just the way it is now. Norman is now ahead of Russell Fry. I mean, I can tell you, but it is so important to see that election day vote coming in. And now we have 5 likes. That's great. So let me just go back here to the results. I think in terms of the precincts, we're still at the same point. Yeah, we're still at 4 precincts, so still nothing new from election day vote. Let's go to Vermont. Okay, now in Vermont, it's less than 2 points. Very competitive. As you can see there, it's very competitive. We just got here Paulette voting for Amanda Genoux, and Essex voting for, and also got Wilson. Now 13% of the vote already in, so you can see here at the bubbles, it's very hard to really understand what's happening, and because of all the different townships we have. It's 57-32, so it seems to be an easy win, I would say, for Lieutenant Governor. 78-21. I mean, I think I can project for Malai in this specific race now. Look at this. It just became even better now. 9 people again. Let's go to double digits again. Let's go to 11, 12, 20 people. I think we can do that. And polls will close in Connecticut and Alabama in 22 minutes from now. Let's go back here to South Carolina. We just got more votes. And it's now 29.6, 24.5. And we're still waiting for Spanberg County, Union County. Actually, Union, I think we got it here. Yeah, and it's great for Norman. So I think Norman's already ahead. I mean, Norman's ahead here and should be ahead here as well. Look at this. Actually, he isn't. Why? That's a great question. Why? They didn't report. I mean, it's very close. It's 200 votes. And now the odds are climbing again for Norman. Now Norman's at 25%. Okay, now it just flipped. What happened? What happened here? Very important. I think it was. It wasn't anything from Horry, Dillon, Arlington. I'm not so sure what happened. Maybe it was Georgetown. Yeah, maybe it was Georgetown that we got right now. That's why, yeah, I think it was Georgetown. That's why it flipped now. Very close, only 70 votes, so that's really nothing. And yeah, still a long way to go. Still a long way to go, I can tell that. So yeah, guys, tell me what you think about the results, whether this was what you expected or not. I mean, just I'm curious to really understand your opinion. And yeah, tell me there in the live chat whether you're liking the results personally, because it's also an interesting aspect. And I'll just go to your Beaufort County. Look at that. And Norman is ahead of Fry here. 41 for Darling Graham. And now 23.8, 23.8. These could only 22 votes. 22 votes separating both candidates here. Very interesting what's happening. So now we got 48,000 here. It's more or less the same. And now, yeah, we have back now at 9 people there. So, yeah. Look at this. Greenville still... We're waiting for Greenville. Now, in terms of the precincts, we're now at 15 precincts. The question is, where are those precincts coming in? That's really important now. Let's just go here to the decision desk. Maybe they have it here. So, Georgetown is at 70%. So, we got Georgetown. Let's go to Georgetown. Just very quick. I think we can go to Georgetown. Okay, let's go to Georgetown. So we'll select county, Georgetown, and I just want to check. Yes, they still don't have anything there. Now Russell Fry is back up again. I think we got Dillon County, Marlborough County, Chesterfield. Not Chesterfield we got before, so it was something right here, guys. Don't forget to leave a like in the live stream. That's really important now. And yeah, we're still waiting here for the capital, which is Columbia. Not a lot of votes, only 15,000. Lexington, 22,000, so that's important. And they're still expecting over 40,000 from Greenville, particularly. That's really important county, as I said before multiple times. And Norman needs to get a great advantage, even in the election day vote, in order to be able to advance the runoff. Even though right now it's very interesting because I mean, we don't know who's going to get to the runoff. Really, I don't know. I don't have any idea. It is so close that I don't really have an idea. And not even a favorite, I would say. 1.5 points now for Amanda Janou here. Competitive primary for governor, even though she will lose regardless of what happens, because Phil Scott will be reelected. I mean that's our expectation here in the channel, also expectation for everybody. And now Ryan McLaren is getting a 40% in Mount Holly. And here 7721, so it doesn't matter a lot. Let's go back to South Carolina. So now we're at 50,000. So most of the early voting is already in. 50,000, as you can see here. Now they added Union finally. We're still waiting for Spannerburg County. And that is maybe going for Norman. It's a lot of votes, actually. And let me just update this thing. Still nothing there. Okay. Berkeley, Charleston, so very interesting. And yeah. Guys, if you want to tell me your opinion, I'll be very looking forward to hearing your opinion. And that's basically it. Right now, there's nothing I can say apart from waiting for the election day vote to come in. In Vermont, still at the same point. Polls will close in 17 minutes in Alabama and also in Connecticut. So let's go here again. Now we have, what, 40,000? Let me just update this. Maybe we have more votes in. Yeah, they only have 40,000, so that's why we cannot even compare now. So 6 points, and Norman's at 23. So the lead now is slightly bigger, it's at 700 votes. I mean, you can make up easily. The point will be is to see the votes here. So waiting for Marion and also Williamsburg. That's not a lot of votes, only 850 in the 1,000. The point will be really Horry County. Horry County has a lot of votes still left there, and that could really help Russell Fry getting the lead. Right now, in terms of the odds, now we're back at 10 people there. Thank you so much, guys. Don't forget, leave a like, subscribe. And now we can see here, Darwin Graham at 65, and Norman now. Okay, now Russell Fry is at 7. So very interesting dynamics here happening okay, now Norman is at 24 because he just got Spannerburg County, as it was expected now. We're now at 6 likes. That's great. And that's great. That's amazing, I would say. And yeah, let me just check it here. Something. Yeah, now we're at 11 people, so I think we can do better, certainly. And the party is just starting, I would say. The party is just starting because this will be very close. It could potentially go to a recount. We don't know. We don't know. We need to be patient. We need to be patient about everything here. So 16% here. That's why Ralph Norman is now ahead of Russell Fry because of that drop from Spannerburg County. We're still waiting for Marion and Millsburg County to come in. But it is so interesting what's happening here. The dynamics in Poly Market. Now we just got more votes. Look at this, 1.4 points in this specific race. Now we're back at 12 people. Fantastic. So 1.4 points here. It's 27 here. It's 26.5 if you want to be more precise. And yeah, so we're still waiting for a couple more votes in terms of the early voting, and then we'll start getting the election day vote. That is the most exciting part, I would say, because we don't know what's going to happen in that type of vote. So now 28 precincts already in, slightly more than that, I would say. Now I have 13 people, so let's go, guys. I think we can go to 750 today. Don't forget to subscribe, guys. It's really, really so important. And yeah, let's go. Let's go to 750. I think we can do that. Only 15 subscribers, so we're at 11 people. So I think it's easy to get those subscribers, because considering we're still waiting for Wisconsin and Minnesota to come in the next 1 hour and 15 minutes. So now 6 points here in Vermont, 8%. Now they shrunk the estimate. They shrunk. Yeah, they shrink the estimate here to only 8%, and the Republicans only to 6%. So very interesting what's happening here. Maybe they think they have more votes, and Burlington is only at 12%, so they have a lot of votes left in Burlington, 7,500 votes there, and that will help Amanda Genoux in this race. What happens here in South Carolina now? Okay, now we just got Williamsburg County, but that's very early. That should be a precinct or something like that. And in Horry now we're at 30. Yeah, now we're at 30, but I think it's the same thing. Actually, now Russell Fry just jumped ahead again of Ralph Norman because of probably the Horry County drop. I'm not so sure. Now Chesterfield's at 41. Yeah, this will be bad for Norman in all of these counties here, especially in the election vote. It'll be crazy. It'll be really bad. But yeah, I mean, come on, we need to wait for that. You can see here in terms of the remaining votes, you have a lot of those for Norman. The point is, and this could be great. I mean, they think, okay, maybe Norman will even get ahead of Darlin Graham. The problem is the remaining votes are election votes. That's not great for Norman at all. And we need to be realistic, to be honest. And that's my point here. I want to be realistic with everybody, and we need to be realistic. That's why we should wait. Now we only have 38 precincts, and we still have a long way to go. Let's go here to Georgetown. Maybe they have now the precincts there, or they don't, but we have to wait now. Still nothing there. In terms of the election vote, where are we getting the election vote? That's a great question. Do we have something from, maybe I'll open here just for curiosity. Where is Richland? I think it's Richland. No, it's Greenville. Greenville. Where is Greenville? Richland, I think it's here. No, Charleston. Where is Richland? I'm not finding it. So where is Greenville? Greenville is here. I will open that one because it's so important. It will be so important for Norman. That's why I will open it. Also, we'll have to wait for Horry. Let's open Horry as well because this will be important for Russell Fry. Where is Horry here? Horry here. Okay, now this is still nothing of the 151 precincts. Here, we're still waiting for... Now we have 13 precincts, so this is important, guys. So let's go here to view contest detail. Look at it, still nothing in many of the precincts here. So let's go to vote types. And the election day vote, 1,000. And where is 900? So basically, Darlin Graham is in line of what's happening with Russell Fry in this particular county. That's interesting. So the percentage will certainly narrow. It is now a 13 points win. It'll probably narrow a lot because the votes we're getting here, I mean, the percentage for Russell Fry and Darlin Graham in the election vote are probably going to be the same. So that's very interesting. When it comes to Norman, yeah, 200 votes, 5x less. So if you can apply what's happening here for the other 100 precincts who are still remaining, that could net out, that's 750, so that could net out around, yeah, that's not so great. I could net out 7.5k. And if that is the case, that means the lead is right now over almost 10,000 votes. So not the best scenario, I would say. But still, it's nothing. Nothing is over. Nothing is over, guys. But that will net out. That will net out a lot of votes. We know that. We know that will be true. So we have to wait. Right now, guys, don't forget to help the channel. That's why I'm here doing the best I can, considering the data we have. In 30.4, 24.6, 23.2. So Greenville is still the same. Maybe I can open as... Now we got Richland County. Richland is the capital. That's why I knew this county. 31, 26, 22. So, I mean, Russell won there. Almost 2,000 votes. I'm sorry, 1.5k there. Not very big. Of course, Darlin Graham got almost only 31% actually. Not very big. And yeah, now it's the only county fully in. 31,000 votes there. And it's something. I mean, we got all of the votes here in Columbia. Seems like that. I mean, it could be a tabulation error, but we'll wait for that. 26% of the vote already in. 91,000. We're still waiting for a lot, actually. Vermont, look at this. Look at this. Look at this, guys. Now we're going to the decimals. So, very competitive primary here happening. As you know, 47.7 to 47.8 to 47.2, so 0.5 margin. In the lieutenant governor side, not very competitive. In the House at large for the Republicans, not competitive at all. And here, nothing competitive. And in the auditor, already projected. So we'll wait. We'll wait, certainly. Now let's go to 10 minutes until we get Alabama and also Connecticut. We'll talk about that in just 5 minutes. Okay, if you're from those states, we'll talk about that very, very soon. Now, 24.7, 23.2. So still nothing new here. I think now, yeah, Darlington's at 40. Now Chesterfield's at 52, so 52 in Chesterfield and 40% in Darlington. And yeah, still nothing in Greenville. And now in Horry is now still 13. Still 13 precincts. You can see here exactly what I mean. Look at this. Russell Fry getting 90% here. This is very competitive in both. And then where is Norman? Only getting 1 vote, whereas the other's getting 15 and then 3. So we can see here exactly what I mean. In terms of Greenville, yeah, we're still waiting for a lot. Still nothing new. This is just the early voting. You can see here exactly that um, Darling Graham won some of inside the city, as you can see here, side Greenville. But in this color, I think it is Ralph Norman getting 61%, 61. So you can see here exactly what I mean in the suburban areas of that county. Now we have 69 precincts of 2.3K, and still no new county already finished. So only 55,000 here reported, but here we have 60. Okay, now they removed Richland. Okay, something happened there. Something happened there. I said it could be a tabulation error, given that, yeah, we're only getting that. Now, Ally Richards is ahead of Amanda Genoux. Finally, again, it happened. Interesting accent, Balkan. No, I'm Portuguese. I'm Portuguese, so I'm not Balkan. I'm European, at least, but I'm not Balkan. Now we have 736 subscribers. That's amazing, guys. Thank you so much. And yeah, I'm not Balkan. But yeah, I'm not interesting that you're saying that. And 8 people there, 12%. Alabama. Now let's talk about Alabama, since we're getting the polls closing in just under 8 minutes. So we'll have this second congressional district special. Seems like the New York Times are saying there will be a special key race, actually. So let's go here. Hampton Harris. And this is currently represented by Democrat, of course, but now this is a new district. It has Montgomery County, which is very Democratic, like over 70%, and you have more rural places that will vote Republican. And as you can see, your state representative, Brett Marks, a Republican and small business owner who became part of 2nd District after withdrawing, is considering the frontrunner. So, I mean, of course, he has the endorsement of President Trump, so maybe he will pull this out. In the Democratic special primary, we have, of course, the incumbent representative that probably will lose the election, but we'll wait for that. I mean, no guarantee of that happening. I mean, everything is fair game until election day, but we'll wait for that. Also, the 7th, you can see here, also a very interesting one, even though they don't have here anything saying about that election. So yeah, guys, don't forget to leave a like in the live stream. That's so important. We have 11 people. We should be having at least 11 likes, but let's go, guys. And here we have Governor Ned Lamont is taking now a 3rd term as governor, and the deputy speaker who said, okay, you can excuse Lamont of being exited as a raise tax on the rich. So a progressive against an incumbent governor will be fun to watch. Also, Connecticut uses townships, not counties. That's why you have a lot of small townships. Actually, Hartford is not very small, nor New Haven and Bridgeport. And yeah, we also have here this congressional district key race in the Democratic side. Representative now, John Larson, basically being endorsed by a... Okay, same thing now. Same thing here. Same thing, progressive challenging. It'll be fun to watch. I mean, for me, it'll be fun. For you guys, maybe not so much. But we'll be waiting for that in the next 5 minutes. Now, Vermont, it flipped, but still very close. Now, only 2 points. Yeah, exactly, 2 points, 2.1 points. Burlington still at 12%, so I'm waiting for the others. We also got now Montpellier getting... Montpellier is in France, but now actually we're getting here in Vermont. And in France, he has 2 L's. Now only has 1 L here, 56-42. In South Carolina, we just got more votes. And yeah, nothing special. Nothing special. Still waiting for a lot of votes. Now we have 35 in Horry. So look at this. It was 46 for Russell Fry. Now it's 44. So you can see exactly now that's going down because of the split between Russell Fry and Darling Graham being smaller in the election day. Very interesting thing what's happening there. So... I mean, what I'm seeing here is that Russell Fry is now getting a big push because of the votes reporting from Darlington, from Chesterfield, from Marlborough, Dillon, Florence, and we're still waiting for Williamsburg and Marion. And it's crazy that with Lindsey Graham gone, the guy who came in second to him is trailing so far behind. I mean, more candidates here, so you don't forget that. It's really important to consider that we have Ralph Norm that was in the governor race back in the primary. Also Russell Fry, I think it was in another race, to be honest. And we have 13 people watching. That's fantastic, guys. Vermont, still nothing new. Of course, Alabama and Connecticut polls didn't even close yet. But yeah, something great is happening tonight. I think we'll get a lot of subscribers. Now I have 13 people there. So yeah, don't forget to subscribe. Don't forget to leave a like. Don't forget to do all of that stuff. That it's so important to help the channel because I'm a small channel. I only have 736. Still a long way until 1,000. I think we can do it before the midterms. And yeah, really to support independent content because it's really important nowadays. I mean, with all of the media, sometimes they don't do a great job, and I'm here trying to do my best considering of course, the infrastructure I have. It's not the same, but now you have 14 people. Let's go to 15, let's go to 16, even 20. I think we can do that. And now 20% of the vote. Greenville, 14. Pickens, Anderson. I think Anderson, look at this. This is very important, guys. Anderson was for Norman. Now it's for Graham because I think we got some election day. That's why it flipped. And now that thing will happen when we're talking about, for example, maybe Pickens. Maybe Pickens will actually flip as well. And yeah, it'll be fun to watch. Let's go here now. 89 precincts, so we just got 20 extra precincts. We were at 69 previously. And here, 24 precincts, you can see. So we was 13 precincts in Horry County. Now we're at 24, so we just got more precincts. That's great. So, and we have some precincts already. No, these partially reported are this is not correct. I mean, this is correct because it's the early voting, so it doesn't matter. So we're so far now getting 2,000, and Darling Graham getting 1.8. So again, very, very evenly split. And then we go here to Ralph Norman getting 400. So, this was expected, but still, it is something big. We have Ralph Norman winning 3 precincts here, actually 4, also winning that one here. So he's winning 1, 2, 3, 4. And this colony is for Russell Fry. No, for Mark Sanford. Very interesting. So still nothing new. The odds are very close. 21 for Norman and 14.2 for Russell Fry. So still very evenly competitive. Now I just flipped again. The Vermont gubernatorial primary. Emma DeGenu now at 49. Ali Richards at 47. So, and now we got more votes in Burlington. Now it became very close. It was not close at all. Now it's 59-38 in Burlington. That's the biggest city in the state of Vermont. I'm not sure if it is the capital. I'm not going to say it because I'm not really sure about that. Emma DeGenu doing very great here across the border with New York. It's interesting. And across the border with New Hampshire, seeing here Leamington, for example, voting 83-17, it's only 6 votes. Now again, Ralph Norman jumped ahead. Why? And this is very important. Why? Why? Because of Spannerburg? Maybe it was because of Spannerburg County. I think it was because of that, to be honest. And Charleston, where's happening in Charleston? Only 9%. 35 in Horry. 74 in Chesterfield. So now, yes, Chesterfield coming to be now almost done. Only missing 450 votes there. That's also big. I mean, considering more probably Norman's not even getting 100 votes, so that's big. Now 24-20. Now look at this, 38 in Horry. So the Horry was at 35. Now it's at 38. So continue to increase. 17, 15, 40, 33, 74. So Montpelier is the capital. Yeah, sorry for that comment, Dan. I didn't say it was the capital. I said I was not sure. Because sometimes it's very interesting, but usually the capital in the US states is not the biggest city. And now I'm probably correct. Look at New York, for example. New York is not the capital. It's Albany. You go, for example, to Minnesota. It's not Minneapolis. It's St. Paul. You go to Wisconsin. It's not Milwaukee. It's Madison. You go to, now I'm trying to remember all the capitals. You go to Florida. It's not Miami. It's Tallahassee. You go to, now Georgia is Atlanta, so it doesn't matter. You go to North Carolina. I think it's the capital is Raleigh, but the biggest city is in Mecklenburg County, which is Charlotte, I think. And you go to Texas, for example, capital, Austin. What's the biggest city? Houston. And you go to California, capital, Sacramento, biggest city is LA. So very interesting stuff. That's why I thought to myself, if Burlington is the biggest city in Vermont, maybe it's not the capital. That's why I didn't say it was. As I said, I think probably it was, but it's not. So yeah, very competitive race. This will be down to the wire, I think. And now polls have closed in the beautiful state of Connecticut, and also beautiful state of Alabama. So now polls have closed there. Fantastic. And now I'll just use this to ask you to subscribe to the channel, to help the channel, to send me a super chat. if you can, because that really helps a lot. A lot. It can be $5, it can be $10, it does not matter. What matters is that you're helping the channel, you're helping me as well, delivering more content for you, and that really is important, at least in my opinion. And now we have 12 people, 7 likes, that's great as well. If you cannot send me super chat, I mean, probably if you can't, you can also subscribe. So it was not a criticism. No, I didn't mean it was. I didn't mean it was. I didn't mean it was. I'm sorry if you understood like that, but it is not. It was not like that. I just said I didn't know it was, if it was the capital or not, and you correct me, but it was okay. I mean, I didn't mean it as a criticism. I didn't understand it like that. So I'm sorry if you understand it. If you understood what I said like a criticism, but I didn't understand like that. So sorry for the the misunderstood there. So yeah, Democrats now got a lot of projections because of uncontested races. Republican side, nothing. So all of the races are contested. The Republican side. This 7th will be a Democratic district in the general. I think it's the only one that will be Democratic. Has a city of Birmingham, and then it's Democratic. Of course. All the races, look at this. All of these special state senate races, all of them projected because they're uncontested. What happened in Connecticut? Uncontested in Republican side, done. A lot of uncontested in the Democratic side, apart from that one that's because of the progressive challenger there. The Republican side will also have the 5th, which is the most likely seat if the Republicans really want to pick up any seat in Connecticut, but that isn't happening. That isn't happening. But probably in a great year for the Republicans, they probably can pick up the 5th district, which won't happen this year, as you know, because it won't be a great year, at least. I mean, according to history, they will lose a net of 20 to 30 seats. If you listen to history, I would say it's less than that because of the dynamics we're seeing right now, but we'll wait for that. Now look at this. Look at this. This is so close. This is so close. This is less than 100. It's less than 200 votes, actually. And now Burlington, 51. Now we got Colchester, 51-42. So very interesting dynamics what's happening here in Vermont. Let's go here to South Carolina now. 31, 24, 24. Look at Hawaii, still at 38, 15, 22, 40, 74, 33, so still nothing new there. Now Columbia. Okay, we now finally got Richland County real numbers, not that BS that we got before. Now we're getting real numbers. And very interesting what's happening here. I mean, imagine if Darling Graham cannot even crack 35. That's really bad. I mean, she was endorsed by President Trump. She's literally the sister of the former senator. So, I mean, if she doesn't crack 35%, it will be really bad. And now, in terms of the odds, Norman now is climbing a bit, 25% against 11. So that's not so bad actually. In terms of the precinct results, 32 of the 125 already in terms of the vote types. 3.1, I'm sorry, 2.4, 2.1, and not even 500. So you see here exactly the split. And in Greenville, me and Richland are in love, basically. I'm saying a lot of times that. Now look at this, the lead. Not even 40 votes. Not even 40 votes. It's so competitive. And okay, now I just flipped. Ralph Norman flipped. Why? Anderson County flips again. So very interesting news that we're seeing at least Ralph Norman being at least competitive in the election day vote. And it's very close. It's only 300 votes. We're still waiting for a lot of votes in Horry County. You can see here exactly in the decision desk what I mean. Look at the remaining votes. Of course, majority, if you look here, the majority, the big bubbles are in Norman's area, but don't be misled because of that, because even though the majority of the votes are there, the election will be much better for Darling Graham, and that could steal Norman's chances. It's not over, guys. Still not over. Still nothing in Connecticut. Now we got some votes in Alabama. Let's just check that one. 82 to 10. I mean, this is supposed to be Republican, so I mean, I don't care really about this. To be honest, I mean, it doesn't really matter. Now look at this. Russell Fried takes the lead. Why? We got Aiken County. This is a tabulation error. I mean, I'm not really buying this result. Might be a tabulation error. Yeah, this might be a tabulation. This is not correct. What's happening in decision desk? Aiken. Yeah, look at this. This is the correct number. It's 40% for Graham, 25 for Russell. It's 17 for Norman. This is not correct. I mean, the New York Times again, they're messing the numbers again in tabulation errors. That's not really great. I mean, you're messing up people. That's not the best thing you can do. But yeah, guys, I don't want to be massive. Please subscribe, guys. We're still at 736. Let's go to only 4 until 740. So let's go. I think we can do it today and even more than that. You guys just need to support, and I'll be very happy to have your support here in the live stream, because we'll be here all night long until we have a decision, both in Wisconsin, both in also in Minnesota and many other states. Now we just got Marion, 51-26, and also we got Williamsburg going for Darling Graham. So interesting results, guys. Don't forget to leave a like as well. We're at 7. Let's go to 10. I think we can do that. So Greenville at 14% still. 12% still in New York, so still a long way to go in this particular region for Norman. That's why his chances are still the highest here. But the Aiken is not correct. I mean, they should remove that result, because that result is not correct at all. I don't know what they're really seeing there. It's not correct at all. Aiken, the correct result is here in decision desk, 40% to 25. So let's go here to the precincts. Already 333 precincts in, so it's more than 10%, like 15% of the precincts. And here on in Horry County, 39 of the 125. So we're mostly not done, but we're like at 30% of the precincts, so that's not so bad actually. So 3.1, 2.7, and then Ralph Norman at 643. So again, the lead will certainly they will certainly pick up more votes if you are Norman's. If you are Russell Fry here, but still waiting now. Only 3 precincts for Norman. I think he will lose everything, but I mean, he already lost that precinct here for Russell Fry. You can see here that basically the green is Russell Fry, so he's winning most of the precincts there. Now we're back at 13 people. Let's go to 20. I think we can go to 20. Let's go. And let's go here to Richland. I think I'm not Richland again. Not Richland. It's Greenville. So still at 0 in Greenville, not Richland again. So 31.7, 25.8, but it's not correct because this result is not correct in Aiken County. I think it's Aiken, if I'm pronouncing it correctly. If I'm not, please say so. I'll be very happy to correct myself. Connecticut, look at this. 38% for a challenger. That's big. I mean, that's big. That's big. And, I mean, look at New Haven. New Haven, it's a city, and, I mean, the fact that this is correct, I mean, it's really something. Let me just check that one out. Look at this, 56.44 in New Haven. So if this is correct, you go to Hartford, you go to New Haven, you go to Bridgeport, that will be better for Josh Elliott. I mean, of course, in the rural parts, Nat Lamont will get a huge percentage, but still. And in the first district, look at this. Let me just open that one out, because we'll still win an hour until we have Wisconsin, all of those days. We got Manchester. Some people think Manchester is in the UK, but it's not. Manchester is here in Connecticut. And 47-40. So, I mean, he's losing. Larson is losing. Larson is losing. This is breaking news. I mean, Sion incumbent losing again, because, you know, something very interesting is happening this year is that a lot of incumbents are losing the elections. Not only, I mean, we saw Lindsey Graham go like 59 in the primary, so that's not very great if you consider he was an incumbent back then. So, I mean, certainly what's happening here is not so interesting. If you are a Bridgeport, actually 72-28, so 76-24. New Haven still coming very good. Also Hartford at 91-9, so maybe it was a tabulation error. Maybe. I'm not sure about that. Look at it, still a long way to go. Next to the ocean is where most of the votes are. South Carolina now, look at this. They corrected the mistake, finally. And 31.8, this is still very close, less than 300 votes. Greenville still at 14. Horry now at 43%. Now we're back at 14 people. Guys, don't forget to leave a like and subscribe. That's really so important. And 15, 53 now. 22, 52, 74, 33, 43 still, 46 now. So 15 now, 15 people. That's great. That's great. And yeah, don't forget to subscribe. And yeah, now we're at 15. Let me just do here something for the guys on Twitter, because the guys are following the election there, so I really have a lot of respect for them as well, so I need to be respectful for everyone. And now look at this. Ralph Norman, again, ahead of Russell Fry, because we got a dump in, I think it was Butterbur County, Cherokee. And also Lawrence now at 90%, so something is happening. Pickens at 50 as well, so yeah, less votes are due to be reported there. Charleston's only at 9. That's something interesting as well. So let's go to Connecticut. Look at this. Hartford now came in 63 for the progressive here in Hartford, city of Hartford, not Hartford County. This is the city of Hartford Township. And now Connecticut, look at this, 62-37. We just got more votes in New Haven, almost flipping New Haven. And this is a big city in Connecticut. I think it's almost one of the biggest, if not the biggest. It's not the biggest actually, but it's one of the biggest. And 76-24 now in Hartford. So the margin is shrinking. It was 91-9. That was crazy. And I mean, getting 37% of the share of the vote against an incumbent, that's really remarkable. And Republican side now 89-11, so not competitive. 59-41, still ways to go. Let's go to Alabama. So Alabama right now, still nothing new from Alabama. They're very slow at counting the votes right now. So now in Connecticut now, 49-37. And here, still the same point. Let's go to Vermont. Look at this, 49.1 to 46.8. Rutland now, we got Rutland, look at that, 49-43, still ways to go. Burlington now at 51, still ways to go there. This is still very close, this will go down to the wire. I never thought this could be so competitive. And now again, Russell Fry takes the lead again against Ralph Norman. This will be a continuous thing happening during tonight. And guys, don't forget to tell me in the comments here, who are you supporting the races we'll have tonight, especially in Wisconsin? Will you support the progressive Francesca Honk in Wisconsin, the governor race? And also, would you support in who will you support in Minnesota between Craig and now I'm playing them and Craig and Peggy Flanagan? I really want to hear your opinion about that, and also the Republican side because President Trump endorsed the candidate here. Now I'm trying to wonder who actually. Okay, here, Mike Lindell in the governor side, and I'm sorry. And this was not for governor, it was for Senate, so really sorry for that. Sometimes I mess up races, it happens. A lot of races today, so it certainly happens. And yeah, now we're at 737, so that's amazing. That's a new subscriber. You know, guys, now YouTube is updating the rules for monetization. You need now 8,000 hours instead of only 4,000, but that's not a problem for me. In the live streams, I'm able to win a lot of hours. The problem is subscribers, guys. We need subscribers. We need 1,000, and that's really what I'm battling here. And look at this, 23.3, 22.7. Greenville is still at 14, 43, 53, 22, 70. 88 now. So Chesterfield is mostly done. I have 9 likes. Fantastic. Let's go to 10. Only 1 left. Columbia 29. Richland 9, so still waiting for more. Vermont now, look at this. The margin expands slightly. 49.2, 46.7. Alabama, still nothing new. I know what's happening in Alabama. There's still a long way to go here. In Connecticut, 63, 37 now. So it actually became even closer. Look at this. New Haven is almost flipping. This is not fake news. This is really what's happening. Almost flipping in New Haven. Even Hartford is at big lead, but I mean, still, what's happening here? Bridgeport is only at 5%, so it may be better for Ned Lamont, for Josh Elliott. Now look at this, 50-36. This is not even competitive. I mean, it's still a long way to go. You also have a lot of votes still left. I mean, especially in West Hartford. But I mean, the results we're getting are just crazy. I mean, of course, maybe this was expected, maybe. But even if it was expected, an incumbent losing a primary, that's not really something you see every day, and this is really remarkable. I mean, it doesn't matter the person that's winning because I don't care about that. We have 10 likes now. Let's go to 15. That's the new goal for today's live stream. And 373 precincts. Let's go here to Horry. And now in Horry, look at that in Horry. We're now 54 precincts. So we're mostly done. No, mostly half away. And now we have 11 likes. And as you can see here as well, which is very fantastic, actually very interesting. I would say not fantastic. Sometimes I need to choose my words carefully. I don't want you guys to feel that I'm biased towards a side, because I'm not. But you can really see that I'm not biased, because right now I'm saying it's fantastic that the fact that Norman only has 2 precincts. He had 3 before, but before I started, like a couple of minutes ago, I said it was great that some people voted for Norman. So I'm not really, I mean, it's great that you voted and not voted for Norman specifically. So I'm doing the best I can. I'm trying to be the most unbiased I can be. And sometimes I mess up with words. I'm trying my best about that as well. So 54 here, in Richland still 0. We will see here some of these precincts coming down for Norman. I can tell you that. Now we have 16 people. That's a new record for this live stream. That's fantastic. And yeah, let me just do here something very quickly. Okay. And what's about in Vermont? The lead expanded now, over 3 points. What's happening in Alabama? Still nothing new. We only got actually something new happening, but nothing too important actually. It's very competitive. I'm 44-30. That's not so bad. Connecticut, look at this, 64-36. New Haven still at 4 points. They're reporting it quite fast, 4% of the vote already. And in the House, in this district, 51-36. So really crazy what's happening here. He's leading in every township. He's leading in every single township right now. So here to let me just update that. Now we're at still 373. So this is still very close. We cannot make a projection. The only projection we can make is that Darling Graham will advance the runoff. That's the only projection we can make. Apart from that, it's still a toss-up. And okay, now they finally projected. I mean, the New York Times finally did. The projection actually was Associated Press, if I'm not mistaken, for Darling Graham to advance the runoff. And we're still waiting for the other stuff to be reported there. And let me just, okay. Let me just write here to the something. So 23.3, 22.4, Richland, again, Richland, I'm sorry, guys. I'm with Richland in my head, and okay, this is the way it is. Now, York County is still the same, Union still the same, so now we're getting more votes out of these areas, and it seems like Normandy's holding his own, which is great for him, of course. And 53. So now 53 in Horry, that's important. We're almost halfway, more than halfway in Horry County, so that's one of the baskets for Russell Fry. You can see here exactly what I mean. Wait a minute. So here. So let's go to the remaining. You can see here the bubbles. So this is the big bubbles. The pink, I think it's pink, I think. The pink is the color for Russell Fry. You can see here the bubbles in the specific region around Florence, around Myrtle Beach. You can see exactly what I mean for Russell Fry. And right now, Mark Sanford at 14%, and we're still waiting for We're still waiting for Charleston, but Sanford will not get what he needs there. I mean, it's still the way it is. I'm very close to make a projection, guys. To be honest, even though the odds are very narrow, if Horry County comes in and like everything in, and the margin continues to be the same, I mean, I think I can make a projection for Norman, but we'll wait. 64-36, New Haven at 4 still, North Stonington at 6, so very close there. Let's go here to the House race, still now 5%. It's very interesting that we're seeing this in small batches, like 40 votes, 50 votes. Very interesting that we're getting votes like that. It's always great. Alabama still nothing new. In Vermont, the lead is now 3 points, so still very competitive. We cannot make any projections, so it's the way it is now. Let's go here. So Connecticut House, you can see here, it's the same thing we're seeing, so nothing new. So now 54 still, 0 here. And I mean, something is happening with the website. Maybe they didn't update yet. Yeah, they didn't update the website now. 32.6 to 22.9. And I want you guys to say there in the live chat, where are you from? Where are you watching the live stream? Are you watching from South Carolina? Are you watching from Vermont or from any other state? I want you guys to tell me there in the live chat, where are you from? And where are you watching the live stream? Because I'm very curious to watch that, to really see where are you from. And yeah, guys, don't forget to subscribe. Press the subscribe button. It's really, really important. And yeah, let me just do here, drink a bit of water, because that's really important. I've been talking for right now 1 hour and 20 minutes, so that's really big already. And it's a long way to go until we finish the live stream. So Texas, that's nice. That's nice. We'll have I mean, we'll have a lot of videos about Texas. I mean, about the Senate in Texas as soon as the early voting starts there. I mean, it'll be so important to watch the early voting in Texas, because, you know, Tellerico needs to hit some numbers in the early voting, because, you know, the election vote will be much better for Republicans if Tellerico doesn't reach the numbers. I mean, Paxton will be in a much better position, so it'll be interesting to watch that race as well. So now Vermont, it's now closer. It's now 2.4, I think. Alabama still nothing new. Okay, now Lemon got projected, but still, the margin will be important. Of course, he was not expected to lose, but still, 53-47 is still 30 points. So 30 points, not the biggest of the margins. Still, 15 points here, continues to be the same. Now we just got another township, Winchester, 52-34. I mean, we continue to get more townships, and still no basically any township is voting. No township is voting for John Larson, the incumbent representative from Connecticut First. We're still at the same. Now, 40 minutes until we get Wisconsin and Minnesota. And still waiting for that. Now, Russell Fry 23, 22.5, but now Horry says 53, 53, 34, 89 now, 89 Dillon, so that's important. 89 Dillon. And Darlington at 70. Now, Chesterfield is done. And Marlboro is at 95, so we're only expecting not even 25,000 in the pro Russell Fry areas. The question is, here, Charleston, Russell Fry is doing better than Norman. In all of the areas here, he's doing better as well, even though they're smaller in terms of when you compare to Greenville and also York. Now I got it. I said Greenville, not Richland. And Greenville's still the same. The lead is only 300 votes, so very competitive. And what's happening here in the odds? So right now the odds, 74 for Graham. And yeah, I mean, I think these are not the odds to advance for the runoff, because I think if it was Russell Fry to get the runoff, I think it was more competitive, to be honest. And yeah, still waiting. 131,000 here, says 134,000 there, so still the same. The margin continues to increase now, 7% of the vote. I think we can project, to be honest. I mean, I think we can project for Luke Bronin. I mean, to be honest, I think it's done. He's winning in every township so far, and by lopsided margins, almost 20 points, so like 17 points. Now we just got more votes here, 51-29. We got Geneva County, 60. I think it's Geneva, how you pronounce that. And Vermont, still nothing new. Actually, it was 0.1 percentage point better for Ally Richards, but still waiting. Essex Junction, 51-45. We're still waiting for South Burlington. That will be big, as you can see here. A lot of townships there are still waiting. Now I was saying counties because it's usual stuff you say in the US, but in this time is not counties. These are townships. And yeah, tell me, guys, what do you think? This was the result you expected? Because that's really important sometimes. I think for me, now Ralph Norman is now ahead again, because we got votes from, to be honest, I don't know where we got the votes. You're still at 9 in Charleston, but now he's ahead by 200 votes. Almost 200 votes, like 170 votes. And now we're at 13 people watching. 53 in Horry, 34 in Florence, 53 in Marion, 89, 70, 95, and 95. So still the same percentages. Horry right now is the county that with the highest votes reported, but the highest county will not be Horry, will be Greenville. I was saying Richland again. God. And let's move here. They're stuck now. I think the website stopped. Really. It's not updating. It's still at 373, even though that's not correct. Now it's updated here. 66%. So we're now halfway in, which is very interesting. Let's go here to the vote types. So 5.1, 5.7. So Russell Fry continues to win the election day vote, and now Ralph Norman at the 1.1. So very interesting what's happening here. He's still getting 2 precincts. The precincts reported at 43%. Actually, I think it's larger than that. It's at 53, actually. Yeah. So here, still the same point. Okay, now Russell Fry ahead again, because we got Horry County. Now it's 62%. You can see here the gap, because it's tied like Fry plus 15, if I'm not mistaken, when we started the live stream. Now it's Fry plus 8. It's different. And Marion, 53. Florence, 34. 89, 88, 95, 86. Now Chesterfield, they shrunk the estimate. 14 in Greenville and 12 in York. Still waiting a lot of votes there. But yeah, don't forget to subscribe to the channel. I'll say it again, it's really so important for you guys to subscribe to the channel. I would just say it's really so important not to miss any new video, to really be able to support me, because I mean that really motivates me to do more videos, more live streams. So let's just go here again. 32.8, 22.9, 22.4. I'm not sure where we got the votes. So I think it's from those small counties here, like for example Barnwell is done already, so I think it's pretty normal. Let's go here to Alabama, 22 now. Still, I think it's still the same. Yeah, we didn't get any new votes. Something crazy is happening here. Vermont, 48.9, now it's 2.2, the difference. Continues to be more or less the same. So now at 31%, so but somebody has to win. That's true. Connecticut now, look at this. Now the margin is bigger. It's now 33 points. New Haven at 8. North Stonington. I'm from Denton County, Texas. Yeah, I know you. You've been already here in some live streams. And yeah, we'll be talking about Texas, as I said before, during the early voting period. We'll be talking a lot about Texas because it'll be so competitive, so interesting. And yeah, that's really the way it is right now. There's nothing to talk about because we only have polls, and you know my opinion about polls. I don't really like them. Sometimes they're not honest about their work and they fail a lot. And I prefer to work to look at raw data like early voting in it, and then extrapolate that for the general. Look at this, the House now by 18, so this continues to increase now. It's by 18. This continues to increase now. 8% of the vote is in. We already did a projection here. So the projection is for Luke Bronin. He will win this race. I mean, I'm not sure why they didn't project yet, but it's crazy. I mean, the margins he's getting over almost 60%, or actually over. It depends on the round there. In Windsor Locks, Hartford, 52 for 32, 20 points. So, I mean, it's pretty crazy what's happening here. Manchester is only by 7, but still only by 7. And yeah, Ralph Norman now jumped ahead because we got votes from York County. We got a lot of votes there, actually. Now we're back at 53%. And I think, as I said before as well, that Ralph Norman is holding his own percentage in terms of the election vote. We can go now to hello, holy dog, Texas. Only steers and queers come from Texas. This is a full metal. And now, okay, let's just check here. I want to check that county. Where is that? What's the name of that county, to be honest? Is York? York, exactly. Let's go to York County. York here, so let's go to that county because I want to compare something. I think we got some precinct results there. Now we're at over 578 precincts, so yeah, now we're 35% of the precincts already in. So let's compare here in terms of the, let me bring my calculator. You can see the precincts, everything is going for Norman. In terms of the early voting, how many votes is Norman getting? So Norman is getting 54% in the early voting, and he's getting 52% in the election voting. So he's holding his own. That's great for him. So that's interesting. He's holding his own, at least in the first dump we got from York County. 35 of the 100 precincts, so still ways to go. But that's interesting right now. 66, still 0 in Richland. I'm sorry, in Richland. Oh, God. In Greenville. Now I'm Richland. I'll be here forever. In Burlington at 54 still. We got some townships here in the northern part of Vermont. Now the lead is bigger, almost 5 points, so that's interesting as well. South Carolina now, 23.3, 22.3 now. Horry at 62, 53, 39, 88, 86, 95. So still ways to go. 48% of the vote is in now in South Carolina. Let's go to Connecticut. The lead increased again, which is kind of unbelievable. And in the governor race now, almost 67%, but still, the fact that, I mean, Josh Elliott is being competitive in New Haven. We're still winning now. Bridgeport 72-28, 78% in Hartford. So, I mean, only New Haven is being really competitive. The other places are really being destroyed with over 70%. But we'll wait for that. And yeah. Now we're back at 9 people watching. Not a lot of enthusiasm here. We'll be looking forward to seeing the results in Wisconsin in the next minutes. That will be fun, I would say. And yeah. And guys, yeah, if you want to help the channel, you can subscribe. You can also send me a super chat, you know, the usual stuff, because that really helps a lot. And it is the way it is. We're still at 737. Let's go, guys. 740. I think that's not really that hard, and that really helps. And you know, you just need to press that button, and it really helps. I'm so sorry the timing on that joke was so was just so atrocious. I do not mean to sound so stupid. Yeah, I mean, that was not so great. I mean, and yeah, I'm just here trying to, okay. Now we're back at 12 people, so now 32.9, 22.9. So yeah, the Arlen Graham will probably reach 35% when everything is done. And now Charleston, we just got some votes there, 41%. And look at this. Yeah, the Arlen Graham is now at 33% there, and she's winning there as well. 14 people again. Okay. And now Horry County at 62 still. Greenville at 14. York at 53. So let's go here again. Still nothing new. We're now, this is not correct actually. We got 2 counties finished already. And this continues to be interesting. Vermont, look at this now. Back, yeah, still at 50%. Now 4.2 points margin. And here, we just got more votes actually. Look at this. But still very, I mean, what's happening in Alabama? We're here for almost 1 hour, now actually only half an hour in Alabama, and they only counted less than 1% of the vote in every single race. I don't know what's happening there. In Connecticut now, 67-33, so still something the same. It's now, okay, the first township, East Hartford, going for John Larson, even though we already projected the race for Luke Bronin. And this is almost over. I mean, even West Hartford, so Hartford is still waiting for votes there. It's 9% of the vote. Let's go to what are the odds saying in Connecticut House one. 99% for Luke Bronin. So Bronin was expected to win, not by this much though. That's really crazy in terms of remaining votes. Still waiting a lot. In the governor, okay, they didn't project decision desk for some reason. And now in Connecticut governor, yeah, we're still waiting for Middletown. Because here in decision desk, I think there is doing right there. 54, 55, 55, 53. So still very interesting races now. 32.6, 23.3. So we just got more votes where? I'm not so sure where, but this now, it's a much larger margin now. It's a 2,000, almost 3,000 margin in South Carolina for Norman. So Norman is looking much better now, actually. Let's go here to the odds. Norman now at 24%. So almost getting the projection. Almost getting the projection. So if you guys there support Norman, we're almost there. We're almost projecting for Norman. At least if this continues to stay like that, if he continues to deliver, I think we were able to project that in the next few minutes. And that will be fun if you're a supporter of Norman. Of course, if you're not, you will be sad, but that's the way it is. Elections are about this, winning and losing. And yeah, guys, don't forget there to subscribe to the channel. I'll say it again. It's really so important. I mean, I'm already here for 1 hour and 33 minutes, and I'll be here at least for 2 hours or so until we have the final decision in Wisconsin and also in Minnesota. Thanks for streaming. That's amazing. Thank you so much for your comment. And yeah, let's just go here again. We just got more votes in Aiken. In Greenville at 14. York at 53. So the two big guns, I would say, for Norman, which will be York and also Greenville, we're still waiting for a lot of votes there. I mean, as you can see here in terms of votes left, we're still waiting for 41,000 plus 7. And it looks like he's holding his own, at least in York. We're not so sure about Greenville because we don't have anything there yet reported in terms of the election vote. And yeah, I mean, before this election, would you expect something like this? I mean, Norman advancing, because I saw many people on Twitter saying that Russell Fry was already in the second round, so I'm not so sure if you expected something like that, like this happening, because right now, Ralph Norman, I would say, he has like a 65-70% chance of going to the runoff. It's not done yet, but it's almost done. Now, 49.9, 45.8, 40% of the vote in Vermont. It's basically 4.1 points. In Alabama, still nothing new. Connecticut now 66-33. So New Haven still at 8. And here in the first district, still nothing new. Let's go here to the Connecticut as well, just to check what's happening here in the Republican side. Yeah, not very competitive primaries, both in the 5th and also in the 4th district, at least so far. Emphasize on so far. And the other races are all uncontested. I'm hoping Norman will win. I voted for him. Yeah, we'll see. Well, of course, he won't win today. He might win it in the runoff. But yeah, it will be interesting to check whether he will go or not to that specific runoff, because that's really the first step. Now, 23.1, 21.9, it shrunk the margin, but guess what? Horry was at 62, as at 68, so nothing unexpected there. And Greenville and New York still at the same point. You can see here in terms of the votes remaining. Maybe I can go here to decision desk, and now decision desk projected Ralph Norman to get the runoff. So right now they were faster than me. I mean, I thought I could have been faster than them. I was just actually a bit cautious, a bit conservative, trying to wait a bit more to project. But I mean, I said it was like 65-70% chance, and now Decision Desk is projecting Ralph Norman to advance to the general. I'm sorry, to the runoff in. It will be a runoff in late August, if I'm not mistaken. I think it will be something like that. Let me just read the new comments. Nobody in this race other than Lynch said a thing against AIPAC or figuring in Iran for Israel, so I'm seeing a Lynch loss as just an extension of Lindsey Graham under a different name. That might be true as well. Yeah. So, yeah, I'm just here trying to check whether we have something. Okay, we don't. Yeah, so yeah, Ralph Norman now will go to the second round. The question will be by how big of a margin, and 23.3 certainly not the best percentage ever. A 10 points margin between him and Darling Graham. I think he can do better in the remaining votes. It will be interesting to watch for that. And now we just got more votes actually here in New York, and he's still at 51, so he's not losing a lot of votes actually. I thought he would lose even more. Now at 44 precincts. 74 now in Horry, so Horry is mostly done. And still nothing in Greenville. And here this is not correct actually. We already got like more than, I would say almost 1,000 precincts. Look, it's just got more votes now. And it was from Union, maybe Union. Now it's 23.4, 21.7, so 2 points lead. Mark Lynch only getting 5%. Mark Sanford only getting 14.5%. Horry continues to be at 68. So to Alabama. So now Alabama just got another county reporting Russell, but it's only 279 votes. I don't know what's happening there. And here in the other districts, the Democratic side, this is very early still. Yeah, still very early in every, less than the percent in every single district. Connecticut, look at this. Still not a lot of things new. We have the first township voting for Elliott Chaplin, or Chaplin. I'm not really sure how to say it. And 53.48, actually, if you add the percentages, is more than 100% A because of the rounding up there. And in Connecticut here, 52.4, 36.2, the margin continues to increase. And East Hartford at 6, 40% in Hartford is mostly done. And now it's already at 11%. Now only 22 minutes till we have the results in Wisconsin and Minnesota. Now, the margin, look at this, Greenville now. 66% of the vote in Greenville, and now he's at 25%. So Norman will not finish at first place, but it will be close to that. At least closer than people thought initially. This is now 10,000 margin. It's done. I mean, Horace at 68. Still expecting more votes to come for him in Greenville and all the places around here. You can see here exactly what I mean. Even though those two will vote for Darling Graham, it'll be interesting, and it's mostly done. It is really mostly done now. I'm just trying here. But then we'll have a lot of things to cover. We'll have Minnesota and we'll have Wisconsin. Those two states are so important, and we'll cover them in the next few minutes. Actually, 21 minutes from now. Now we just got more votes. It was from Horry County. Now it's 74. It was a 68 previously. So he continues to drop more votes for Russell Fry there, but it's unfortunately for him not enough. Continues not to be enough for Russell Fry, I would say. Okay, just trying here to do something. Okay, still nothing there. So 31.8, 25.2, 15,000 between Norman and Graham, and 10,000 between Russell Fry and Norman. In Vermont, look at this. Still very close. Only 3 points. It continues to be close. We have now 4 right teams in Brunswick. That's interesting as well. And yeah, I'm just trying here. Okay, still nothing. Guys, don't forget to leave a like in the live stream. I have 11 people, 11 likes, but I bet some of you guys didn't like the live stream, so yeah, don't forget to leave a like there. It really, really helps. And yeah, let me just go here again. So, okay. Alabama now, 58-20, so 28 points. I'm sorry, 38 points. 67-33 still. New Haven at 8. It needs to be the same now. We just got more votes. And the margin increased again now. The margin is over 20. Now, not over 20, 18 now, actually. So the margin needs to be big, and it's not slowing down any. It's going up and up. Berlin right now. Some people think it's in Germany, but it's not actually. It's in Connecticut. We have Manchester, we have Berlin, and we have Windsor, which is also in London. So a lot of Bristol, which is also in the UK. But now Berlin getting 62 for Brownie. I mean, I think you're okay with these jokes. These are just jokes. I mean, nothing serious. Now we already got 1.1k in terms of the precincts in South Carolina. Here, 44. 81 of the 187 actually of the 125 precincts in Hawaii, and in in Greenville we already got 113 of the 151. So look at this, Hawaii now at 78. So mostly done. I would say 67% now of the voting. In terms of the votes still left, you can go here, you can do the remaining. We have a tie here in Fairfield, and you see here exactly what I mean. You only see 2 bubbles, big bubbles for Russell Fry, which are Florence and Horry, and not a lot of votes still left there. So this will be a big win for Norman, I would say. I mean, getting over 25% would probably be the case at the end of the day. That's not so bad. That's really not so bad at all. I mean, I would consider that as a win. And yeah, not really that bad. 13 people again there. Don't forget to subscribe. Love that stuff. You know, it's really not a lot of views actually in the live stream. We only got like 104 views, but despite that, we have 12 people and an average view duration of the live stream, which is quite impressive, 8 minutes and 30 seconds already. That's really great. I mean, considering everything, simply YouTube does not want to promote the live stream. I don't know why. Okay, now we just got more votes, 32 to 24.9. And it was more votes where? Marion, maybe? Lexington? Beaufort now at 46. Still waiting for Jasper, but that's not very big. Only 2,000 votes. And we're mostly done in South Carolina. So it'll be like 75-80% done in South Carolina. When we start to get Wisconsin and Minnesota, those will be very competitive. Minnesota can be within the point or two. Now in Vermont, 49.1, 46.5. It's less than 3 points. It's 2.5 points, basically. And this is interesting. It's competitive. Alabama now, much better now. 30 points, much more competitive. Montgomery's coming, 37-27. In the other races, yeah, still nothing very important now. 66-34 still. Here, okay now. The lead, I think it's pretty much the same. Actually, it increased by 0.1, but nothing special. Here you can see, I'm not sure why they didn't project yet, nor Decision Desk, nor the New York Times. I'm not sure what they're doing. The prediction marks are all over the place with 99% in polling market already for Luke Bronin. And in the election, okay, let's just go here, 44, 87, 113. Now just got more votes. I think it was here in Colleton, 29, maybe it was there, or in Dorchester County. And now 32-25, so that's really something. And yeah, so let me just try here. Guys, don't forget to subscribe. Don't forget to send me a super chat. I'll ask you again because it's so important. We're still stuck at 737 for some reason. And it's been a while since I received my last super chat as well. And now we just got more votes. 0.2 increase for Darling Graham. Maybe we can check where the votes came in. was not from Columbia, which is Richland actually. Lexington at 48, Lancaster at 95 plus. So Fairfield's still waiting a lot in Fairfield, and we're still waiting for Saluda County to report any vote. And now, yeah, York at 63. Actually, I'm just trying here to check whether we have nothing in. Greenville at 66 now. 92 in Pickens, 74 in Anderson. Still waiting a lot of votes in New York. I think that's the biggest piece of the puzzle. Actually, it's Greenville. Then we have Charleston. Then we have, of course, Richland, Lexington. Now we only have York. No, and then we have Horry, actually. So 32.2 to 24.8. Let's go to Vermont. Still more or less the same. 47% of the vote, so ways to go. 48% here. We'll talk about Wisconsin and also Minnesota in the next, 10 minutes or so. In the House at Large, finally, the project for Gerald Malloy. I think it was candidate for senator in Vermont against Bernie Sanders 2 years ago, if I'm not mistaken here. And yeah, so here to Connecticut, 66-34. New Haven at 8, continues to lead at Chaplin. I mean, this is remarkable. Getting 34% against an incumbent, that's really remarkable. I mean, it doesn't matter if you like him or not, it is remarkable. And now Bronin is winning here by 19. Continues to increase now. It's crazy. So here too, they didn't project yet. I'm not sure why, but they continue to wait for the projection for some reason. We also got now West Hartford as the large place to report the votes yet, and for some reason, yeah. And guys, tell me your expectations for Wisconsin, also for Minnesota. Who do you think will win in Minnesota governor and Minnesota Senate, and who do you think will win in Wisconsin governor? Because that will be so important. That'll be interesting as well. Do you think Republicans can pick up Wisconsin gubernatorial level? Do you think that can happen? Do you think Republicans can pick up Wisconsin governorship? I think they can do that. If, of course, Francisca Hong is the candidate, which probably will be. 41 here, 70 in Horry continues to be the same. And yeah. I'm just trying here to check something. Okay, don't forget to share live stream with your friends. That's also very important. We're only missing what 100,000 votes in, less than 100,000, 97,000 votes in South Carolina. Now you see here Connecticut. They already project. Okay, Lamont, of course, they project the runoff, but they also project now Ralph Norman, even though the New York Times didn't. NBC now actually made a projection, which is props for them. We already did that a long time ago. And yeah, 32 now, 25. Okay, let me just check here. Now we just got more votes, I think, in Alabama, 2nd district. Let me just go there. I think we got votes there. Okay, wait a minute. Okay, let's go there to Alabama, 2nd. Yeah, we got some votes. Now we're 7% of the vote in. 56, yeah, I think Brett Marks will win that race, to be honest. Connecticut now still the same. Connecticut now, the margin continues to increase, though. 17% of the vote now in. Vermont, look at this, still very competitive now. 49, 47. It is competitive. It is really competitive, actually. Only 2.4. And we're at 51%, so somebody has to win, and we're mostly done, actually. We're still missing Hartford, which is 2K. Also Bartown, 2K. East Montpelier, 650. Probably would say Montpellier or something like that, but in French it's Montpellier. So okay, of course that's the name has origins in that French name. Burlington, South Burlington, and Shelburne, it's where the majority of the votes are. So I mean that's really the bubbles are really big there. Also Middlebury, Manchester, and Bennington. We have a tie here in Chester, also a tie in Baltimore. Baltimore, some people think it's in Maryland, but it's not. You do have a in Baltimore. In Vermont, and Londonderry is also in Ireland, but then you also have in Northern Ireland, then you also have here in Vermont. So South Carolina, 32.5, 24.4, just got more votes. It was in Horry now at 80%. So he continues to report even more votes, now just got more votes again. And now we're at 74%, so ways to go. 46, 92, 113. Okay. Now 18% continues to drop, now 66% actually. And yeah, let me just do here something. Yeah, not a lot of enthusiasm for this live stream in terms of the views. In terms of people, in terms of subscribers, it was great considering the views we got. And yeah, let me just here try. Okay. Okay. So tomorrow I'll have a video in the channel about the election we'll have in the UK on Thursday. And the video on Friday will be special because we'll talk about a very important key Senate, a very important key Senate election they'll have this year. So I will not say about which state it will be, but I'll say it's a key, very important race. I'll say from the town names, one would think would never want any revolution. I mean, the town names are mostly European. I mean, or they're almost 100% European. You have Manchester, Londonderry, Bristol, Middletown. You have, I mean, Montpellier, all of those things. So, I mean, so it's similar to European names. And for me, I'm very familiar to those names because it's very common here. And you also have a Lisbon. I mean, yeah, Lisbon is the capital of Portugal. You also have a Lisbon. And you're probably wondering where actually. And I will show you where. It's in Maine, not in Maine, I'm sorry. It's in New Hampshire, I think. Let me try to find Lisbon. You also have, look at this. Where is Lisbon? Lisbon? Trump won there. Look at this. Lisbon. Then you have Lisbon. You have Lisbon in New Hampshire. Lisbon is the capital of Portugal, as you know. 12 points for Trump, 477. It's not a it's not a small township, considering, I mean, New Hampshire standards. It's not a very small township. Very interesting. South Carolina now, 74%, continues to stay more or less the same. Alabama, still nothing. Now we got 10%. Look at this. David Matthews now at 21% because he got Dale County. He's getting 60% there. Connecticut now, 66-34 in the House, so nothing new. And yeah, let me just close this one now. Let's open here Minnesota because we'll talk about Minnesota in just a minute. Yeah, we need to talk about Minnesota. And then I will do the break. Like 2 minutes. 2 minutes of break, that's not very big. And I need to bring more water because really talking here for almost 2 hours already. Okay, I'm just trying here. Okay. 117 views. Yeah, really, YouTube doesn't like me because he really does not want to recommend a live stream, even though we were getting huge numbers overall in terms of all of the stuff you can imagine, but YouTube does not want to recommend a live stream for some reason. Really not so great. So let me just open here again, South Carolina, 74% still, Vermont, 49-47. So still, the margin's still the same. Guys, really, to show you YouTube that are liking the content, don't forget to send me to leave your like, to subscribe to the channel, and also to tell me in the live chat what you think, because it really helps a lot for YouTube to really show that you're liking the content, to really communicate with me there in the live chat. And Connecticut now still the same. And now look at the margin; it's almost 20 points. This is crazy. I mean, an incumbent losing by 20 points. This is almost worse than Cornyn in Texas. This is really remarkable. And Amy Shy will win in the Republican side. Probably will. I mean, it will certainly lose. This is so Democratic has Hartford. So, I mean, any seat that has Hartford, you know, it's very Democratic now. 1.5 now out of 2.3. So let me just now talk about. Let me talk about Minnesota and talk about Wisconsin. So let's talk about those two. As you know, here in Minnesota, we'll have Peggy Flagnan and Angie Craig, Angie Craig, the more establishment. What sort of subject do you normally discuss? I talk about races. I talk about, elections, really, predictions, analysis of early voting, of really what's happening, to really understand, who's going to win. And that's really what I talk on the channel, not only about the US, but also international. So when we have elections this year in Brazil, it'll be so important worldwide. For everyone, because right now you have Lula, not the most pro-Trump at all president in Brazil. So if Bolsonaro wins, it's better for President Trump. And we'll talk about that geopolitical aspect as well. And yeah, that is actually important. That's why we'll cover this election as well. We'll cover also Israel's election in November, if I'm not mistaken, or October, something like that. And we'll also cover the midterms. So I'll be here. I'm trying to do my best to do the most unbiased coverage possible. And yeah, the purpose of this channel is to give you really an insight of what's happening in the election aspect, to be unbiased, because I know some media are not really that unbiased, and they should be. And that's really the goal here. So in Minnesota here, we also have a Republican primary. This will be interesting. I'll be focused here in the senatorial primary, because that'll be so important. And also here in the governor side, we have Amy Klobuchar, maybe expected to win, of course, senator, and Governor Tim Walz, because of all the controversy about fraud, all that stuff in the state of Minnesota. He will not run for re-election there. Then you go here for Republican primary, you have the Trump endorsee, Mike Lindell, a lot of a election conspiracy. A lot of stuff, not very great stuff. We have a challenger here for Keith Ellison in the Attorney General primary, and in the House race you have, a lot of competitive ones, I would say. So no election in the 8th. So this will be an uncontested one for Republicans in the 8th district for them. And it will also have Supreme Court and contested Secretary of State and also auditor. In the Wisconsin race, Francisca Hong will probably win that in the Democratic side. And that will be really the question. Also in the 3rd district, to watch turnout. That will be so important. And now I will do the break, because I'll need to bring more water. And I'll be back here in the next 1.5 minutes, close to the polls closing time in Wisconsin and Minnesota now. 77% of the vote, 33-24. As you can see here, so waiting for Greenville, more votes in New York. And it's coming to an end, this election. Of course, Norman will win that. And let's just go here. And we'll not win that. We'll go to the second round, or to the runoff. So let's just go here to Wisconsin. I'll be back really, really soon. So guys, I'm back, and now 8 seconds, so practically in time to see Wisconsin and also Minnesota. 3, 2, 1, and now polls have closed in Wisconsin. Polls have closed in Minnesota as well, so a very interesting race will be here watching in Minnesota and also in Wisconsin. Let me just do here something for the guys on Twitter. And yeah, it'll be fun. It'll be fun. I think it'll be so competitive. So that gives you a lot of expectation for this election. And we'll see about that. Now, still nothing new in Wisconsin, you know. Sometimes Wisconsin starts with the election day vote from Waukesha, then they start with the early voting in Milwaukee and Madison. So there's sometimes pretty weird stuff happening in Wisconsin, I would say. Minnesota, they usually start with the early vote, and from Minneapolis, and that should be great for for Angie Craig there. I'm sorry, for Peggy Flagman. Now, 4 people there, not the best, I would say. We lost a lot of people. I mean, I did the break and now we lost a lot of people, actually. So yeah, the win probability, according to VoteHub right now, in Wisconsin is 90% for Hong. I would say it's even higher. I mean, no expectation of her losing tonight. And Vermont, look at this, still competitive, 3.2 points. Look at this, 81% now in South Carolina. Let me just, like, now this is mostly done. I mean, I'm not sure why I didn't project yet. It's higher than 20 points now. Let's go here to Minnesota, still nothing. Wisconsin, still nothing. So still waiting a lot for votes. Now they finally did a projection. I mean, come on. Darlene Graham and Ralph Norman have advanced to her now finally, after a long time. Now I'll just close this because it doesn't really matter now. We already know the winner there. Let's go here to Minnesota and let's move. I'm not the Republican side, and the also Wisconsin. So that's really it. Now 12 likes, 6 people there. Let's go, guys. It'll be fun, I think, and it'll be interesting this election because you know a lot of stuff can happen. We don't know who's going to win in Minnesota. Of course, we know more or less who's going to win in Wisconsin, but we'll see. And yeah, Minnesota still nothing new. In Connecticut now, look at this Connecticut now. Alabama now is 25 points, so still ways to go. Connecticut now 66-34. Look at this, Scotland. Scotland is a country or is a township? Scotland is a township. Oh god. A township here, 71-29, voting for Josh Elliott here. How we're back at 7 people. Chaplin still voting for Josh Elliott. Now New Haven at still not. Yeah, 8 points. That's great. It's competitive now. 23 points here. Continues to be more or less the same. New East Hartford now at 31%. We're still waiting for West Hartford to report, and a lot of us still missing. This district has a weird shape, to be honest. Minnesota nothing. Wisconsin nothing. Vermont still nothing new. Alabama, I just want to compare the results. So yeah, not very competitive. I mean, no competitive at all. And the Democratic side, the 6 can be competitive. Let's go to the 6, even though this is very Republican. I mean, it doesn't really matter. You can see the turnout, 3.5 to 860. I mean, it's the way it is. But this could be competitive right now. Only 2% of the vote is in. Yeah, we'll wait for that. 82% now. We're back at 8 people. That's great, guys. Don't forget to do the usual stuff. Subscribe, leave a like. You know, that's really so important. And yeah. And if you want me to check any specific race, you can tell me. We're very happy to do that for you. Still nothing in Wisconsin, Minnesota. I'm not forgetting about those states. Still nothing there. Alabama now. Okay, 30 now 27 points here. And yeah, Connecticut 24. Here the margin just increased again. And now we were at 24%. I'm not sure why they didn't project yet. Maybe because it's an incumbent losing. It's always hard to deal with, to be honest. But yeah, nothing there. Wisconsin, nothing. Minnesota, nothing. So we're still waiting for them to come in. And yeah, this now Marks won in Alabama second. Nothing unexpected at all. Connecticut also projected. They're still missing the projection in Connecticut. In Connecticut, housed the first district. Now we're back at 9 people. That's great. Let's go to double digits again. Now, they're also at 20.5 because Horry County reported mostly everything, only missing 2,000 votes. Still waiting for Greenville, so that margin will. Okay, now we just got more votes. I don't know, I'm not sure where. It is probably here. The margin now 3.6. Yeah, 10,000 votes, and we're still waiting for a lot of votes in Greenville and in York still. and that will go towards Ralph Norman by a substantial margin. So this was not even a competition between Norman and Fry, even though despite a poll, I think it showed Fry ahead, I think. So yeah, 3 points here, 3.1, Minnesota nothing, Wisconsin nothing, Alabama marks 1. I mean, what a surprise, a big surprise here. It's not a surprise considering the drops we got during the first minutes. Now here 52-37 still in the Democratic special primary for the 6th district, even though this will be Republican. In Connecticut, still the same. Connecticut first now, we just got more votes, and the margin is still the same. Crazy. Wisconsin nothing, Minnesota nothing. Minnesota we got over 41,000 ballots returned, over 70,000 in the early voting, and in Wisconsin we got over 69,000 returned and 38,000 early. So that's 100,000, and here's another 100,000. The margin just closed even more now. Bill Gates is running for Minnesota governor. What? No, what? What do you mean by that? No, this is Senate, I'm sorry. Let's go to governor. Yeah, Bill Gates. That's fantastic. Yeah, I didn't see that. It's fantastic. Bill Gates is running for Minnesota governor. That's real. Bill Gates is really running for Minnesota governor. What a fantastic stuff happening here. Of course, he isn't running. I mean, he is running, Bill Gates, but this is not the real Bill Gates. I mean, something interesting there. Yeah, fantastic. It's really something. Bill Gates. So as you know here, Bill Gates Jr. So yeah, probably the son of Bill Gates. Fantastic. Nothing new in Minnesota. Okay, now we got Minnesota. Look at this. Angie Craig is ahead, but nothing unexpected because the only votes we got are from Douglas County. But Minnesota, we got Minnesota. I have here a map that I did myself today about this election with per county, something like that. And right now, of course, I'm expecting, of course, Peggy Fleman to win. Close. It'll be close. And this county, of course, was expected to go for her. 13 points lead. That's not so bad, actually. Could be better. And, I mean, the biggest point for Flagnan will be in Minneapolis and Ramsey. Ramsey and Hennepin, those will be the two big counties for, and also the two big counties in terms of voting. Almost 400,000, actually more than 400,000 votes will come from right there. And she will need to run it up the score there. In Wisconsin, still, now we just got votes. Look at this. He's in Jefferson. In Jefferson right now, he should go for, if I'm not mistaken, should go for Crawley, and Crawley is ahead. Makes sense. That's Jefferson County. It should be like that, at least right now. So, yeah, it should be like that. Of course, you know, for Francisca Hong, Dane County will be huge for her. It will be really, really huge, delivering a huge turnout, and it should be, I mean, a huge deal. Now, Tiffany is winning by 92 points. And for the other races, we don't have anything. Minnesota here, 53 for Michelle Tafoya. And in the governor side, we don't have anything. So still waiting for that to come in. 69 in Vermont. Connecticut, nothing new there. Let's move to Minnesota because that is right now what it matters. Yeah, guys, don't forget to do the usual stuff there. Let me just here do something. Okay. So nothing new in Minnesota, nothing new in Wisconsin. It's only like a precinct or so nothing special. I'm not sure how we get less people right now than we got before, because these races are much more interesting and much more important, I would say, nationwide than the other ones we got. And right now, okay, we can see here by precinct, I think, in Vote Hub. Maybe I can open here the website just to tell you what's happening. Okay, let me just... Okay, they have here by precinct. So right now we have 415 to 414 in Wisconsin. I think, yeah, that's really what's happening here. Exactly. It's very competitive. It shouldn't be, actually. And in the city, Fort Atkinson, which is in the county of Jefferson County, actually, Francisca Hong is winning by 20 points.
And in the more rural places, she's losing by 20, 30 points. So, of course, now we just got Fort Addington. We just got Johnson Cricket. So the margin now it's close. But we should be waiting for the rest of the votes still. And now the margin just will increase now because it just has more votes, actually. Yeah, now Crawley's ahead by 1.6. It should update just in a minute. Merely, I'm just here checking the information for you guys. It's the only, now we just got another county as well. We got Wood County now, 46-36 now, 47 and 36 actually. And in Madison, we got the first votes in Madison, I think. No, actually we didn't, I'm sorry. I'm just messing up stuff there. Now I just got, you can see here, the margin I mentioned. In Jefferson County now, voting by 1.5. And yeah, I mean, certainly interesting what's happening here. Now we're at 5 people. I don't know what's happening to this live stream. I thought we could have more people right now, but for some reason this is not happening the way I thought before. Let's go to Minnesota. Still nothing. In the governor side, Amy Klobuchar getting 98%, and I mean, the Republican side, the Trump endorsee getting only 28. So, I mean, if he wins, Minnesota's going to be like D plus 30 or more, and it's crazy. He's an election denier, all of the worst stuff you can imagine. 32.7, 24 now. Horry now 93, so it's mostly done. Let's move here to Wisconsin as well. So still nothing new apart from that. Apart from Jefferson County right now. We're still waiting for, well, now we just got more votes, and it was in Waukesha. Waukesha now getting 60% to 28. That's something. I'm not sure where it is from, because right now we don't have here the information in VoteHub to actually check the exact place we're getting the votes. Let me just do a break of 15 seconds. I need to bring more water, and I'll be back really soon. 15 seconds, no more than that. So guys, I am back again. It was like 20 seconds or something like that. And I have record 9 people. Don't forget to send me a super chat, leave me a like. I'm doing the best I can right now. And yeah, we still don't have anything from... And now the margin Jefferson, I think it's increasing. It says still 1.5, but I think it's more than that. Let me just check here. Yeah, it's 1.6. It's still the same for some reason. For some reason, I think they didn't update this. And yeah, 38, 36. I think it was only from Waukesha, still 28, 12 votes. So still only one precinct there. Nothing special. Lieutenant Governor primary seems to be competitive here in the Republican side, at least so far. It doesn't mean it will continue like that. In terms of turnout, I mean, we cannot even compare there. We will compare the 3rd district will be interesting, of course. In the 7th as well, the Republican side. Let's move to Minnesota, still nothing new. Let's move to Alabama, still nothing new there. And Connecticut now, 67-33, so still staying more or less the same, 31%. Here, the margin continues to increase now, over 20 points. And this is just crazy, 33%. For some reason, they didn't project yet. It's pretty crazy now. 87 here. Here's less than 3. And in Wisconsin now, we just got more votes. Look at this. Jefferson now at 3 points. Wood at 12. And Waukesha at like 17 and something like that. So let me just compare here something as well, according to my map. So Waukesha was supposed to go for David Crowley, so, I mean, that's not unexpected. The margin will be key. And this, I'm sorry, Jefferson County was supposed to go for Francisca Hong. I was mistaken before. I'm sorry for that. And yeah, it continues to stay more or less the same now. Hong is dropping big on caution because people don't understand that turnout is only at 1%. Yeah, I mean, that's probably true, but we have to wait. Right now, I cannot tell you anything about it. It's really... I mean, I cannot tell you that whether Francisca Hong is doing better or worse than expected. Only when we have a county fully in, maybe then I can tell you about that. So Columbia is voting for David Crowley and was supposed to go for Francisca Hong. So again, not the best indicator here. I need to be honest with you guys. They just see a big number, as we a small number, and start panic selling. Yeah, maybe. But right now, I mean, Columbia, if this continues, is not great. Again, it's very early. Now we got Washoe County that's supposed to vote for David Corral. Is also voting for him. And yeah, let me just go here to the precincts map again. Still nothing, I think. Let me just update now. Vote Hub, maybe they have different numbers. Yeah, they don't. They're still waiting for more votes in Jefferson, but maybe I can go here just to check what's happening in Jefferson County. That was supposed to go 4, and now Crawley's ahead there by 3 points, which is, I mean, that was not supposed to happen. This was supposed to go for Francisca Hong, and it's already at 63%, so not the worst result at all there. So now we just got more votes. Waukesha at 8%, 14 points, that was expected. See here, 2 points, and Jefferson is done, so 2 points. That was not great. I mean, this is the first warning sign, if you will, for Francisca Hong. Even though it's very early, it's not done at all. I mean, still ways to go. But right now, this is not the best sign ever she could get in that specific county, in that specific place, and she probably would have wanted higher numbers. Let's go to Minnesota. Still nothing new in Minnesota for some reason. Alabama still nothing. Now this continues to be more or less the same. Now 88%, so we're mostly done in South Carolina. Very funny. And let's go here back to Wisconsin Governor. I'm sorry, Lieutenant Governor, this doesn't matter. Now we got the first results in the 3rd district. Then we'll compare turnout. Okay, now let's move here again. So now we have 2% of the estimated vote. Still very early. Let's check the odds. So the odds right now, yeah, the odds are 86% for Hong. It was at over 90, so as you're saying, the odds are dropping. Not really hard. I mean, only like 10 points down from what it was before, but still, that's something. Let's go here again. So still nothing from the major cities. And we're still expecting some precincts like 1, 2, 3, 4 precincts in Jefferson to come in. And that probably will be better for David Crawley, and he will get to a 3 points lead or something like that. I'm just trying here to... Okay, so... Now we have 6 of the 183 precincts in Waukesha County. Now they shrunk, as you can see, they shrunk the estimated percentage of the votes in. Now it's only at 83. It was at 95% plus. So it was a sharp drop when it happened, but he has plotted for sure. Yeah, okay, that might be true as well. So now we just got more votes. It was from... look at this, Jefferson at 4. Not the best sign, I would say. Not the best sign for Francisca Hong. So David Crawley might be doing better overall, which, if that is the case, that probably can replicate what Haley Stevens did in Michigan. So, I mean, some polls mentioned that the Abdul Al-Sayed was winning by 14 or 20 points, and now actually he only won by 1. So that may happen overall. So now here, Columbia is still the same point. Waukesha now 18%, 17 points. I mean, that's a big margin, even in Waukesha. So Ozark County 7, Wood County 6. And now finally, the decision desk projected the Connecticut candidate to actually win here. Luke Bronin to win against John Larson, which that was expected. I mean, at all. We already did that projection a long time ago. Move here to Minnesota, still nothing new. 90% now in South Carolina, finally. And we're still missing votes where in Greenville and York County, those are the only 2 places. Now we just got more votes, I think. 97 for Tom Tiffany. Maybe the next governor, if Francisca Hong wins the election. And here, Lieutenant Governor, this is very close. Look at this, only 8 votes. And Waukesha is voting big for Will Martin. Now we just got the first precinct results for Waukesha. Let me just check what's happening. So, yeah, Waukesha margin is so big right now, considering what it was expected, because of the fact that we don't have the precincts in the city of Waukesha properly. So that maybe will help. I mean, that will certainly help Francisca Hong. And we got some precincts here next to Milwaukee, and Francisca Hong is getting a 4 points lead and also a 1 points lead right now. So emphasize on right now. 3% of the vote is in, but basically. And now we're at 8 people, guys. Don't forget to share the live stream with your friends. Subscribe to the channel, leave a like down below. You know the usual stuff. It's so important to help me. I'm doing the best I can. And now we have 9 people again, so that's fantastic. We're getting now more views, actually. More enthusiasm, maybe. And yeah, we'll have a new live stream covering the UK by-election in Clacton. Now we got lacrosse. Lacrosse was supposed to go for Francisca Hong by a huge margin. Right now it's going on by 3 points. So again, a warning sign. I would say a warning sign. It's not the best result ever. Lincoln expected to go for David Corrali is also going. The margin is not great for David Corrali though. It could be better. And yeah, let's go to Minnesota. Okay, now we got the first votes in Ramsey County. That's why now Peggy Flagnan is ahead, and that was expected. I mean, nothing unexpected there. And South Carolina is still nothing. I mean, Wisconsin, Vermont's still competitive, so we'll wait for that. This is still competitive here in the Lieutenant Governor primary. So now Waukesha at 16, Jefferson at 4, Columbia at 20, David Crawley winning by 8, and now we just got Fond du Lac that was supposed to go for also go for David Crawley. He's winning there, and that was expected. Eau Claire is winning. I mean, that was not expected. Eau Claire was supposed to go for Francisca Hong, and right now he's going for David Crawley. That's something big right now. But again, emphasize on right now. But all of the signs right now are showing that David Crawley is in a much better position, at least right now, in comparison to what it was expected from him at the start of the selection. And now we're just getting more precinct results here in the Vote Hub website. Fantastic credits to them. They're fantastic. And yeah, right now let's go here to Wisconsin, 27,000. Yeah, they already have a lot of things in Waukesha. If that is true, I mean, yeah, now we got a lot of the votes there. Look at this. And it continues to be at 17, so this continues to be a great margin for Crawley. 83 now, Lacrosse still at 3, Jefferson now still at 4, so waiting for a lot of votes there. Minnesota now. We got now Nicolay County, 17%, it's only 1,000 votes, not even very competitive. And 97% Tom Tiffany got projected. Now in the 3rd district, Rebecca Cook is winning there, and Fred Clark, but it's still 9% of the vote. Okay, it's still very interesting. And now we're back at 13 likes. That's great. That's great, guys. Don't forget, subscribe to the channel, leave your like down below. That's really what matters here. And yeah, I mean, I'm just here trying to wonder what's happening, because this is starting to be much better for Crawley than what was expected. Okay, now we just got the first votes in Kenosha, and Kenosha right now is going for Francisca Hong by 20 points, at least in some precincts here in the city center. That was expected. I mean, Kenosha was supposed to go for Francisca Hong, and she's getting over 20% in some of these, over 20 points in some of these precincts. So she's winning Kenosha right now by 6 points, which is not so big because when you consider the suburban areas, all of that stuff. But if you consider only the city center, is going by 11 points. So you hear really the difference kicking in as well. Now we just have the first votes in Madison. We got the first votes in Madison. That is true. We're getting the first votes in Madison. Maybe I can show you exactly what I mean. And now Madison is going by 1 point. But it's very early, guys. Don't emphasize a lot because it's really early. And now Waukesha is still at 17. That's something. I'm sorry. Let me just... Okay. And we're still waiting for the college towns here. But, I mean, we're still waiting for the city center of Madison. And that will be where Francisca Hong will do the best. And we're still waiting for that to come in. Now, 9 people. How would Tiffany go against Crawley head-to-head? I mean, probably much more competitive than against Francisca Hong. I mean, I can tell you that. I cannot tell you whether... I mean, maybe the Democrats will win in that case. I'm not so sure by how much, but maybe they'll win by T+2 or something like that. And yeah. Let's just move here. Still now 3 points. 4.5, something like that. 11% in the 3rd. I think... Let's go to Minnesota. We're not so focused in Minnesota because this does not seem to be so interesting, actually. But yeah, I mean, we can focus on there as well. Still only 10 points, but it's only less than 1%. And in the Senate, I mean, Amy Klobuchar getting 93%. And here, the Trump endorsed candidate, I'm sorry, not here, only getting 31% right now. Connecticut here, 36, 37. Vermont, still very competitive. South Carolina now 90% still waiting for more to come in. And Wisconsin now just got Racine. It's also a county north of Kenosha, 48-34. That was supposed to go for David Crowley. Right now he's voting for him, so nothing unexpected there. Hong has to hope that this is what Zachary Danini from Vote Hub is saying. Hong has to hope that this is outside of the city of La Crosse and the +3 margin goes up. That is really true. I mean, I said that the margin was not good in La Crosse. I mean, certainly not amazing. And right now, Francisca David Crowley is ahead in Sauk County. Yeah, that is true now, 41 something there. And still 17 in Waukesha, still 4. Now we just got Manitowoc County or something like that. That was supposed to go for. Now we just got Warshar. We're still waiting for the WoW and the BOW. Now we got Oligami, and Oligami was supposed to go for Hong, and I was voting for David Crowley again, and supposed underperformance, even though it's really early to tell anything about that. And now we just got more votes. The margin shrunk slightly. I'm not so sure why. We got Madison. Look at this, Madison now already 5%, and the margin is very close. The margin will not be like that. David Crowley is actually ahead right now in Madison, which is not supposed to be anything like that, at least until the end. Nuclear still standing by 4. La Crosse at 34%, and 41.5, 34.4. Let's just check here something. Okay, 62,000 already accounted. We'll get at least 620,000, something like that. And what's happening in Minnesota? Maybe we can go just check Minnesota there. Still nothing new. And in the primary here for the Minnesota, yeah, we don't have anything new in Minnesota. So, and Waukesha continues to lead for Crawley at a good margin. I mean, I was not expecting this. Hong is losing Dane so far, although there is no Madison yet. So it should flip. I mean, it should flip, of course. I mean, that is not a win. That is not a win at all. If it does flip, it's just the way it is. Yeah, decision that's called Klobuchar. I'm already 117 profit for Crawley sell. I mean, I cannot recommend anything there for you because I don't want to be responsible for anything there. And I will just say my analysis, and you can decide yourself about any of those things. I will not help you there because I don't really want to be responsible by any of those things. And I mean, I hope you understand that it's just a kind of responsibility that I want to feel in that regard, and I don't want to be responsible for any of your losses or even gains. You can do whatever you want. I mean, considering the information I'm giving you and consider the risk also associated to that. I mean, I will not give any financial advice because I don't have the professional stuff for that, even though I can understand a bit of election. Now, Francisco Going is winning Kenosha, as I said, by 3 points. But not a big win. I mean, anyways, now we just got Oregami and David Crowley is ahead there, and the big margin there. Now we at least here, okay, it's only one precinct or so. Now we just got the first votes in, I'm not sure what the county is. It's Wood. Yeah, that's Wood. And now La Crosse, still at 34%. 49 in Waukesha, and the margin is down to 15, so better, but still not best. Better, but not the best margin ever. And now the margin continues to be at 5,000 votes, which is literally nothing in Minnesota now. Still nothing new. What's happening in Minnesota? Only 2% of the vote. It's really crazy. And yeah, let me just check it here what's really happening. So Hong is losing Dane so far. Yeah, Kenosha comes in at Hong +3 right now. Yeah, I mean, election day needs to be great for Hong. Otherwise, she's literally, I'm not going to say the word exactly, but you know what I mean. And now we just got more votes out of Madison. Look at this. 20% of the vote is in Madison. The lead is only a point. Maybe this is not from the city. I mean, it's the only explanation. Now we got some of the city, actually. Maybe I can tell you exactly the margin. So right now, there's some precincts here, 69.5, 17 for Hong, and that's why Honk is getting a big lead there. Eau Claire now, 5 points. I'm not sure why they have a huge color there for Hong, even though it's not very big, the margin. I'm not so sure about that. Now we're Kenosha is mostly done. Let's just go there, check. Yeah, mostly done. Actually, it's the same thing there. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Again. I'm sorry that I'm sorry. And yeah, 40.8, 36.7, 13% of the voting. My voice is not in the best in the best situation possible. Let me check the odds now. Let me check the odds. So 65 for David Crawley. Look at that. It's still very early to actually say that David Crawley is going to win, but certainly in a much better position than I thought initially. And now we just got Janesville, which is the Rock County. Let's just go check that county now. So now Rock County is voting for Crawley by 5. That was not expected at all. And now he's voting by 5, but we're still expecting Janesville to report. The only person we have in Janesville right now is voting by 20 points for Francisca Hong. They're still waiting a lot in that. And yeah, let me go here to Madison, which is Madison is what? It's Dane. I think it's Dane County. Exactly. And now in Dane, Hong is ahead by 0.9. She's still waiting for a lot of the city exact to be precise there. Now we're running with 8 people. Yeah, not the best live stream. I thought we could have more. Yeah, not the best. I thought we could have much more people, and for some reason, yeah, we're not getting a lot actually. But it's the way it is. I'll still be here, guys. If you can subscribe, that really helps, because I mean, just to make the live stream slightly better, the place to achieve 740. I mean, it's 3 subscribers. It's not the hardest thing ever, and that really helps. So let me just go here again. Now it's 41.2, 36.8, and now we just got Racine. It's a 14. Origami for voting for Francisca Hong, but not by the biggest of the margins. I mean, it's still very competitive. I mean, Eau Claire now voting by 5, Lacrosse voting by 3, but we're still waiting for more votes to come in there. Madison at 20, so there's still 125,000 votes there. I'm still waiting for Milwaukee, which will probably be more competitive than Dane because of all the black voters in Milwaukee. And to be honest, the margin is not the best. Medalla Barnes getting 4%. 4% for Medalla Barnes, and we drawn from the race, as you know. Waukesha now at 14, so the margin is closing in as more votes are being counted, but the margin right now is 4,000. 4,000 exactly, and they're still missing 15,000, so yeah, we'll wait for that. Madison right now, still nothing new there, 20% still. And yeah, I mean, not the best sign overall, I would say. Now we're at 14 likes, so we're alive again. What do you mean by I'm alive again? I'm not so sure what you mean by that. And yeah, let me just here try to do something. Yeah, now we're getting more views than before, but unfortunately we're not getting the views, and we're not getting the concurrent viewers, and also the subscribers getting now 14 likes, so almost 15, but still nothing special in terms of subscribers right now. So Eau Claire now at 40%, 40 to 35, still the same. Origami, Wapakak, I'm not sure Wapakak, I'm not so sure how to say that. Lincoln County is very competitive. 40. Okay, now just got more Kenosha, and the margin is not the best. It's 1.7. I'm sorry, we didn't get more Kenosha. I'm just messing up stuff there. Jefferson still at 4. Rock. Okay, now I'm just checking here. Okay, now we got Milwaukee. I'm sorry. We got Milwaukee, and it's coming in at Crawley +2. Crawley +2. That is true. Crawley +2 in Milwaukee. I mean, something is happening. Something is happening in Wisconsin. Let's go to Minnesota. Look at this. 4% now. We got Anoka, Ramsey, still waiting a lot of votes now, and the margin is 14, but still waiting. This is supposed to be much more competitive right now. Vermont, nothing new. Here's still nothing new. And this now we got Milwaukee. We got some precincts, the more black areas going for 89 for Crawley and 86, 87, something like that. And in the more youth areas, going the one that has the more youth people going for 63 for Hong, 50% for Hong. So very interesting what's happening now. I just got no, we didn't get Milwaukee yet here in the New York Times yet. We got in Vote Hub. Credits to them. They're doing a fantastic job as well. And now the stream cut out, at least for me, a couple of minutes ago. Yeah, maybe something with the internet, but I was alive and I'm still alive, at least for now. And I think we got more Milwaukee. Wait a minute, was how much now? Now it's 2.7, 2.7 for. I'm sorry, 2.7 and 1.7, 1.7 for Crawley now in Milwaukee. So Madison. Now we got more Madison. Look at this, 31%. It was 20%. Now it's worth 41%. The margin's only 3 points. What's happening in Madison? I'm not so sure what's happening there. He's really bad. I mean, the performance is terrible right now by Hong. Yeah, I think Hong will probably can lose, and probably didn't think that was possible to say like a couple of minutes ago. And now I'm saying it. It is not impossible for Hong to lose right now. I'm not saying it's impossible. It's not impossible. This was not expected by anybody, and still right now, it might be possible. I'm not saying it's the most likely scenario right now, but it might be possible. Let's go here to Minnesota now. Still saying I got a bit of part of the Hennepin, but it's only like a precinct or so. Connecticut now 41, here 37, still 20 points now. South Carolina 93, 70% here, still 3 points, so it's still becoming very competitive here. In Wisconsin now, we just got what we got. It's still nothing now. Lieutenant Governor still competitive here between Republicans in the Republican side. In the third district, Cook is winning by 23. That's also interesting, but it's waiting for a lot of the rural parts in the Dreyfus area. And certainly interesting what's happening here. Certainly very interesting. I didn't think this was possible to be so competitive. And it's coming to be very competitive, actually. And yeah, let me just check here, guys. Yeah, please subscribe. We're still waiting for the same thing. Really remarkable what right now John Crawley is, and now Rebecca Cook to win the Democratic Primary in the Wisconsin House, the 3rd district. So right now we just got Milwaukee, as you can see here, the one I mentioned before, 44% of the vote there. And I mean, Green Bay is voting for David Crawley by 5, so another big result for David Crawley there. Eau Claire, La Crosse still the same, Jefferson still at the same point. Not the best result ever. Now Minnesota still the same. Let me just come here, wait a minute. So let me just go here and let's just, okay, so something big is happening, I can tell you that. I'm not sure whether I can tell if it's done right now. It's not done, but it's almost. So Hung is running behind in Dane. One of the counties she needs to be running up the score there. Madison isn't in yet, but it's not what she wanted at all. And Crawley right now is up by 14 in Waukesha at 60%. Rebecca will win the 3rd district here in Wisconsin. I'm just trying to check where I put that. You know, in Alabama. I think we can close this. Even though it's still the 6th district for the Democrats, still waiting there for the projection. Yeah, we'll wait for that. I'll just remove this because it doesn't matter. Now the odds, look at this, 73% for Crawley. And now we can say that Polly Market strikes again because they were projecting 97% chance for Francisca Hong, and she might lose the race. 31 in, it will depend in Madison entirely right now, because in the other parts of the state, Crawley will eventually gain. Let me just go here to Wisconsin. So Cookie's ahead by 17 with 35% of the vote in. Yeah, we got La Crosse is done. La Crosse is done. Wait a minute. Yeah, it's done, but it's not done in the other race. Okay. Very interesting. And actually, Senator Darlene Graham has not made any new remarks. Of course, she will get to the runoff, but not by the margin she probably would have wanted, I would say. Now, 3.5 here in Wisconsin. Let's just go here, Minnesota. Okay, now we got a big port of Anoka. Yeah, we have basically Anoka done. Peggy Flagnan is winning there. Let's just check this one out. This was supposed to go for A&G Craig, so might we see some underperformance here for A&G Craig here? Because 18 points, that's terrible. Really, really terrible what's happening here. In Wisconsin now, just got more votes. You got the tie here in Forest County. And now La Crosse. It's only a 8 points win. Not the best margin ever. Yeah, I mean, Milwaukee will go for Francisca Hong, to be honest, but it will not be by a substantial margin. We're still expecting 68,000 there. Now we just got more votes in Dane, I think. In Dane, yeah, we got more votes in Dane, and the margin, yeah, it's only 3 points. I mean, what's happening in Madison? Let's go to Dane County here properly. I want to see what's really left. Yeah, of course, there's the city center, and there's simplicity here going over 70% for Francisca Hong, but still, I mean, what's happening? What's really happening right now? The betting market's opening numbers have been really inaccurate during these summer primers. They had really unexpected results we're getting. And now we're having 9 people, guys. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel, leave a like down below. You know the usual stuff. It is so important. I have 10 people, double digits again, finally, after a long time. And yeah, guys, don't forget really to support the channel to help me in this work, because sometimes it's really hard. It's demotivating a lot. And I just want your support, and I think you can do that just by clicking that subscribe button, and that really helps. So here to Wisconsin, still the same thing. And Outdoor County is voting for Royce. I don't know. This is a tabulation error. I mean, Royce not winning that. And not Cookies by 16 in the 3rd district. In Vermont, 73%. Now 95 in this race here in South Carolina. We're only missing like not a lot of counties to report. It's mostly done. 24, 19, so not even 20% for Russell Fry. Let's move to Wisconsin again. So La Crosse, 8, 10 points in Eau Claire. That's better, but still, not the best margin ever. And people were expecting Hong plus 17. I mean, what's happening here? This is not Hong plus 17, I can guarantee you that. Maybe it will be something better. Maybe it will be still a win for her, but it is not going to be by 17 points. That I can guarantee you. 14 now in Waukesha at 68. And still very interesting. 37% now to vote. I'm not sure how many votes we're still expecting here. Let me just calculate. So 268 divided by... So we're expecting 724,000, so a higher estimate than they thought initially. Now I just got more votes. We got Walworth County going for Crawley. Kenosha now at 60%, 2 points basically. Dane County at 44. So if Dane reaches 75 or something, and still this is still the margin, I mean that will be something. In Wisconsin governor, I've seen here some people on Twitter saying, I prepare to settle in for another long night. So yeah, maybe. And now we're at 7 people again, 15 likes. That's fantastic, guys. Let's go to 20. Let's go to 740 subscribers. Guys, please help the channel. I mean, send me a super chat, $5, $10. It can be $5. It doesn't matter. And that really helps. And yeah, let me just here try to understand just what's missing. In Madison, so we're still waiting for more votes inside the city now. We just got more votes. Look at this, 41.8, 39.6. We got votes in Milwaukee, and in Milwaukee it's almost finishing, and the margin continues to be deteriorating even more for Francisca Hong. I mean, Francisca Hong is done, I would say, almost done. We'll have to wait more. I'm not projecting this yet, but this is not the best situation ever for her. I mean, La Crosse is done, Eau Claire is mostly done, Kenosha is mostly done, and this is a nightmare for Republicans. Because they thought, I mean, Francisca Hong is the nominee, and we're done. And actually, not. Look at this. We can compare by city, by parts of Wisconsin. So, Metro Madison 1+3. That's nothing literally. Metro Milwaukee, Crawley +6. Smaller city and suburbs, Hong plus 1.7. And then we're still waiting for rural votes, which will go for David Crawley undoubtedly. And I mean, something is happening here. Something is happening that most bulls didn't see again. Something happened, and we continue to see this constant mistakes across the board. And for some reason, nobody is responsible. And they all say it's okay, but come on, to be mistaken all the time, and it's really. And now Wincast by Vote Hub is favoring a Crawley that was giving like what a margin before. It was giving before a margin of 90%. A 90% margin for a 90% chance of victory for Hong, and now it's only a 20 something percent or 30%. Milwaukee, now let's check here the prediction market. 64% for Crawley. Still interesting there. Vermont, 3.6. South Carolina, now it's got more votes. Still waiting for more to come there. And now it's got more votes here, 319,000. 44%. Green Bay now, I think it's voting for Crawley by 5. That's correct. Outagami is voting for Francisco Hong. Still not very substantial margin. Ozaki is voting by 20 points for Crowley. That is true as well. So still expecting 88,000 in Madison, and those votes need to go by a landslide. Otherwise, it's gone. And it can't be D plus 10. It can't be not D plus 10. I mean, it can be Francisco Hong plus 10, Hong plus 20. It needs to be Hong plus 40 or even more. Now we just got the first vote. I'm sorry. Let me just check this. Yeah, Milwaukee City right now coming in by 2 for Crawley, which is substantial, I would say. And now they're expecting final count map. Let me just. I mean, something interesting. And those models, they all say the same thing, and they say, "Oh, 90% chance for that person to win," and then sometimes that thing doesn't happen. And I prefer to wait until we have some real numbers, and we can dig in those numbers. Now we just got votes from Dane, and only 66,000 votes there. And now the margin is 4. Terrible. I mean, I'm close to project, to be honest. Probably didn't think this was possible like a couple of minutes ago. And now Minnesota second succeed outgoing Representative Angie Craig, progressive leaning candidate Matt Little defeats the more moderate Matthew Klain in Minnesota. I'm not sure what's happening in Minnesota here. It's the second now. This one here. It's inside Minneapolis metro area, so nothing surprisingly, I would say. La Crosse is mostly done. Kenosha at 60%. And it's now 2 points. Waukesha at 69. It's just got Oregami. Now the margin is bigger, but still. 6,000 votes lead. And now let's go here to Dane again. So in Dane, yeah, we're still missing some precincts. Not only in the city, the proper city of Madison, but also around the suburban areas. Like we have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, or 8, 9, like 20 or something precincts. Like not only in the city of Madison, but in the city of Madison, Francisco Hong is getting 81%, 70 something percent, huge percentages all across the board there. But yeah, I mean, the suburbs, she's getting defeated, sometimes by a big margin. In Waukesha, you can see here she is leading across the board in Waukesha by 61 in the city of Waukesha, but in the suburbs, she's getting destroyed. Again, same thing happening. Now we're 8 people there. And yeah, 146 to 140. Let's go here to Wisconsin again. Cookie is winning by 15. Of course, he already won. This is very competitive now. It's starting to be better for David Vornon. And in Minnesota now, it's got more votes. You got also Carlton County going for Penny Flagnan. And now it's got more votes, 148 to 142, still the same. So let's go here again. Yeah, but the numbers are terrible. Numbers are terrible for Hong. I mean, this is really crazy now. Only 6 people there. And now the odds for vote hub is 74% for Crawley, and 26% for Hong in terms of the odds of winning. Really remarkable, the shift that happened here. Now it's got 50% of the vote in, and now the margin is 1.6. It's higher than what it was before, to be honest. And now Door County came in 45-32. Now it just went down slightly. Milwaukee at 74. Dane at 38. So still waiting for a lot of votes there, actually. Eau Claire 78. La Crosse 92. So the T's to stay more or less the same. Alabama right now. Just checking here whether we had something new. Still nothing. Connecticut now. We got 3 townships to vote for Josh Elliott. Scotland by a big margin, and the other one's very competitive. In South Carolina, just got more votes, nothing special. Vermont now. Yeah, it looks like the Mendocino might win it, to be honest. Even though we're still waiting for a lot of votes in South Burlington, that might shift a bit. And also Shelburne, that is voting. Yeah, that might shift. And we're still waiting for more votes in Burlington, which will help. But still, this is competitive. We cannot even project anybody there. Let's move here to Wisconsin now. Still nothing. We're still waiting for more votes. Okay, I'm just here trying to... Okay, where is that? Vote share. Margins. Okay, so 51% of the vote is in. Here it's still more or less the same. Now 71% for David Crawley. We're very close to make a projection, guys. I said that before, but we're really close. I just want to be more sure about his endorsement by Evers helping Crawley. Maybe. That may be true, actually, but a lot of... Actually, I'm seeing something here. We got in Michigan that Abdul side plus 14 or plus 17, 20, or even 25 points, and then he won by 1. So seeing progressives... Oh, I'm sorry, underperforming the polls by a lot. And that might be a testament for moderates being more enthusiastic to vote when it comes to the election day because they feel that the party might be now wiped out by those progressives. I mean, I'm not so sure about that, but a lot of enthusiasm can be done about this, but something is real, and that David Crawley is doing much better than what it was expected, but really, really much better, and not I would say anybody was predicting that. I would not say nobody was predicting that, and right now we're seeing that happening. And let's just go here. So, a concern for Hung, we see here Zachary Danini from Vote Hub, La Crosse, and Eau Claire, her 2 best counties so far, are already heavily reported. She now needs to underperform expectations. Milwaukee Mail, because Milwaukee will wait for the whole batch of votes to be counted in terms of the mail-in votes, and then we'll get the split at the voting batch all at the same time. So the absentee usually hurt progressives, but some ballots were cast while Crawley was dropped out of the race. Yeah, maybe that will help, but still, a miracle right now. A miracle. I think a miracle must be happening, otherwise it's probably not happening tonight. And right now we got another dump in terms of 738,000 in terms of the total turnout expected. So a higher turnout as expected, at least right now. Now we're back at 9 people. Mike Rogers was in contest basically, and so is Tom Tiffany. I think Republican voters are getting involved in them primaries in Michigan and Wisconsin. I mean, if that is true, they wouldn't vote. They wouldn't vote for the progressives. I mean, they wouldn't vote for the moderates. I'm sorry, they would vote for the progressives because that's much better for the. I mean, if the Republicans really want to win, the Francisca Hong is the best candidate. They're also Abdul Sayed in Michigan if they want to win, and right now, as you can see here, Francisca Hong is clearly underperforming. So, I mean, something is happening. Because, as you know, if Francisca Hong was not a nominee here, which probably, I mean, she might be, it's not over, the Republicans would win the election in Wisconsin. That would be a pickup against Tony Evers now being the incumbent governor. So, I mean, something is happening. Maybe the Democratic Party is not as left wing as people want to feel like Mandani and all of those figures. And this is not New York. Maybe you go to New York and you can get supporter of Mandani to win. Like we got a lot of elections there, and a lot of Mandani endorsed candidates won. But then when it comes to the real world, I mean outside of New York and outside of the heavy Democratic areas like Wisconsin, Michigan, a more polarized environment, maybe you can't win with those candidates. And people think maybe I should vote for the Democratic candidate probably will win the general. I know Democratic votes through Ted Cruz in the 2016 presidential primary to stop Trump. I mean, but what is the point here? Because I don't know, if Francisco Hong is nominee, Republicans will win. So I don't really see that as a point here, to be honest. In other cases, maybe. In this case, I don't really think so. And now they think we'll get more turnout because they continue to be at 50%, actually. Another projection goal was 740,000 votes already. 67 here. Mark's already won. We're only missing 2 right now. Minnesota, we just got more votes out of what, to be honest, I don't know, in the more rural areas. But this Minnesota is being very weird. I'm sorry. Now, Mike Lindell, the Trump endorsed candidate, will lose this, to be honest. I mean, he will lose, and not by a very small margin. Even though the election day might be better for him, even though, I mean, 13 points right now. Let's go here to the Senate in Minnesota. Still a long way to go. We're getting here to rural counties voting, but I think that maybe Peggy Flanagan will win this. Right now, she's winning by 8. I think they can expand the margin now. We saw the first votes for right-teens. This might be a tabulation here. This can't be true. What's happening in Fond du Lac County? I mean, what's happening there? That might be not true at all. And now we just got more votes out of Outagamie. I think it was Outagamie. And also La Crosse now. La Crosse is at 92, so almost done there. We're still missing Menominee. I think it's Menominee County called. Where is Menominee? Here, Menominee County. See it like a Indian reservation. So now 40.5, 39.1, 56%. So we already got higher than 400,000. I'm not so sure where the votes came in now. Let me just check here. So now 420,000. Now we're expecting 750,000, actually higher turnout estimate right now. Yeah, we got from Dane, and look at Dane. I mean, Dane is terrible. Only 4 points. What's happening in Dane County? This was supposed to be like 20 points, 15, and yeah, we're still waiting for. I mean, even David Crowley is winning some precincts inside the city of Madison. That was not expected at all. I mean, in the precinct, that was the precinct I was checking. In Madison Ward 64, adjacent to the University of Wisconsin campus, Francisca Hong is getting 27%, losing this by 20 points. That was not expected at all. I mean, this is literally what's happening here. Crawley's winning by 16 the rules, winning by 16 Metro Milwaukee, and is only winning by 4 the Metro Madison, so not really making a bit of difference. And Milwaukee's bigger than Madison. I mean, the metro area, because the metro area of Milwaukee includes, as you can see here, also includes Washington and Ozaki, and I mean, if you put all of those together, it's bigger. Right now, the odds 65 for David Crowley. Minnesota, still nothing new. Vermont, still very competitive, 3.7. And right now, yeah, still waiting for some to come in. Look at this. York, still waiting. Greenville, still waiting for at least 6 counties to report everything in South Carolina. Top Tiffany at 92%. David Morton and 6% or so. And yeah, now we're at 8 people. Not so bad, actually. Could be better. But we're still missing subscribers. I mean, we're still stuck at 737 for some reason. I don't know what's happening there. I thought we could win much more subscribers tonight, but it's the way it is. There's nothing I can do. And the only thing I can do is wait and do the best I can. Maybe I can get some more subscribers. Okay, let me just go here again. Okay. Now we're at 7 people. Look at this, just got more votes now. The votes came in from Anoka. Anoka 92. From this, I mean, this still margin now at 7. Wisconsin governor now. Okay, it improved for Francisca Hong. And the votes came in from Eau Claire? No, Eau Claire. It was from Madison? No, it was not from Madison. I don't know where the votes came in, to be honest. Now Crawley's ahead by 1.2. She's, of course, very competitive. Green Bay, maybe it was from Green Bay. Yeah, Green Bay at 5. Yeah, but most of the votes are... I mean, Milwaukee's missing 14,000, so the lead is not very big. And now it actually went down slightly, but because we got some main... I think it was from Milwaukee, the dump. And now Crawley leads Brown County by about 5 points, but also Green Bay has yet to report. Yeah, so Green Bay is yet to report, and that might be... Let's go here to Green Bay City. Right now we're still at 0 in Green Bay City, so we only got the suburban areas. That might help. Francisca Hong, but even if she does great there, 16,000 votes actually can matter. Now we're 450,000. Maybe I can just... Now we're expecting 740,000, so ways to go. Now the margin increased again. I'm not sure what happened here. They removed votes. No, they removed Fond du Lac. Okay, that makes sense. They removed Fond du Lac because that was not correct. That dump from Fond du Lac was not correct at all. Now Vermont still more or less the same. So much time to count. 66,000 votes. So now they're saying primary polling is just totally broken right now. The consensus in Wisconsin was that Hong was up by 25 points, and right now Crawley might win it. That is something. That is remarkable, I would say, what's happening tonight. 8 people again. The live stream could have been much better. I'm not sure what's happening here. But what do you guys think about this? Do you want Hong to win? Do you still think it's possible? I mean, it's not impossible, I can tell you that. Minnesota now. Billy Nord winning a county now. Fantastic. And Wisconsin still the same. Here still competitive. South Carolina just got more votes. Now we're still missing the same 6 to report the rest. 106,000, 78,000. Yeah. Almost 330,000 there. Connecticut now at 57%. Still ways to go there. Finally projected Browning winning by 20 points almost. Only 2 townships voting for Heartland and East Hartford voting for Larson. And that is something as well. See here exactly the townships. And this will certainly increase slightly. New Haven, 5446. That is something. Now David Crawley at 88. That's something as well. 5,000. I mean, I cannot project yet. Even though I'm very close, I cannot project yet. I'll need to wait slightly more. This is in Fond du Lac. This is not correct. I mean, Writing is getting 50%. That is not correct at all. We should correct that mistake as soon as possible. Outagamie, Brown County still the same, so still nothing from Green Bay City, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe I can check that one out. Yeah, still nothing from that city. Now 183,000. It's 1.2 points. I'm not so sure what's happening here. Yeah, the Vote Hub website sometimes it's a bit laggy. And yeah, guys, if you can, I mean, you can send me a super chat. I will ask you again. It's really not that difficult, and sometimes you may think the amount does not matter, but it does, and it can be like $5, as I said before, but that really helps a lot. And now they increased the estimate for turnout, so they're expecting now 754,000. It's also nice to see higher turnout than expected. Minnesota still the same. I mean, so much time to wait for Minnesota results. It's close to 10 p.m. I think. No, it's already 10 p.m. It's close to 10 right now. So yeah, Vermont 77%. This is still close. Cannot project. The other ones I think already projected. Yeah, everything is projected. Look at this. This is not projected in Windham third, but yeah, we're still waiting for some projections. Now we just got more votes. Now it's a point. 61. Now we just got more votes. They shrunk the estimate in Milwaukee. There's still more votes there. And yeah, so very interesting. Now they're projecting 754,000, which is more likely, more or less what they thought before. And yeah, let me just go here again. Now we have 11 people watching this new record, at least for the time being. It's a point here. 1 point. It's exactly 1 point. 4,000 votes. And we're still expecting a lot in Madison. I mean, not a lot, but it's like 40,000 votes, and that could really help Francisca Hong in this race. If that is correct or not, we'll have to wait to see the results. Guys, if you're there, subscribe to the channel, leave a like down below, and the usual. But it's so important. We're still waiting here for the projections in many states. I mean, Wisconsin, Minnesota, we don't really know who's going to win yet. And now Ilham Omar wins the re-election in Minnesota. As you can see here, let me just show you that race. Minnesota 5th, I think. I think it's I'm not so sure which district is. So it's here, the 5th exactly. 76 to 99%. Of course, she will win re-election. I mean, that's not really unexpected, even though it's only 3% of the vote in. And yeah, Wisconsin now, 61% of the vote. 13 people now watching. That's fantastic. Let's go, guys. Let's go. I think we can do better. Don't forget to subscribe. Don't forget to leave a like. Let's go to 740. Only 3 away from that. And now, Dane is still the same. Yeah, exactly. Green Bay is still the same. So still waiting for Green Bay City proper. The margin will narrow. Probably you can flip Francisca Hong. Oh, the game at 81. We're still waiting for Winnebago. That's like 17,000 votes. Now, Kenosha at 72, so the margin only 3 points. That's not the best margin ever. It could be much better than that. So certainly it's not the best margin ever. I mean, not the best. The margin now, it's 1 point something. Now, we're expecting even more votes than before. We're expecting over 760,000. Don't forget to leave a like in the live stream. Let's go to 20 likes. Don't forget to send me a super chat. I'll ask you again. And now in Vermont, we just got more votes here. In Burlington is done. In South Burlington, still ways to go in that one as well. 83%, as you can see in terms of the votes expected. Only here, most of the votes. And it's now a 3 points lead for Amanda Genoux, getting a 2,000 votes, 2.7 thousand votes. Of course, here it's done as well. Phil Scott won the uncontested primary there. Let's go here to Wisconsin again. 191,185, so 6,000 lead. Now we have our 14 people there. And I mean, certainly interesting what's happening here. Maybe I can go here just to check what's really happening in the OK right now. So I think it's more likely right now, if you want my opinion, that Francisca Hong loses than wins right now, because this is really crazy what's happening. I never thought this would be possible, and right now it is possible. It is even the most likely scenario, I would say. But when we got the first votes, it was really remarkable for, now it's just become even closer, because look at this, we got Madison. It was 40,000, now we're only expecting 27,000, so it continues to get more votes. It is normal. The margin deteriorates for David Crawley, but that was not unexpected at all. And the fact that he's still winning, and despite the fact that Dane County, Madison is almost all the way in, it's really crazy. I mean, if you consider everything, now we're expecting 765,000. Maybe I can go here to Dane County. Guys, we have 15 people watching there. Don't forget to subscribe. Don't forget to leave a like. Send me a super chat if you want, because it's supporting my work. And now most of the precincts in Dane, and now the margin in Dane is 6 points, which is terrible. are really in the suburban areas of Madison. The city center is mostly done, so I think the margin can probably margin is still pretty thin while you are waiting on to call in. I'm really waiting to see the rest of Madison, like 20,000 votes, and maybe the Driftless area. We're still waiting for Crawford, Grant. This is a very important area. Not a lot of votes though, but I wanted to see the percentages and all of that. And also Winnebago, I wanted to see that. I think it's possible to get that in the next few minutes. And Green Bay City. So we're still waiting for Green Bay City, Winnebago, Dane County, the rest of mainly Milwaukee. Maybe it's not needed because it's only 27,000, but we'll see. We'll see. It may change if the margin increases that much, but right now I'm still waiting a little bit more. The margin is so thin. I don't want to be mistaken here. I mean, nobody wants to be mistaken about anything. And yeah, I will add here the subscriber count. Goal for today was 740, so let's go, guys. Only 3 until we reach that. I think we can do that. Let's go, guys. Have 16 likes. I think with your support, we can reach that. And yeah, I think it's the way it is now. So let me just here try to understand if we already got something from the places I was talking about. Actually, we didn't for some reason. So yeah. So right now 40.83, 40.17, 13 people there, 12 actually now. This is so competitive, guys. Let's go to Minnesota. Okay, now we just got more votes in Minnesota, but nothing from Hennepin nor Ramsey. So I think that Peggy Flagman is probably in a much better position to win, I would say. Like, much better. Now the odds are 99, and it might be even more than that, close to 100%. And what's happening in the Republican primary now? Liza DeMuth getting 44, and the Trump endorsed he getting only 31. So he's getting destroyed in Ramsey and Hennepin. Only getting some counties here in the northern part of the state, but it won't be enough, I would say. And now in Wisconsin, what's happening here? So this is mostly done for David Varnon, even though we still have to wait more. And what's happening in terms of turnout? Because turnout is important now. 259, 46, even though there's important thing here, 50%, 64%. So there's still, the margin will not be as big as it is right now. Vermont, 85%. It's 3,000 votes now. So yeah, 15 people there watching. How can we not get any new subscriber, guys? We have 15 people there. It is impossible. I mean, please subscribe. We have only 3 away until 740. Don't forget subscribe. I mean, it's really impossible. I mean, you must subscribe. We're having 12 people there, and how are we not winning any new subscriber? It's really now. Right now, we see here Kornacki, see Fornacki saying that Francisco is underperforming. I mean, everybody knows that. It's not really a breaking news. And let me just hear something. Okay. And let me just hear that. Just for the guys on Twitter, I'm just doing also the coverage there, so I want them to feel also heard. And yeah, so 0.7 margin now. It's very competitive. 64% of the vote in. Don't forget to leave a like, guys. Let's go to 20. Minnesota still nothing. Vermont still nothing. So this, yeah, still waiting now. The margin right now is 0.67. Now we have 738, guys. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Let me just update the count now. That's amazing. That's really amazing. Just want to say thank you so much for that. You know, you don't know how much that means for me. I mean, each of you that are watching the live stream right now, it's really important, guys. And I really, really am thankful for everyone that's there, everyone that supports me, and everyone that gives me $1, $2, doesn't matter. We got a live stream that someone sent to me is $10. It doesn't need to be that much. I mean, of course, the better, the bigger the better. But I mean, still, I'm very thankful for everyone that's watching there the live stream with me, and also covering this election. I mean, watching this election with me, because this is such a competitive election. Now the margin just closed down a bit more. Now it's 0.66. Now it's maybe 0.67 again. Now 0.66. Yeah, 0.66. So what's happening in Eau Claire? 78, 92 in La Crosse. Now 77 in Kenosha. It's only 3% in Racine, so this might improve for David Crawley. 81 in Waukesha. And it will be 12 points, at least 10 points there. In Green Bay. Okay, I think we got the city of Green Bay. Let's go to Green Bay, because I think we got the city there. And what's happening in the city? Green Bay City now. No, we're still at 0, actually. Despite the fact that now the margin is only 4, now not 5, and they're now we're close to 50% of the vote in, it's still not done deal yet there. Okay, I'm just here trying. Okay, 64% now. Minnesota still at 16% for some reason. The margin now 0.65. It's coming down even more. 64% of the vote there. South Carolina just got more votes now. Only missing 5 counties to finish reporting. Vermont now 85% continues to stay more or less the same. And now in Wisconsin, the margin is 0.67 now, actually. And now we have a county for Sarah Rodriguez. I mean, this must be a tabulation error. This must be a tabulation error there. And it's certainly, I think it's a tabulation error. It is a tabulation error. It's Crawley getting 115. It's not. And now David Crawley is only at 55%, so it's going down again. I mean, people are so sometimes, I would say, predictable. Because, I mean, the fact that now he's going down in polling market because of the fact that the margin is going down, I mean, that was expected. It's nothing unexpected, and people are just acting like it's something unexpected. And now, guys, we lost a subscriber. I don't know why. But yeah, guys, yeah, help go again to 738. I mean, really? I mean, I don't know why we lost a subscriber. I mean, sometimes, I mean, why did you do that? I mean, every subscriber is like pure gold for me. I mean, I really need those. And you're really unsubscribing to the channel. I mean, that isn't correct, guys. Please, I mean, don't do that. And now, yeah, let's just go here. Minnesota, still nothing. 63% now here. Alabama, 52.45. So I'll start now a new poll here in the channel just to see something. So you can now choose the option there. I'm a Democrat, I'm a Republican, or I'm independent. Just really to see your party affiliation. So let me just here do something. If you can help the channel, I mean, I'll send you the link there, the PayPal link. If you want to help the channel, you have there the link. Now 40.61, 40.20, so 0.41 continues to even be smaller, even though this is not correct in Iowa County. I mean, I bet they probably can correct that anytime soon. And yeah, guys, don't forget to subscribe. I'll say it again. Still a long night, actually, considering the fact that in Minnesota, we're still at 16% of the vote in, despite the fact we're here already for 1 hour and 18 minutes in Minnesota. Yeah. There's nothing in Wisconsin, nothing in Vermont, nothing in South Carolina. So still ways to go. Yeah, it's pretty sad that if we finish at 737, it's pretty sad. I mean, let's go to 740. It doesn't cost you anything. It really helps a lot. And I mean, it's really a pity if we cannot go to our goal for this live stream, which I think at the end of the start of the live stream, that was I would say a normal goal, I would say. Now 66% still. And we have 2 votes in the poll, 1 Republican and 1 Democrat. Crazy that Angie Craig is doing so well. I wonder who Calvin Roy is taking votes away from what in the Wisconsin governor. What do you mean that Angie Craig is doing so well? This is so well for you? Yeah, I was expecting much more from the from her, actually. We don't have any vote from Hempin and Ramsey. and that will be big for Peggy Flagnan. So the margin will be down a lot. I'm sorry, up a lot for Peggy Flagnan, and she probably will lose Angie Craig by more than 10 at this point. We're not expecting that at all, and we're still waiting for some of the rule counties to report. But I mean, I'm not so sure if I don't agree with you, to be honest. But the margin will increase for her. The margin will probably be like 10. What are you expecting in this race? I mean, we were expecting like 10, 15, 20. I mean, the margin will increase, I can tell you that. At least if this continues as it is right now. Vermont now, okay, became closer now, 3.5, so still ways to go, 87% of the vote in. It's almost impossible now for this to flip. 65-35, but there's like 0 polls that showed that, I think. Let me go here to the polling. Look at this. It was a 42-38. It was very close. You see here the polls. Look at this. The best poll was this by 17. Actually by 30, but this is from February, so it doesn't matter. You really had high expectations there. So Wisconsin now, 0.44. And now 27,000 in Dane. Yeah, I'm very close to make a projection. Dane is mostly done, and we're still at the same point. Yeah, guys, don't forget, subscribe to the channel. I'll say it again. Sometimes I know I'm a bit repetitive when I'm really saying this a long time, but I mean, it really helps. My reasoning is that Flagnan is already a well-known name and already won statewide in Minnesota. It makes sense, but yeah, no poll. I mean, we cannot believe in polls, to be honest, because the polls were showing Francisco Hong getting like a 20 points lead, not a 20, but like 10 points lead, and well, what's happening is this is very close. We know that the margin now will increase for Flagnan here in Minnesota, and now we just got more votes. It was votes from, I'm not sure where the votes came in, but the margin will increase. I can tell you that. So the question will be whether we'll increase to 10, 15, and if that is the case, we will overperform the polls again. The polls will be incorrect again. So we continue to say more or less the same now. 509,000. We have 14 people watching. I bet you most of the guys there are not subscribers. Please do subscribe. I mean, it's not really hard, guys, and I mean, for you guys probably don't mean anything, but for me it does. Now we saw the precinct here next to Green Bay City Center. Francisco Hong is winning by 4 points. Yeah, 4 points there. And that's not bad at all. And now we're back at 738. That's great, guys. That's great. Only 2 now. Two to go. And then when we reach 740, I'll shut down the talk about subscribe. Now I have 17 people, so that's a new record for this live stream. And I have the poll, 4 votes, 50-50 right now. 50% Republicans and 50% Democrats right now. So a very evenly split electorate. That's interesting as well. So 0.46 already close to 10:30 p.m. Connecticut at 65 now. In Alabama, we're still missing this one. I mean, Alabama takes a lot of time to count, like Minnesota, I would say. Now, look at this. It's barely now. It's almost flipping now. It's almost flipping. Almost flipping now. Now it's almost flipping. It's crazy now. But of course, that was expected. I mean, it's nothing unexpected. The point here will be crucial in the sense that Madison is mostly all the way in. 16,000 votes left there. Let's go to Madison. I just want to compare something there. So now Francisco Hong is ahead. At least, no, it's not ahead. It's not ahead yet. Let's go to Madison. No, but let's go to Dane County, actually. I'm sorry, my voice is not at the best condition right now because I'm really talking for a long time. And now Madison City Center is done. We're only expecting for the suburbs to come in Dane, so the margin will narrow. She probably will lose. She probably will win Dane by less than 6. Right now, 7 by less than 6. I think that's certainly possible. So now the lead is 600 votes. 600 votes. Not even 1,000 right now. So we're still expecting Winnebago to come in. Also, okay, now we do just more votes now. Yeah, nothing special. Now we're only still expecting 22,000 out of Milwaukee. There's still ways to go there. Flip, good thing I sold. I mean, that's pure trading. I mean, we cannot tell you anything if that it is correct or not. It may go to 100% for David Crawley at the end. I'm not saying it will. I'm just saying it might. It might. That's those different words. Francisco Hong winning in Menominee County. That's expected. Right now, 70% of the vote in. This is so close. So close. It's really, really so close what's happening here. Fantastic. I mean, I would love a competitive election. I know for you guys it's really depressing, but yeah, for me it's amazing. So right now, Kenosha at what? 80? Madison at 90? Milwaukee at 84? So now 11 in Waukesha. Still waiting for more votes in Outagamie. Marathon County is voting. Mandela Barnes getting 6% there. That's big. For Mandela Barnes, of course. So yeah, we're still getting out the Driftless. Look at this. Grant County 4%. So the Driftless right now is coming for David Crawley, which is interesting. Let's go here to the Republican side. 52%. This is mostly done for David Vernon. The third district already projected, so this is very close in the 7th. Even though that will go to, I think, to the Republicans. Yeah. But this is mostly done as well. I mean, now I closed the page, unfortunately. Still nothing new there. And now we have, what, 13 people watching. That's great. And yeah, let me just do something here. Okay. 70% still. 0.11 is the margin. So Vermont, we just got more votes now. Nothing special. Still very competitive. South Carolina, yeah, I will close this tab because it's mostly done. So it's almost done. So it doesn't matter. Now, Amy Klobuchar will be the next governor of Minnesota. I mean, that's not a projection, but it's almost guaranteed that that will happen. We're still missing 232,000 actually. So yeah, Connecticut now at 66%. New Haven, 8 points still. Now the margin increases slightly. David Crawley now at 0.13. And even now. Even. Now the margin is even. You know what even means, you know. Right now, let me just... Okay, so... Vote Hub here. Big drop from Dane, and the race is effectively tied up. That's what I said before, but still 2 precincts left from downtown Madison. So as I said as well, 2 precincts left. Each of which could net out 360 votes. 300 to 600 votes, I'm sorry, for Hong. You'll see. She's underperforming a lot, so maybe, maybe not. We'll wait for that. Let me just drink more water because, I mean, this is crazy. The night has been crazy. In places that we didn't think it was possible. Like, specific in, I have 5 votes, so 2 Republicans, 2 Democrats, and 1 independent. Guys, don't forget to vote in our poll. And yeah, sorry for the breakdown. Just need to relax a bit on my voice because there's nothing to say. And yeah, but I'm still here. Yeah, don't leave the live stream because I'm still here now. The lead is almost 1,000 votes now. We're still waiting for Greene County and Lafayette. There's like 5,000 votes there. We're still waiting for Racine as well. That might help. That might help Crawley. And Winnebago, that might help Hong. Eau Claire, 78. 92 in La Crosse. Nothing new here. Minnesota, still nothing. Minnesota is still at 21%. What's happening there? It's really crazy now. Vermont, 88% now. It's almost finishing now. You can see here the votes left. It's mostly done. Only here in Burlington and Montpelier, next to Middlesex Township there, next to Montpelier. It's almost all the way in, but yeah, Amanda Janu will lose in the general, maybe. Now we just got more votes in Minnesota. Look at this. 22% now. The margin is 7 points. Here, 90% for Klobuchar. Oh, losing a county, actually. Pine County, not even in the... This might be a tabulation error, guys. Yeah, sometimes you see these weird results, it might be a tabulation error. Now here, 14 points still. Actually, 13.2 if you want to be more precise about that. But yeah, most of the votes will be reported from Minneapolis area. Now here, the margin is increased now by 0.2 now. And what happened? Walworth is done. Waukesha 86. Green Bay at still the same point. Eau Claire at 78 still. 92 in lacrosse. So, of course, it's a game. I mean, it's a game, but you want to win money. I mean, it's a game. It's not only a game. It's something real, I would say. And yeah. So let me just here try okay. This is very, very close. I mean, it's within now. We just got more votes here in Ireland and Ashland. Now the margin is 0.2 still, 70% of the vote. Now we're expecting 774,000 overall. I mean, for me, no, but this is really why you should support me, because for me, right now, time in Portugal, 3:30 a.m. 3:30 a.m. for me. So 3:30, by 3:30 right now for me, and it's really, really something for me to be here at least. And tomorrow I'll have things to do. I mean, in the early morning, so I was able to sleep during the afternoon as soon as I got home for me to be here tonight. And it's really something hard sometimes to for me to be sleeping like during 4 p.m. or something like that. It's really crazy. Just got a lot of votes now. The margin is now 0.51. We got votes from where we got votes. And by the way, Jefferson County was the first county to report. It was also the first county to report in the spring election. That's also a nice thing to watch. I'm not sure where the votes came in. Yeah, I'm not sure where the votes came in. They could have like they could have like a new thing. A new drop came in from that county. It could be like that. I mean, Hong now is winning by 70 Metro Madison. Smaller cities, Hong is winning still by 0.54. And Roll is growing by 4, so just got more votes now. Yeah, more or less the same thing as it was before. What is happening in Green Bay? Yeah, still nothing in Green Bay City. And now, yeah, as you can see here now, Decision Desk projected that Lisa DeMuth will win the governor primary in the Republican side against the Trump endorsee in this race. The best thing that happened to the Republicans here, to be honest, because Mike Lindell is a terrible candidate. I mean, no offense to him, no offense to his policy. It's not a criticism of his policy. It's a criticism as a performance and as a electability of himself. I mean, and he was getting destroyed if he was going to the ballot in Minnesota, and also not helping the Republicans down ballot, which probably would be the best case scenario for Republicans there. So let me just check if we have anything new. Yeah, 11 people still. Now we have more Democrats and then Republicans. And yeah, let me just here do another post on Twitter just to cover. Let me just say that Crowley is favored and Dane is almost at 100% in, as it is correct right now. Let me just do here now the margin is 0.55, so it continues to be deteriorating again for Crowley. I'm sorry, for Hong. Very interesting what's happening here. So Milwaukee is still at 84, 90% still in Dane. Rock at 84, that's Janesville. We're still waiting for Green. Now we got the Driftless, and the Driftless is doing great for David Crow, even though he's still a long way to go there. So like 10,000 votes there. Eau Claire at 10, but it's 78%. Green Bay, still nothing from Green Bay properly. Something is happening there. Yeah, nothing from Green Bay. Let me just do something here. Now the margin just closed a bit. Yeah, but nothing special. Maybe it was from Outagami. Yeah, it was from Outagami, I think. The votes that we got now. Madison now 92 now. Only 12,000 left in Madison. So Madison is almost all the way in. Now it's 0.5. The margin overall. Let's go to Minnesota. And now the margin is 8.3, so it continues to increase more. Now we're at 8% in Ramsey. Margin is big, 33 points as it was expected. Alabama special, so waiting for only 50% vote here. What's happening? Now 88% still in Vermont. And yeah, something is happening certainly. Let's go here. I'm very close to make a projection, but I'm still waiting. I want to be sure now. Right team's getting 42% in Oconto. That might be a mistake sometimes. I mean, the New York Times has been making a lot of mistakes, tonight. I'm not sure why. And is Flagnan doing well? Yeah, winning by a lot, more than expected, at least according to the polls. If you believe the polls, because right now in Wisconsin the situation is not the same. Clearly, look at this, winning by. It's a game if you win money, it's a homelessness if you lose. It's homelessness if you lose. That's fantastic. That's fantastic. And yeah, as you can see here, DCA candidates suck, which is good for GOP. I mean, certainly good for GOP in this kind of states. When it comes to New York and all of those states, that's not great because they usually do better. But when it comes to the more swing states, that's better for Republicans overall. But as you see here, Peggy Flanagan winning by 8.3. The margin will expand. I think she can win by 15 or even 20, to be honest. 20, I don't think it's possible, but 15, I think it's certainly possible. Now, the lead here is 0.49. It continues to stay more or less the same now. Still nothing from Green Bay, nothing from Winnebago, Madison at 92, 84 in Milwaukee, 80% in Kenosha, now 90% in Racine. We got a lot of votes from Racine now, and it's still more or less the same. So in terms of the votes expected, as you can see here, let me just go here to decision desk. I just want to show you something. Now the odds, 60% for Crawley. Let's go to the remaining. Look at this. You can see here exactly something. The larger bubbles are where Crawley is doing the best. I mean, Milwaukee, Brown. The point is, the remaining votes are not the same as the votes we already got. So that's why we should wait. And my voice is clearly not the best right now. I'm doing my best, but sometimes it's not enough. I'm from the DCA. I'm for the DCA, but I'm a lot more impressed by Flagman and Hong. I prefer Hong wins, but I don't think she's the best speaker representative for the movement. I mean, maybe. I'm not really into that movement. I'm just, in terms of the dynamics, not really what they represent or not. I try not to read as much as of the policies for each person, because if I read that much, I can create an opinion. And if I create an opinion about those people, I can be biased. And I'm trying to limit my bias inside the most complex aspects. I'm really trying my best not to stay biased towards any candidate. So that's why I try to read as less as possible about the least as possible about any candidate, and at least in the sense not to give an opinion. Maybe, well, look, I don't agree with Francisca Hong's policies, for example. That's true for me. I don't agree, but even if I don't agree, I don't want to show that disagreement when I'm doing predictions, when I'm doing analysis, and that's really the point here. Now we just got Winnebago. Look at this, 3%. That's good, 28 points. It could be from the city of Oshkosh. We still don't know. I don't have here the precinct results. If that is from the city, that's not great. If that's from the suburbs, that's amazing. Now 8 people there. Yeah, not the best. Oh, we just seem to recover slightly now. A very, very great night, I would say. I'm not talking policy, I'm talking about presentation. Yeah, I understood that. Also, Mandani and our incredible speakers. Hong doesn't seem to be. I mean, of course, and she would be governor, so that's different. And this is a Senate, so Senate would get more nationwide, nationwide presence, and the governor would be more local. That's also an important aspect, I would say. Now 10 points, almost 10 points. So as you can see here, this is continued to, and we still have nothing from Minneapolis. It takes a lot of time to count the votes. And if you don't know, like most of the votes that are left are from Minneapolis. Like how many votes? 400,000. So like 50% of the, more than 50% actually. We can go to 70% here of the votes seen, and we only Minneapolis. Now the margin just closed again. 40, 45, 39, 99. And we got votes from, I'm not sure where. I'm trying to check where. It's nothing. Yeah, nothing that comes to my mind right now. Portage 82, Marathon 81. So, and we're still waiting for votes here. I mean, there's not very small. They're not very big counties, but still, we're waiting for votes there. You can see you're like 850, 2,300, 1.5. So not a lot of votes, but still they can add up. And as this is very close, they will matter. Now 91% here. Look at this, and this is mostly done. I mean, we're still expecting some votes in Burlington, in Stowe, but now Middlesex as well, and Newfane and Pownell, but this is mostly done. And Amanda Genoux will win this. I can now project that Amanda Genoux will win the primary in Vermont for governor, but she will probably lose the general against Phil Scott, Republican. He is a liberal Republican. So he is a Republican in terms of the economic policies, but in terms of social issues, he's more of a liberal, like I personally am in most of the cases. But yeah, this is not really to be discussed here. I don't want to really create any type of really disturbance there. But yeah, I'm more Republican than Democrat. But yeah, guys, please don't unsubscribe because I'm saying that. Please don't unsubscribe because I'm saying that. But I mean, I try to my best. I'm trying to be the most unbiased possible I can be, and I have subscribers from left to right, and it's so completely okay about that. That's really the beauty of democracy. And now DC supporters are swayed by ignorance and false values. Yeah, I mean, don't say that. Those kind of things. I mean, be nice. You can disagree. We can be happy in disagreeing. I think. Well, I hope you can get a giant data center over the road for you from you. I'm saying it. If that's what you like, I hope you can get that for yourself. Oh God, guys. But that's certainly an important topic to discuss as well. Now, 0.45, so 76% of the vote in. 86 in Waukesha, 92 in Dane. 47 in Brown. Yeah, nothing from Brown. From Green Bay, actually. Still waiting there. Nothing from Green Lake County. That's only like... what? That's like... 1,000 votes, not very big deal. Socialism is undemocratic. Yeah, I will not answer to those comments because those are policy related. You can discuss there in the... I mean, I will not answer to those comments specifically because if I answer something, I will be biased because I'll be giving my opinion, and that's not really the purpose here. And yeah, but you can discuss with yourselves. I'll be very happy to hear and to learn more about your opinions. And I have yeah, I'm real. Of course, I have. I mean, if you want my honest opinion, of course, I have a bias. I mean, I want somebody to win, but I'm trying my best to avoid expressing my bias when I'm analyzing the results. I mean, of course, here I have a candidate I don't really have a candidate that I prefer the most here, but of course, I want somebody I of course I hate, not hate, I would say I dislike somebody here, and of course I prefer somebody to win. But when it comes to Minnesota, same thing. But I will not be doing analysis based on that. That's really what you really want to know. I don't really I want to analysis based on that. And right now we just got more votes, and it was from Green Bay. Look at this. So we got the city of Green Bay, and it came in as it was expected. Good for Hong, but still, it was not a big win. So it was like 3, moved from 3 to Crawley to 5 to Hong. Depends. I'm really waiting here for the precinct results to actually check whether the performance was great or not, because it really depends on a lot of factors. So Hong is winning her home city of Madison by just 14 points. Yeah, that's not really big, but we'll have to wait now. Yeah. Let me just here send you guys something. Where is that? So you can join my Discord as well. I'm trying to build their community. Right now I have 8 people, so I'm trying to have more. And then maybe if we can have more people there, I will be able to do more insights for the midterms in the Discord, so you guys can join. I'm also trying to think about creating another page like a Substack or something like that, as I mentioned before in the I mentioned previously in the community tab. But yeah, it depends. But also to discuss something in the Discord, to discuss some subjects that might be interesting. Now we have 17 people watching. It's a new record, at least for the time being. I think it's great so far. But yeah, guys, if you have any question about this race, about any particular race, and you want to check, you can tell me. I'm very happy to answer. 77% actually now. It's very close. It's only 0.21, so you can see here close how close this is. And nobody thought this could be close. I mean, the polls were not showing that. And regardless of that, it's still happening. Now the Democrats, I mean, as you can see here, Maurice Mercer will certainly win this. And it's done in Alabama, even though they're still waiting to project. I mean, they closed the polls there like 2 hours ago, and they're still waiting for votes. Connecticut now at 79%, so mostly done. 3 townships voting for Josh Elliott. New Haven voting for 8 points. Hartford voting for 50-something points for Lamont. And in the other districts, yeah, everything is projected. Here it was a pickup by 20 points. That's a big one. Still waiting some of the other smaller races. Wisconsin still nothing new. Minnesota still nothing new, actually. Yeah, we got some votes, but nothing special. So, yeah, I mean, now we're at what? We're at 12 people. Yeah. Now I have 8 votes. 30% Republicans, 30% Democrats, 25% the Independents. And yeah. Guys, yeah, don't forget to subscribe. I'll say it again because it's really so important. And right now, I mean, you can see the odds on Kalshi or Polymarket, and you should really see the odds jumping a lot. I mean, right now, 4.26, 4.01, I'm sorry. And now Danny still at 92, 75 in Milwaukee. So there's still a lot of votes in Milwaukee, actually. They increased the estimate there. And now overall, they now think we're expecting almost 800,000 votes. This is really big. I mean, we were not expecting this at all, and now it's much harder than expected. Which is, of course, great. I mean, it's always great to have a higher turnout than expected. I mean, turnout is always great. Let me just do here a new update for people on Twitter. It's also like important for me. I want to make sure they also get the information correct. So let me just do here. Wait a minute now. I'm sorry for not be talking right now, but I'm just doing the best I can to make sure they get the information. And yeah, right now I'll do the description as race closes in. Okay, I'm just trying to, okay, right now. So done. Now let's move again. Just one more votes now. 40.28, 39.98. Winnebago at 5 now. The lead is 12. 93 in Kenosha now. 90% in Racine. This will come down to Milwaukee Mail. Because there's still like 190,000 votes left, almost like that. 180,000, I'm sorry. And 38,000 are coming from Milwaukee. So look at this. A week after polls in Michigan greatly underestimated Representative Haley Stevens in the Democratic primary for Senate, a similar situation has played out in Wisconsin, where the polls appear to have significantly underestimated David Crowley, the moderate candidate in the Democratic primary for governor. 5, 7, 1.7 now for Hong, and roll 4 points for Crawley. So guys, I will do a break. I'll be back really soon in just a couple of, like, 1 minute or so, maybe 2 minutes. Because, yeah, I need to bring more water to make sure I get everything. And, yeah, let me just do now, because I got a new update now. Look at this, what happened? What happened? What happened? That's really important now. Marathon is done. It's important now. Ashland, 26. Washara now at 23, but that's not very significant. Yeah, man, something happened now, 77%. Now we're expecting 798,000 votes, almost 800,000. That's really remarkable. So now in Minnesota, I think we got more votes. Yeah, look at this now, over 10 points, 11 points now. So Flagnan is doing much better now when the poll said, continues to be doing better now. 33% in Ramsey, almost getting 70%. So this will go to 20 points, I would say. I said 15, maybe 20 is even possible. And in the other races, I mean, getting destroyed here, I would say. 14 points for Lisa DeMuth here, getting 50% in Hennepin. Now we just got the precinct results in Green Bay. Let me just check about that, and I will do the break in the minute after that. So Francisco is I'm sorry, 60%, 55, 52, 65, 73 is the best, 55, 55. So in mid 50s, I would say. I mean, it could have been better. That's not bad, but it could have been better. You know, of course, in Waukesha City, now we're still waiting for 4 precincts in Waukesha City, so the margin will probably narrow even more here in Waukesha. Right now it's 11. It could narrow to 10. And the precincts right now, she's getting 41, 46, 61 in Waukesha City properly. So yeah, it could narrow, potentially. In Columbia, this will probably even increase for David Crawley, and there's still like 6,000 votes there. So I think I will do it. Let's just go to Vermont now. The margin now closed in a bit more. It's now 3.3. Burlington it probably will be because of this performance here in the northern part of Vermont. Very interesting now. We're still missing 4,000 votes and the margin is 2,000, so it's mostly done. It's already done. We already project that race. But yeah. Let me just go here as well. But now we have who is favored by a large turnout. A large turnout in what race? In Wisconsin? You're talking about Wisconsin right now? So I'll just do the breakdown and I'll be back soon in like 2 minutes or something from now. Yeah. Yeah. Let me just do here. So I'll be back by 10:55 p.m. I'll leave here the page open in Wisconsin, so you don't even need to leave the live stream. This is very close, and I'll be back really soon. So guys, I'm back, and yeah, I'll basically just got more water because this is already the third liter. I mean, you don't use that term in the US, but it's okay. Now 75 in Milwaukee. We just got Crawford now. Vernon, Madison, and 92s. This is very close now. Look at this, 400 votes. Not even 400 actually. It's less than that. This is very close. 400 votes. And it's the closest of margins now. Actually, it is now the closest margin ever. It's 400. Let's just check here something. So 632. Now we're expecting 800,000 votes. 800,000 votes expected. Let's go to Minnesota. Now the margin 11, still 31%. So let's just go here to the other races. Yeah, they've been Vernon already projected. This is very close in the 6th district now, the Democratic side. Let's go to the 6th district just to see what's happening. Yeah, well, Zaki, Brad Smith is winning by 20, but then we're still waiting for Columbia and Green Lake. And also Winnebago, still waiting a lot there. Now we just got more votes. Look at this. Now the margin increased. It's 400 votes, 450 votes or something like that. Still, Racine at 90, 75 in Milwaukee, 88 in Waukesha. Look at this, now it's 10 points. So maybe we got that precinct. Yeah, we got all the precincts in Waukesha. Maybe we're still missing some of the mail-in vote, but it's all done in terms of the precinct results in Waukesha. As I said, the margin could narrow to 10. It actually did. Right now, Dane is higher than Milwaukee in turnout, but it might be not the case. When will Wisconsin governor race be decided? I mean, I don't know. It depends on how fast they're counting the votes. Usually, Wisconsin right now, sometimes they usually report by midnight the Milwaukee absentee report. It might be before that because of the fact that we're still that there's still a smaller number of votes than expected. I mean, at least, and then when you compare it to general election, so it might be the next 30 minutes or so by 11:30 or something like that. And when we get that, will be like 38,000 of the 174. So we're only missing like 150,000 when we get Milwaukee absentee by mail data, but we're still expecting Winnebago to report. So I think in the next hour, to be honest. Look at this now. Vermont, yeah, Vermont is mostly done. Mostly done, actually. Not sure why they didn't project yet for Amanda Genoux. Wisconsin governor now is 400 votes. I think in the next hour we'll get a projection in Wisconsin. You know, there's something you should know. If you subscribe to the channel, you can get the projection faster. I mean, if you don't know that, I mean, it's really the way it is. I mean, if you do subscribe, you get the projection much faster. And yeah, so trying here just to okay. I was just trying here to get more information, whether we still have a long way to go or not in terms of the still remaining stuff. Okay, now we got more. It's now closer. It's like 500 right now. 500 right now. So I mean, something is happening. Now we have almost 4 hours of live stream now. 3 hours and 59 minutes. So we're almost there. And 1 point here. 5% in Winnebago. 87 in Olegami. 95% more in Brown. So now the margin. Look at that. So now we're expecting 173,000. Look at this. Amanda Genoux got projected. So 94% now. We just got closer now. Almost 3 points, basically. Overall now. So we're still expecting 8th to project. The 7th. Let's go open all of those, because that'll be fun to watch. The 6th here, very competitive. In this race here, this is a mess. I mean, a lot of candidates: Fred Clark, Dinger, Murray, and Chris Armstrong. And where the majority of votes left? I mean, mostly everywhere, so still waiting for more. 67% of the vote in. Here, Rick Cross, this will be like likely Republican. But he has Otagami and Brown, so it should be interesting, I would say. I mean, it should be Republican, of course, but we'll see about that. And right now, as you can see here, 36-32, so the majority of votes are in Otagami in Calumet County. And that is going for Mark Christopher, so he might pull this out. I mean, we'll wait for that. Now we just got more votes, and it's 600 votes. Here, 45-32, now the lead is shrinking. But we're already projected for Lisa to move. Now the lead here is constantly increasing now, 11 points. And we're still waiting for Hennepin to report. Connecticut now at 81%, so Connecticut is mostly done. And let's go to Wisconsin again. Now this is even closer. 79% now the vote. Okay, I'm just here tracking. Yeah, nothing. Still nothing from Greene County, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, nothing from Greene. Now the margin. 79% of the voters still expecting 172,000. This was not supposed to be that competitive now. I just got more votes here. Just got more votes in Minnesota as well. Now it's 0.10 the margin. Yeah, sorry for not saying anything, but I'm just that's really questioning. Yeah, it's the question, but I'm very looking. I think in the next hour we'll get the answer. Now it's all officially 11 p.m. right now. But I think the next hour, and I'm really confident that we'll get the final result, the final definition there. And yeah, still 738 guys. Don't forget to subscribe. Don't forget to leave a like there. In 251, that's the highest lead ever, at least in the last 10 or 20 minutes. Winnebago's still at 5. Milwaukee's still waiting now. Now it's 0.15 the margin. So 630, no, 29, I'm sorry. So now we're expecting 796,000 still. Now 167,000 estimated. If you take out Milwaukee, it will be like 130,000. And we know that Milwaukee will be coming probably in the next hour. Now everything is projecting Alabama, as you can see here, nothing surprisingly. The only one that could be competitive is the second. Well, yeah, we don't have because it's uncontested. Connecticut 84. Now here it closed a bit because you got probably the suburbs around it and more of these rural places. But as you can see here, the most of the votes are in Hennepin, and we can go like to 80% of the vote in when we get Hennepin and the rest in Ramsey. Now the margin increased again. Now it's 1,000 votes, 1.3K actually. And Milwaukee's at 75. Yeah, we won't get Milwaukee. It will be a big batch. And if I take 38,000, there will be 130. So 125 or something like that. Now it's less now. We just got more votes now. I'll close this one out as well because it's all the way in. Everything is projected as well. Now we just became even closer. What we got? We got Winnebago, not Origami. Eau Claire now 91. I think it was Eau Claire. Now it's 0.16. 80% of the vote in. We got like 2% of the vote in the last 10 minutes. And the margin was 400 votes 10 minutes ago, but now it's 1,000. Just got more votes now. Okay, and it was. What happened? Okay, Kenosha's done. And Portage. Rock is done. I think we got now Janesville precincts. Yeah, I think it was that. I think it was that. Now it's even closer. Now it's only a 500 lead. Yeah, I'm not really sure. I don't think it was Janesville. Janesville was before. Will the sun be soon rising in Lisbon? Next 2 hours. Still 2 hours from now. 6 a.m. mostly. So still a ways to go. I hope that we can project the race before that happening. Now it's 0.09. 0.09, the margin. But I mean, apart from Madison and apart from Winnebago, which is like 30,000 votes, the majority, or at least the remaining votes, are all going towards David Crowley, I think. Now 152,000. If you take out Milwaukee, it's like 110,000 left. Now the odds are for Francisca Hong in polling market 66%. This could be a photo finish, I would say. Like in Wisconsin, it's always a photo finish, but this could be a photo finish inside the Democratic primary, which is interesting. Minnesota now. Yeah, still nothing in Minnesota. I don't know what's. I could just take this one out. Now 651,000. David Corral is getting a lead of 1,000 actually. Yeah, Waukesha's done. Very interesting. Think what's happening here now. 81% of the vote in. This is so close, guys. So close. This could be one of the closest races ever in Wisconsin. I mean, even for Wisconsin standards, this is close. So big drop for Hong in Eau Claire. That's what I said before, that maybe the drop was from Eau Claire. That's now fully in. Not only this 0.09 still. The question is whether she can hold it with Milwaukee City absentee outstanding. Remaining votes in Wisconsin. Let me just see here. This is from Vote Hub. Almost all of Winnebago. I mentioned this as well. Bit of Dane. Yeah. All of Columbia and Mackinac. Scattered rural votes. Absentee from Milwaukee. Racine City. Absentee, and maybe some Kenosha. But polling, I mean, I will just now say the margin that the polls were showing in this race. Hong plus 22, Hong plus 18, Hong plus 19, Hong plus 25, Hong plus 29, Hong plus 20. It's not even Hong plus 2. Not even if you divide by 10, you can get the margin. Oh god. Terrible. Terrible, 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 terrible. It doesn't have any explanation. This is crazy. And the polls, I mean, they should be responsible for this. This is a disgrace. I mean, the polling industry, really disgrace, I would say. Now 652,000 almost. The odds 66, and then call she's 64. So just got more votes now. Now it's 0.09 still. Madison still at 92. Winnebago still at 5. Winnebago still the same exactly. Okay, I'm just here checking. Polls are wrong because people don't participate. Yeah, I mean, but still, to be wrong by 30 points, I mean, that's really impossible to justify. it's really impossible to justify a 30 points gap. I mean, you can justify whatever you want. You cannot justify a 30 points gap. That's really impossible to do. I'm just trying here to do an update for guys on Twitter. What I can also not justify, guys, is the fact that we're still stuck at 738. I thought by this time we could be already at 740, and we're not. For some reason, actually. I don't know why. And now 10 votes and half of you are from are Republicans, so also interesting to see the enthusiasm, even though this is a Democratic primary. 82% now, 0.11. Now Milwaukee, I think we got Milwaukee. At least the margin shrunk there, the turnout, they're still as expected there. Now they're still expecting 792,000. Less extreme voters don't share their opinion. So that is going against of what's happening, because right now the progressives, which in this case might be the most extreme voters, they're actually underperforming. So it's the opposite of what you're saying. I'm just here doing something for the guys on Twitter. Okay. Okay, 27. And just try. Okay, now here will be 7 plus 4. Just trying to calculate the margins now. Yeah, sorry for not talking a lot right now, but I'm trying just to calculate the margins needed. Okay. So I'm back again now. We're at 11 people, only 15 likes. I don't know what's happening. I mean, we're stuck in 15 for a long time. Now the margin is 0.14. And here, 656 actually. The margin now is 1,000 votes, 1.5k. It's more than that, 40% again for David Crawley. And Milwaukee, yes. Remaining votes can see are scattered all over the place. But Winnebago is the higher. Now we're at 63,000. Wait a minute now. 63,341. Yeah, it's still the same thing. Nothing special there. Now 36% in Minnesota. I don't care about Minnesota, to be honest, because it's already all the way in. I mean, everything is projected. I mean, the Peggy Flanagan will win, so it is not competitive at all. I'm not sure why they didn't project Omar to win. I mean, winning right now by 68, it's crazy. I'm not sure why they didn't project yet. Secretary of State, this might be interesting here. I mean, it's not interesting. It's gone. So, yeah, they could project the race. I'm not sure what's happening there. Okay, this is competitive. Still competitive right now. Less than a point. Wisconsin governor, of course, competitive. Here, it's 3 points still. Okay, right now, Eau Claire is done. Dune is done. Okay, right now, Winnebago, 5. Kenosha, higher 95% right now. Milwaukee at 81 right now. Madison at 92, so still ways to go in the rural places, but Winnebago seems like to be the key place here in order to report. I think we're still missing votes here in Washington. Yeah, we're still missing a lot of votes in Washington, and there are suburban votes, though they might be better for David Crawley there. So I think I will do a break, another break right now. I'm sorry, and I think we just got more votes. Where? We're not from Winnebago. Yeah. I'll do a break. I'll be back in 5 minutes from now, and it's waiting. I'll be back by 11:20. So guys, I am back again, and as you can see here now we're at 82% of the vote. I think we're still at the same point in... Actually, they shrunk the estimate in Dane, so they think there's more votes there. This is gonna be down to the wire. And now I'm thinking that maybe this can go... Maybe this is slightly better for Hong, I would say. Of course, it's if theirs is right now, of course, a higher estimate for... A lower estimate actually for Dane, it might be better for Hong. Maybe I can go here. So there's still 20,000 votes there estimated. And the margin right now is 0.12. Milwaukee's at 81. Winnebago's still at 5. Origami at 87. So, I mean, nothing like new, I would say. In terms of the estimated votes, now 802,000. They're still higher than 80,000. Here, there's more votes in. Yeah, there's like 10,000 more in decision desk. So where are the votes coming in now? If the margin is very close, only 500 votes. Madison, yeah, Madison 66. Wait a minute. Yeah, that's it. Look at this. It flipped now. It flipped because of Madison, but in decision desk, now Peggy Flanagan got the projection finally. I did that a long time ago. But here, their save is done in Milwaukee. In Dane, I'm sorry, which is Madison. Yeah, maybe I need to... It's interesting, actually. That's interesting. I'm just here. So, 85%. Yeah, we're still waiting for more votes in Milwaukee now. Very interesting now. Look at this. This is still being even closer than I thought. Here, still 83%. 16 likes now. Both of Hong's restaurants failed, so she went into bartending. I would think the lead would change from time to time in such a close race. Yeah, now it's 0.04. Winnebago, I mean, Winnebago is really one of the key counties still waiting to report. And now 670,000 now. Madison all the way in, seems like, at least here. Waukesha all the way in. In terms of remaining votes, you can see here exactly what I mean. Look at this. It's Winnebago, a big portion. Also in Kenosha. Then Milwaukee. Milwaukee will probably be in the next half an hour, so we'll wait for that. So I'll do another break because there's nothing I can say right now for you guys. Yeah, don't leave because I'll still leave the page open. Don't forget to subscribe, guys. Leave a like down below. Send me a super chat if you can. I mean, I'll be here. And yeah, right now there's nothing I can say apart from the fact that this is very close. It is really close. In the last 20 minutes, let me just check how much we got. We got 30,000 votes in the last 20 minutes, and the difference was 1.2k for David Crowley now. Francisco Hong is ahead by 300 votes, so this is very competitive now. So I'll do another break again, and I'll be back soon. Don't leave. You can still stay here because I'll leave the page open, so you don't even need to do anything. And I'll start talking as soon as we have something very important. So let me just read the comment there. So Menominee County is only hung plus 8. Looks like American Indians might like Thanksgiving a bit more than anticipated. Yeah, that's So guys, I'm back again, and now we're at 84% of the vote. David Crawley is now ahead again because we just got votes from, I think it was from Washington now, and Winnebago. Look at Winnebago now, 29% in Winnebago. Maybe I can go here really to check what's happening in Winnebago, because it's one of the counties that are still a long way to go. So Winnebago right now, and yeah, still ways to go there. Right now, Euclid is almost done. Kenosha as well. Madison is very almost done. And now Milwaukee, they increased the estimate to 38,000. So we're less than 90,000 votes if you exclude Milwaukee. Muted. No, I was not speaking. I was not speaking before. I said I would do a break. That's why I was not speaking actually. And yeah, now we're expecting 133,000. If you take out the 38,000, you can get 90,000 or something like that. So 50.7 for 9.2 here. So waiting for I think it was Winnebago. Yeah, Winnebago now. And also Columbia. Here in the 7th, yeah, Fred Clark is in a much better position right now, almost done. And in the 8th, almost done as well. Governor here now, the margin is 0.21, 685,000. And that's 815,000 estimated at the end. Minnesota, now look at this. We got Hennepin early voting, 20 points. It was a big win. Nobody was expecting such win. I mean, when you compare to really what was expected before all of that stuff, I mean, you see the polls, 2 points, something like that, and this was nothing like that. 13 points for Lisa DeMuth. Republicans, Trump and North Sea, only getting 31. And also, they projected everything, I think. Yeah, everything is projected in Minnesota. It's interesting. Of course, here there's still, there's some races still waiting to be projected, but it's a turnout. 581, 314, so not a big win for Democrats in terms of turnout. And now it's got more votes now, 685 here, 688. So we're only missing Winnebago, Madison, Portage. It's almost all the way in, man. Basically every county is almost all the way in right now. Minnesota is all, I will close this one out, doesn't matter. Here, this doesn't matter as well. Connecticut at 88 now. Lebanon still waiting. It's a country, but it's also a township here. These four still waiting for that. Hartford at 45. New Haven at 34. So still waiting for those. Yeah, it's like those townships, those 4 or 5 townships still waiting. Then the rest is almost all the way in. The first district here, look at this. 20 points, 21 points almost. Now 84%. In the last 10 minutes, we got, I think we got, let me just check here. So we were at Hong was leading actually, and we got 20,000 votes. And yeah, not a lot, but we got this county, for example. We got Green Lake County now. 95% of the vote is in there. So there's something I've been towards for Hong like by. I like that there are more conservatives on this channel. Yeah, I mean, if you are one, of course that's interesting for you. Just here. Yeah, the fact that we're still stuck at the same, though. Still stuck right now. Now the lead is 1.5k. And he continues to be very competitive. He continues to be very, very competitive, which is also funny. And now I have 8 people there. I'll do another break because I already did a summary of what we got in the last few minutes. Maybe we'll get absentee votes in Milwaukee in the next few minutes as well. Let me just check here. So let me just check here some information. So right now in Winnebago, we already got 19 of the 69 precincts. And election day, Crawley's ahead in Winnebago. And in terms of the absentee, we're still at 0. I think we're still waiting. Crawley should take back the lead when the AP finds this drop. Okay. So let me just go here again. So what's happening in Portage? Is it all the way in 87? We're still waiting for Pierce County. I think it's the only county. Yeah, the only county left to report something. 685, 689 here. So yeah, the lead is almost 2,000 votes. It's almost 2,000 votes exactly. So I'll do another break. I'll be back soon. Now this is close. This is very, very close actually. And this is also close, but I would say Fred Clark is in a much better position than the others. And now, yeah, look at this. Still very interesting now. 690,000, another county that just finished. The margin is now 0.27. I'll be back soon by 11:45 in next 4 minutes or so. So I'm back again, guys, and let me just read now your comments about the remaining 100,000 absentee ballots we count in the next hour or so. Yeah, they will probably be. They usually release them by midnight. That's what I said before, and probably that's still the case. It's 11:45, so maybe. Now 692,000 exactly. 85% of the vote in. The lead is 0.20. Madison 91. Milwaukee's at 76. Winnebago at 29. So there's still less and less votes to report. It's mostly only Winnebago. I mean, if you consider there's still like 123,000 votes to report. If you consider the fact that 38, that's 50,000, that's 64,000. So half of the votes are in Milwaukee, Madison, and Brown, and I'm sorry, in Winnebago right now. So that's really the way it is. Most of the votes are there, and also a bit of them scattered around Allegheny and all those counties. Yeah, I mean, 11 people there, so there's still people there. Still a bit of enthusiasm for this election. So yeah, we'll stay here until we have a decision at least. That was my but yeah, guys, please, if you want that, don't forget to help the channel because I mean, being here, it's already for me. It's close to 5 a.m. 4:47. So yeah. No, we're still waiting. Let me just go here again. Just got a lot of votes actually, like 5,000 votes, and the votes came in from Milwaukee. US was from Milwaukee, I think. Now the lead is 0.30, so that's a higher lead than what it was before. And in basically 10 minutes, we got 2% of the vote. We got 12,000 votes, and the lead increased from 0.21 to 0.29. And now in terms of the expected total votes, we're expecting 812,000. Now only 118 left. As you can see here now, Pierce is down, Pampin, Dumps, and Cora next to Minneapolis. Milwaukee's still waiting. Dane's still waiting. In the 8th here, 86%. I think it's done for Rick Cross and what's happening in the Winnebago and Olegami. So it's not over actually. It might be almost over now. Fred Clark, I can project the win here for Fred Clark here. Even though this is not as solid red as it seems because 61,000 to 89,000. So we'll see about that. It seems to be so red because it only has what it has. Marathon is and also here in the northern part, it's the only portions that are slightly more democratic. In the here, still 1.4, but it's still waiting for Winnebago to come in. Now Wisconsin here, almost 40% again, 0.35 now, 700,000 finally. And Winnebago still at 29. So, yeah, I mean, 33 plus 12, that's 45. That's like 60,000 votes. Yeah, a lot of the votes, 60,000 of the 115,000 are in those three counties. Now 280. Now 704,000 here, actually. And Milwaukee's at 87. Seems like now the margin is 0.5. Milwaukee's now at 87, 55,000 or something like that. No, that's the same actually. They have a different percentage now. 91% in Connecticut actually. Now okay, we just got like here in Marinette. The odds, how are the odds right now? 53% for Crawley. I'm in very close to make a projection. I'm working right now on the projection. Now I have 739. Thank you so much for all the support. And yeah, I'll just remove this just because of the map there. Okay, I'm just working here on the projection. I'm just doing some calculations, guys. I'll just now I'll mute myself because I need to make those calculations because I'm very close to make a projection. I want you guys to see it first. So I'll just now make the calculations and I'll be back soon. So guys, I'm back again, and surprisingly now, 86% of the vote is in, 710,000, actually 90% of the vote according to Decision Desk. And yeah, seems like in Winnebago is still sitting at the same point. But 284 to 281, the margin is 3,000 votes. I already almost know the winner. I'm very close to making a projection, so stay there. Maybe next 20 minutes. Election is so boring that the streamer can take 5 minutes break every 3 minutes. I mean, it's not because we're not getting any new votes, so there's nothing I can say, to be honest. And I was talking here in like every single minute until we got like 80%. Now it's really very slow until we have the votes, so that's why I'm doing these breaks. I mean, and it's almost 5 hours actually, and I was here like for the first 4 hours speaking endlessly, and now I'm just doing some breaks because there's really nothing to say, and it's just because of that actually. Because like a couple of hours ago we were getting a lot of races at the same time. There's a lot of things to say. Right now there's not, because like we have this Wisconsin race. That's true, and we're still waiting for it to get decided, the 6th now, and also the 7th, as you can see here. But I already said that Fred Clark will win this, even though they're still waiting to project the 8th. This is all competitive. And in the governor side, 86 here, now 712,000 in the Decision Desk website. Yeah, that's 4 now. It's at 0.5 almost, 0.5 now. He speaks more than an hour. Rest you're watching some milk. I'm drinking water, and I have here more water actually. But yeah, almost 5 hours, 4 hours and 54 minutes right now. But yeah, I'll be back here also on Thursday to cover the UK by-election in Clacton, so that'll also be an interesting one. Right now, still nothing. Almost everything is projected apart from Wisconsin. As you can see here, too close to call. I can just erase this. 113,000 still ways to go. 0.4 now, but this is not updated. This is updated here. Minnesota, 86%, 20 points, 19 actually. And here, 92%, so yeah. Very interesting. Still nothing to say. Now 86% to 706,000 here, 700, almost 13,000. And Milwaukee, we continue to wait for the drop in Milwaukee. That is really what matters here. There's nothing we can say. Let me just, okay. So we were only waiting for the city of Milwaukee to report the absentees. Everything around Milwaukee, in Milwaukee County, is already in terms of the absentee votes. We're only waiting for the city of Milwaukee, so we should be pretty soon. I mean, in the next, like, what, 10 minutes? 15? So, yeah, don't leave the live stream right now. We're very close to get the projection. Finally, like, after, I would say, 50,000 years. Of course, I'm just kidding. Yeah, a long time. A long time here waiting. Let me just copy here. It will show you exactly what I mean. Look at this. Now they're trying to make sure that, okay. So you look at this in terms of the precinct results. We already have 518 count or 521. So in terms of the wards, it's basically everything counted. In the absentees, you can see here, city of Milwaukee still 0. So that's the only thing we're waiting. So it's in terms of party preference, look at this: 81% for Democrats, 18% for Republicans. It usually it's 70-30. Now right now it's higher, but also the Democratic primary is much more competitive. So that's usually normal. We're waiting for Milwaukee to come in. Now the margin is 3,000 votes. They're now still at 712,000 here, so nothing special there. Is she the one? Poor Hong. Is she the one who was interviewed by? Yeah. 18 likes. Yeah. Now we have 12 people. Yeah, a lot of enthusiasm now. The people really want to see the projection. We're very close to do the projection. Very, very close. And we're just waiting. We are really just waiting for those results out of Milwaukee. And let me just, I will close this tab because 92% here, 86 in Minnesota, so everything is already projected as well. And now we're just waiting for Milwaukee, and it's really what matters right now. 11 p.m. Central now. It's 5 a.m. for me. It's now midnight Eastern time. So look at this. Democratic primary now. Yeah, it seems like the 90% of the vote in. Remaining votes are here. Yeah. Chris Armstrong could recover a little bit, but still, I don't think it will be enough. Now 713,000. We just got more votes. It was, I think, in Rusk County. Crawley's there, ahead, almost 3.5K or something like that in terms of margin. I've got no stake in Wisconsin, so I'm crying the Republicans will probably lose the governorship there. But it's nice to see a DCA candidate underperform so massively. She said she hates Thanksgiving. And that's where the Thanksgiving meme comes from. What a weirdo. And yeah, 9 people there. We are almost there, guys. Only waiting for Milwaukee. It's always the same thing during every election. And I'm also waiting for the 740th subscriber, so yeah, don't forget to do that. Very close. Honestly, that statement alone was a huge gap in Wisconsin. Has she ever been there? Probably only in Madison. I'm sorry now. I agree. Them's hurting themselves. So you said so maybe Joe can predict the general tonight. To be honest, if Francesca Hong wins, I would predict that Republicans will win the governorship. Right now, as David Crowley may win, I would say that it's unpredictable and that the Democrats might have an advantage because of that. It's really because of that, only because of that. Now 713, we got 300 more votes now. Marathon, where is the remaining votes? Look at this. Not a lot of them. Here in Milwaukee, there's a lot. Sheboygan, also many talk. How you pronounce that? In terms of March, you can see here exactly. Big bubble in Madison. A lot of smaller and big bubbles in around Milwaukee. Right now, 8 people. Yeah, we'll finish the live stream without any super chat. That's really sad, I would say. Considering how big the live stream was, I thought we could have a super chat, and actually we didn't. But it's the way it is. Yeah, there's nothing I can say right now. Now 713,000 still. Nothing new. And we're still waiting for Milwaukee. Yeah, a lot of races there. Yeah, still waiting for Milwaukee. Nothing there. 109,000 votes left. And as you can see here, like 30% of that comes from Milwaukee alone. And if you add Winnebago and Dane and Milwaukee, that's really like 50% of the remaining votes. This election doesn't matter because I'm pretty sure Wisconsin isn't real. What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? This doesn't matter, doesn't make any sense. Now 700, we got 200 votes more. And now we have like how many counties still to report? 1, 2, like more than 20, I would say. Okay, I'll just close my second PC because it doesn't matter anymore now because we're almost done. Okay, it's now done. We're mostly done now, finally. Cheese is real. I'm a faker say California who spent the entire 90s selling everyone is the cheese. But yeah, 9 people there. And yeah. More than 5 hours, I would say. 5 hours and 5 minutes already, so it's already something. Still waiting for votes. There's nothing I can say right now. I just got like 2,000 or something like that. It was not from Milwaukee. It was not from Winnebago either. I'm not sure which county, but now we got like 2,000 votes or something like that. It's certainly better, but I mean, Grant still, yeah, Grant is now at 48. That's big. For some reason, VoteHub does not have the precinct numbers in Winnebago, but they don't have the result by precinct, which is pretty bad because I was trying to understand if I can make a projection, but if the results are from the city, maybe we should wait a little bit more. Good job tonight, thank you so much. And use of legal system and ways of Wisconsinite is text all how to break the lousy politics in California. Use spreadsheets and run simulation for your projections. Yeah, I'm using right now in Excel. I'm doing the calculations based on what is outstanding and really to see the math possible for both candidates. That's really what I'm doing right now. I mean, sometimes when it's like not a lot of counties, which is the case, I usually do the calculation by hand. I mean, I have here a paper with me, and I do the everything by hand. But when it's more counties, actually, right now it's not a lot of counties. I mean, we only have Winnebago, Dane, Milwaukee, and Green, if you will, and also Grant, and then the rest is an Oldegami, and then the rest is basically irrelevant. So I'm using right now a paper to do the math, the expected math, and then yeah, we have a no. I mean, yes and no. I'm studying economics at university, so I mean, if you consider that economics is math, so but yeah, I started doing this. I mean, in terms of elections, not only for the YouTube because I only started YouTube a year ago, but I started doing math for election, doing really calculations and projections, a lot of stuff for myself, like a couple of years ago. And yeah, I don't. At that moment, I didn't have a background, and it was not the background that I have right now that helped me because I mean, I really love doing this. To be honest, I'm not 18 now. I'm 19 now. I had my birthday almost a month ago right now. So now I'm 19. About the high IQ, I don't know. Maybe you need to ask Trump whether I'm a high IQ individual. I'm just kidding, guys. Now, yeah, 19 likes. 19 likes almost. Only one. Now the lead, let me just do another update on Twitter now. The lead is now 3,000. 3.3 thousand, exactly. 3.3. And when we were at the 2024 presidential election, of course, I did not have the channel back then, but I was able to project the winner by 10 p.m. I was with a couple of my friends in a call, and it was basically 10 p.m. Eastern, I think, when I projected the winner, when I knew that Trump would win the election, and it was 10 p.m. It was 3 a.m. for me. Yeah, I think it was 10 p.m. something like that. Portugal's drinking age is 18, but I don't drink. I never did, and I'm 19. And I never even tried. And I mean, if I don't even want to try, so I mean, it is. I mean, I don't need to do those things. That's just the way it is. And I'm going to miss crazy Trumpian floating in the non-stop nicknames and sniffing for the past 11 years. That has been a lot of fun. You know who drinks Wisconsin Nights? Yeah. I mean, people can do whatever they want, and that's not my responsibility. In terms of the odds, how are the odds right now? 83% for David Crawley. That might say something, actually. 1.8 now. Here, yeah, here it's done. 93 to 62 now. And highest concentration of alcoholics in the US. You guys don't really like Wisconsin. The beer that made Milwaukee famous. And yeah, still nothing. And we keep on waiting. Now we just got 1,000 more votes. Now it's 718,000 here in this on decision desk. Taylor, Price, Rush. In terms of remaining votes, you can see here exactly. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 27 counties still waiting to report. "27 counties." And I stopped counting in English because I started counting in Portuguese because it's much faster for me. I mean, it's the natural habit. So I started counting in Portuguese after a while. After I initially thought that I started in English, but then I started counting in Portuguese. Wisconsin is okay, but I've been there twice. Appleton, Oshkosh, and Kenosha. Appleton, Now, yeah, I think it's Winnebago. And no, Winnebago is Oshkosh, and Appleton is Outagamie. I think it's Outagamie. I'm trying just to remember the counties by heart, but sometimes it's. I mean, I know most of the counties in Wisconsin, at least the big ones like Milwaukee, the Wow, Waukesha, Ozaki, and Washington. You also have the Bow, Brown, Outagamie, Winnebago. So I mean, the big ones I know by heart. Also, I know where's Marathon County, Jefferson County, Janesville, which is Rock County. Also have Sauk and Door, and I mean, most of them, like 20 of them, I think I know. The rest of them, yeah, don't. I don't really know because they're not really famous. 88% now of the vote. And we're still expecting now 100,000 votes. 103,000 exactly. Now 721,000. Nothing from Milwaukee, so we're still waiting for Milwaukee now. I think now we have 26 counties left, so that was 27 before. And now it's 720,000. As you can see here, in terms of the margin, Marathon is down. Portage still ways to go there. Winnebago, 26% in Winnebago. What's happening in Winnebago? Nobody knows what's happening in Winnebago. Flew into Milwaukee, but spent zero time in that city. Yeah, nothing. And we keep on waiting. Now the lead is, how much is the lead right now? 4,000? Almost 4,000 exactly. 720,000 right now. Almost 721 now. Here still 1.8. Here still 4.2. Here still almost 2 points. It's like 1.7, something like that. And where the majority of votes, Outagamie, Waupaca, and Toronto. Yeah, I don't think it will be enough. Rick Crossan probably will win this. And let me just update this. And we're still waiting for the absentees of the city of Milwaukee. They could divide the absentees into like 3 batches or 2 batches. I mean, it probably would be much easier for me to actually project something. Now we just got 3,000 more votes. The lead expanded now, I think. And the votes came in from... It was not from Winnebago. It was not from Portage. Maybe Outagamie? Maybe. In terms of the... So almost 723,000 now. Like 89% of... Here says 92, but it's okay. Mandela Bar is getting 4%. Now, of course, he quit the race. It's even close enough for a recount as it stands. Party is legal in Portugal. I'm not so sure about that. I'm not so sure about that. That's not something I'm very interested in. Wisconsin cuts it close. Let me just check whether there's a recount. I mean, she can ask for a recount, and Wisconsin law does not allow for automatic recounts. So there's no automatic recounts. But can a recount be requested? Yes, a recount can be requested within 3 business days of the county canvass, except for presidential election results, which must be requested on the first business day. The margin required is 40 votes in a race with fewer than 4,000 votes, which is not the case, or 1% in a race with more than 4,000 votes. So in this case, it will be more than 1%. Right now, the lead is clearly less than 1%. So, or 1 percentage point, I'm sorry. And yeah. So she can ask for a recount. Yeah, in this case, it's 1%. It's not 0.5%. If it was 0.5%, that probably would be still on play, but 1%, I'm down that David Crawley can reach that. Still nothing. A big night tonight. Over 5 hours and 15 minutes already. Guys, we have 11 people there. Can you give me the 740th subscriber? We only need one. Come visit California. Maybe one day, like not this year certainly. We'll see. We'll see. I'll see about that. And now look at this. You tell me or I tell you. I mean, Buffalo County, the right teams are not winning that. Another mistake from the New York Times today. A lot of them actually. Now we're almost at 24 now. Buffalo, the results are not the ones they're showing right now. Let's go to now less than 90,000 only left now. And not this. I was trying to update this website, not the New York Times. So still nothing. 89,000. 89,000 left, more or less, something like that. So yeah, we'll do another break now because I need to bring more water, and I'll be back by midnight, like midnight 30, something like that. Or 25, maybe 25. Yeah, 25. I'll be back really, really soon. So guys, I am back again, and California has a lot of immigrants from the Azores. Yeah, that's true. That's true. We also have a representative there. That's David Valadao. That's also his parents are from the Azores. Not a break. Just kidding. Just another break. There's nothing I can say. So I mean, what do you want me to say? Souza, a very common name. Souza. Yeah, that might be true. Let me just go here again. So 726, we got like 3,000 votes, not even more than that. Really not the best. Maybe I can go here just to check whether now now 727 actually, almost. Let me just check whether they now have the Winnebago precinct results. To be honest, I don't think so, but let's just go here and check. Yeah, they don't have it. They have Appleton, and Appleton it was over 59, 60% for Francisca Hong, but then in the other parts we don't have it. So yeah, there's nothing I can say. Remaining now, less counties now, I think. I think it's 23 counties now that are still waiting to report some votes. Nothing in Milwaukee. I mean, something is happening there. Here, 726,000 actually. This is all. I mean, this is over 94 now. It's only missing like the lead is 3,000, and there's basically almost less than 3,000 votes missing. Here, this is also over, I would say, for Rick Crossan. Even though there's still, yeah, there's still a 3,000 here, so it's not almost over. It's still ways to go. So yeah, 11 people. There's more people now going through the live stream. We have 600 views in the live stream, so we have now much more people coming in the live stream. The point is, guys, you're not subscribing to the channel, and let's go, guys. Only one until 740. So yeah, let's go. It's not really that hard. It's really easy. So Francisca Hongs is about to speak. She's speaking right now, actually. Of course, I cannot show you. I cannot show you the video. But yeah. Okay, let me just go here now. 734,000 now. A lot of... Oh, now we got Winnebago. We got Winnebago, guys. We got Winnebago. And the margin is not as great as Hong would need, I would say. Now it's closer. It's 4.4 now. And we're missing less and less as soon as we're getting more votes now. Now 734,000. We're only expecting like 70,000 votes or something like that. It is starting to shrink the number of votes outstanding. So yeah, I mean, not the best. I would say 735,000 now. And in this split, of course, Winnebago. And I mean, this was supposed to go for Winnebago was supposed to go for Hong. So I mean, to go 3 points, that's not really that big of a deal. It was like what? And I'm not sure. I don't have the precinct data. But now, yeah, Winnebago was still expecting some votes. 68% of the votes, so still ways to go there. We're still expecting some votes, certainly. We were expecting, let me just check here something. So we already have 10,000. That's true. We have 10,000, and we had before so 6. So we're only still expecting 4,000, something like ballpark. So that is not okay. Now I just got. I think it was in Winnebago. No, it was not Winnebago. Something happened here, but it was not Winnebago. Now Milwaukee 31,000. Yeah, it's basically only Milwaukee left. Look at this. 90% now of the vote. Let's just go here. So 806,000 expected. 80,000 still ways to go there. Now 735 still. The lead is now 3.1k. And now we just got Winnebago. Exactly. Now we're expecting still 4,000, as I said. And now, from all of the votes still expected, which are right now 73,000, almost half, or more than half actually, are from Milwaukee. So that will be what will decide this election. $73,000 outstanding. Let me just do another update here on our Twitter account. So that's that's a lead of 3K. Okay, now we need finally the update. Now we have 10 people there. So most of you are Democrats actually. 47, 41, 12 now. 17 votes in our poll. And 736,000 actually here, so interesting. Still the same now here. Look at this. With Winnebago coming in. I think it was Winnebago, yeah, exactly. So very close. 1 point. Cannot project this race yet. Brad Smith now at a point. 1 point. Where the majority of the votes? Winnebago. 7th. This is done. I mean, Fred Clark will win that. This is still not over. Even though it's almost over, I would say. 3,000 plus 2, even though, yeah, it's not over yet. Here, it is mostly over, actually. 91% now. We're only expecting now 73,000 votes. Just got more votes here. 3,000, 1.2, so 4,000. The lead is not even 2,000, so let's wait just a little bit more. Winnebago happens to be the location of a major sci facility in Wisconsin. You guys in Wisconsin. And there is a bed in Winnebago waiting for you. Yeah, Francisco is so lonely. She's only barely winning that county. Yeah, only by 3 points. Okay, now we just got more votes here. It was not from Milwaukee. It was not from Winnebago. It was from Dane. It was from Dane. We got votes from Dane. Yeah, I think it was from Dane County. Or something like that. Only 21% in Lafayette. No, 21 in Green, I'm sorry. And that is going all the way up for Crawley, so not the best sign. I'm only waiting for the mail in Milwaukee to project. I want to be sure about that. So should get Milwaukee absentees any minute. That's why I'm seeing here on Twitter. Hong doesn't have many vote sources left, but Crawley still has a bit to gain from rurals, so we should know pretty definitely after the absentee drop. Yeah, after the absentee drop, I can project. I can tell you that. We're still waiting the absentee vote from Winnebago that might help Crawley, and also waiting for 18 precincts. We already got 30 of the 69 precincts in Winnebago. I'm sorry. Now we got Hong gained 900 votes in the 30 of the 69 precincts in Winnebago, and we're still waiting for 18 more. So maybe she will get 500 votes, but not the votes she needs. At least in Winnebago. Okay, now let's go here again. 736. Here's more advanced. Just got more votes here. This is all the way, and I mean, only 1.6k left, and this is already 3,000. So this is all gone. I mean, I'm not so sure why they didn't project yet. Fred Clark getting 37%. What's happening in Milwaukee? Maybe they have something new, please? They don't. They're still waiting for Milwaukee to come in. Just got more votes now. So it was in... not in green. Ozaki still waiting. I'm sorry, now Washington's still waiting, actually. So in terms of the remaining votes, see here, not a lot of them left. Now I just got more votes here. Look at this. It was from... not so sure where. Washburn and Sawyer, I think. Where is that? Washburn. Sawyer is here. And Washburn, okay, 46 now. Still ways to get like 1,000 votes. And see here, still long, 90% in Buffalo only. Metro Milwaukee and Metro Madison basically 5, 6, and then 2 points in smaller cities. Rural coming at 4 for Crowley right now. So right now, 94% of the vote. It's 0.4 the margin. This is really so close. Now only 70,000 votes as expected. And yeah. Another amateur progressive full bites the dust. She belongs in Seattle. I mean, your cons are always the same thing. Yeah, guys, don't forget to subscribe. We'll say it again because we're only one until 740. So let's go, guys. It's not really hard at all, and you really should help me there. And yeah, don't leave the live stream, guys. You joined the live stream, please don't leave the live stream. Let's go to double digits. Let's go to 20 people at the same time. I think we can do that, certainly. We have, like, the average view duration now, it's coming down slightly. I think people are leaving the live stream quicker than they were before, which is not great. Now, okay, Fred Clark wins the Democratic primary now. Finally, they lead the projection. Here, look at this. Very close now. The lead is 400 votes, and we're still expecting over 10,000 almost. So I'll do a break, and I'll be back here in about 2 minutes now. So by midnight 40, actually, yeah. So now we're still at the same point. Still nothing. Still continue waiting now. Almost 1 a.m. Eastern. Almost 6 a.m. for me. And we continue waiting now. For Milwaukee. What's happening in Milwaukee? Now we have 20 likes, so it's great. Probably the subscriber, guys. Let's go to 740. We're still waiting for that. I understand it's very late. But yeah. So yeah, still nothing from Milwaukee. They're really, I don't know, they really always take a lot of time to report the mail-in ballots. I don't know what's happening there. So they said 31 minutes ago, alright folks, city officials have handed results to the county, but for some reason we don't have the results yet. Now they said 739,000, but still. So 21 counties still left. Still nothing from the city of Milwaukee. And they said it would take like 20 to 25 minutes, 30 minutes ago, and still waiting. Still the same, still nothing. We continue to wait and wait and wait, and for some reason we're still stuck at the same point. Still, I mean, remarkable what's happening here. And now we're at 740. Thank you guys so much for this fantastic goal to reach 740 subscribers tonight. That's amazing, guys. Just want to say thank you so much for all of that support. It was amazing. And I'll still be here until we have the election decided. I know sometimes it's hard because it's already quite late, but I promise you guys that I will stay here until we have the election decided, and I will be here until we have the election finally decided. Now we got 800 votes, and where the votes came in, it was not from Milwaukee, not from Winnebago, it was something like, what, Green? It was not from Green as well. So still waiting, and I'll be here waiting until the end. And yeah, thank you so much for all the support. It has been amazing during this night. Even though I would say that every time it could be better. It could be better, but it is great to reach the 740th mark tonight. Just got more votes now. 740,000. The margin is still 0.4. I mean, this will come down to Milwaukee. There's nothing I can say right now, apart from waiting for Milwaukee. Still nothing. Now we just got 200 votes. Got 200 more votes now. 63,000 still ways to go now. And from those 62,000, for you guys to know, from those 62,000, 30,000, so half the votes left, is from Milwaukee. If you put together Winnebago, Wirigami, and Green, it's like 70%. So, yeah. Just got more votes now. 4,000 votes, actually. It was not from Milwaukee. It was not from Winnebago. It was not from Green, so I don't know where the votes came in. And actually, it rhymes, but... So 19 counties still left to report anything. For some reason, we keep waiting for now almost 5,000 new votes. And Winnebago is still at 69 now. Still waiting for Portage still to report something. But yeah, nothing there. So here in the 6, look at this. 1.2 now, 1.2 points, and we're still expecting Winnebago to report, which will be great for Amanda. I mean, it's very close. And this one as well, which will be better for her, but also Manioc, which will be better for Brad Smith. So we're still waiting a lot in the selection in the 8th right now. Yeah, this will be, I think, the win for Rick Crossan. Now we're only expecting 60,000. Guys, I will do a break. I'll be back soon in just 4 minutes or so. I'll be back by midnight 55. So guys, I'm back again, and as you can see here, 746,000. Only expecting 56,000 left. Unfortunately, still nothing from Milwaukee. Yeah, still nothing from there. Winnebago at 76. Still nothing there. Green at 28. I think it's slightly up from what we got before. It was at 20. No, actually, it's not. This is all over. This is not over yet. But, I mean, crazy while we're watching here. It's pretty crazy. Yeah, I would say it's unbelievable. It doesn't stop. We're still waiting for more and more and more, and this doesn't stop. And we're still waiting, and we keep on waiting. And for some reason, we're still waiting for votes. And it's 1 a.m. Eastern. Polls closing in Wisconsin at like 4 hours ago. And for some reason, we still don't have anything. We just don't have everything in. Pretty sad, I would say. Okay, now we're still the same. Yeah, still nothing new. We still have 7 people there. Which is not so bad, actually. Considering how much time we have been here and what time is it right now. So we just got 500 votes, not from Milwaukee. Still nothing from Milwaukee, actually. Eight people now. Let's go. We're close to get Milwaukee. So yeah. Really close to get Milwaukee. That's really now 10 people. Let's go, guys. Let's go. 741. Thank you so much for this new subscriber. That's amazing, guys. And yeah, we'll be here. Don't and be after the live stream. Don't take out a subscription because we'll be here covering also many other topics. Tomorrow I'll have a new video about the UK. But then on, if you're not from the UK, of course, I bet you are not. We'll have a new video about the US, a US Senate election on Friday. That will be so important. That's why you really must not abandon the channel right now because we'll have a lot of content. Not only today, but also on Friday. Now we just got more votes now, 747,000. Green at 28 still. Milwaukee still at the same point. Winnebago still at the same point. So nothing new. We're still waiting for Winnebago. Yeah, I'm sorry, for Milwaukee. Now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That's 15, 17 counties now are still waiting to get some votes. So that's not as bad as it was before. It was 29 at the point, now it's 17, so continues to go down even more. Now only 50,000 votes still waiting to be reported. And nothing from Milwaukee. Milwaukee's like 30,000 out of those 50,000, so it will be important actually. Now let's just go here again. We have 9 people still there. And now look at this. We just got 1,000 more votes. The lead now. Okay, I think it was Winnebago. It was not Winnebago. Again, it was not Winnebago. What's happening? Maybe it was Portage. Oh, Wood. I think it was Portage because now Portage is fully in. It was not fully in before.
Yeah, now it's 16, so 16 counties. It was 17, now it's 16. And yeah, we're mostly done. Now look at this, we got votes. I think it was in maybe menu talk. I think now we're fully in there. The lead is 1.3, but we're still waiting for votes in Winnebago. Yeah, but I think this is over. Brad Smith will get the win here. I think that will be it. Still nothing from Milwaukee. We continue to wait. And yeah, guys, you can tell me what you think about this result. I'll be very happy to hear to your comments there. Whether do you like it or not. And I'm already here for over 6 hours, so I mean, it's pretty crazy. Still nothing new. And we keep on waiting. I mean, it's really sad, but at the same time, there's nothing I can do. So I'll do another break. I'll be back by right now by 1 a.m. 1:05 maybe. Yeah, maybe that'll be it. I'll be back soon. So guys, I'm back again, and still nothing. Okay, now we just got 2,000 votes here. I don't know from where they came in. Winnebago? I think it was Winnebago. Let's just go to Winnebago. It was Winnebago. Okay, finally got votes from Winnebago. After a long time waiting for them, finally got votes from Winnebago County. And now the lead is still 3 points, so nothing changed there. It's still 3 points there. We got like 1,000 votes or something like that. And in green, I think we're still at the same point there exactly. And now, yeah, Les County is still waiting to report something. It's only now 54,000 votes outstanding. Now I just got more votes here, 92% of the vote in, and it seems like it's over. Here's same thing now. Okay. Let's just update this. For God's sake, they are not updating this thing. I don't know what's happening in the city of Milwaukee. It's always the same thing. Always. And for some reason they know the problem every time. They know it takes a lot of time. But for some reason they always commit the same mistake because it always takes a lot of time. It's pretty crazy. Let me just do another update on Twitter for people there. And we continue to wait for Milwaukee. So Winnebago is almost finished. You can net out like 200 votes or something, but it will not change dramatically. Now this is over as well. I mean, it's 1.3.
Okay, and we're only missing... Yeah, basically we're done. Almost. Now, I'm seeing here some people on Twitter saying, I wonder if any of these people in Milwaukee can do their jobs right, so... If you are on the East Coast, I'm so sorry. I'm not on the East Coast. I'm in Portugal right now. Crazy. It's 6 a.m. for me. Okay, now we're seeing here the Milwaukee absentee ballots arrive at courthouse. Maybe it's coming or not or never. I'm not so sure. Let's go here again now. We just got 750, but I think it was the drop in Winnebago exactly. Now we're only missing 2,000. Got 2,000 new votes, so almost there. In terms of turnout, yeah, Democrats take 200,000 more than Republicans. Just got more votes here. Now it's a point. They're still missing votes from Winnebago now. He might. Yeah, I don't think it will be enough, but we'll wait for that. No new projection yet. Now 52,000 left. Only 16,000 Republican side. We're at 8 people. Guys, yeah, if you can really send me a super chat, that would be neat. That would really be great. Because, I mean, I'm here already for 6 hours and 10 minutes, and, I mean, that would help me a lot, really, after this big night. Now we're 10 people, back at 10. Very tired, actually. I mean, I think everybody's tired right now. Everybody wants to know the winner. Of course, I have my assumption here. I want to be correct. I want to be sure. Right now, the odds are not lying. It's a most likely scenario, but the absentee vote in Milwaukee may change everything. And that's why I'm still here, waiting for more to come in. It's 1 a.m., 1:10 right now. So, yeah. Nobody knows what's happening in Milwaukee. Maybe if you need to wait until 2 a.m., it's only 50 minutes, so... I mean, just tell me if I need to wait. So there will be a very long delay to the Milwaukee upload. 5 of the USB sticks were missing results from the election. This is crazy, guys. I mean, election officials have to go back to the absentee facility to get results again. Is this satire? I mean, he may be. Oh god, we're seeing here that it could take hours. Yeah, I think I will finish the live stream, guys. Yeah, this is not great, but... Yeah, I think I will finish the live stream, guys. I don't know what you think about this, but it can take a lot of hours, and I mean, it can take like 2 or 3 hours, and I won't be here 2 or 3 hours, to be honest. I mean, I'm already here for 6 hours and 10 minutes, and I mean, I cannot afford to be here for at least, I mean, it's not really that easy. And I don't want to make the projection because I know that you guys are waiting, but the person that I have here to project is, of course, David Crowley. But I'm just waiting to see the results in Milwaukee, because for some reason the results may not be as expected. I mean, what do we expect from Milwaukee absentees? That it will be benefit, I'm sorry, David Crowley. And if that is the case or not, we don't know. But of course, that was a projection I thought I would do. David Crowley to win, but right now there's nothing, and we should wait. I will wait, and I think I will finish the live stream, guys. What do you think about this? Should I finish the live stream right now? Because it looks like that we could still be waiting a lot of time until we have the actual results. But they are really incompetent in Milwaukee. And they're really, I mean, no offense to people that work there, but they're really incompetent. And it's no reason to actually take that long to report anything. The other counties, like Madison, is almost actually has more votes right now, and it's all the way in. And how is Milwaukee only at 80%? That is inexplicable. It does not have an explanation, and it's all to really say it's disgraceful. At the same point, it's really stupid. All of that same point, all of those things together. And yeah, I think I will finish the live stream, guys. Thank you so much for all the support. It was amazing every night. During this night, over 6 hours of live stream. We'll be here again on Thursday covering a by-election in the UK. And yeah, that election will be fun to watch. It will be between Nigel Farage, the Reform UK leader, and also the satirical candidate Count Beanface. So, guys, thank you so much. We'll see you in the next live stream on Thursday. So, 2 days from now, or tomorrow, because it's already 1 a.m. Eastern. And yeah, that's it. Thank you so much. Now, I'll look at the 751 now. Still waiting for the same thing, and looks like they will wait a lot, and I will not be here for 2-3 hours. So, thanks so much. I'll be back soon, and thanks so much again.